burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And there's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. Oh, what fun to celebrate this very merry time of year.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the
holidays carry us away.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check on a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic. Needs a religious.
About bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another beautiful day here at DreamLeague Season 27. We are getting ready for the fourth day of the group stage. And, this is where, people's, make it or break it. We're going to see some people maybe having a rough day, some people maybe having a good day. But all I know is I'm having a good day, Zach. How are you? How's your day going?
I'm also going to have a good day. I don't know if I've had a good day, seeing I've only been awake for like an hour yet, but it's all good so far.
An hour? Wow.
And I'm sure going forward it'll be good. We got some fun games today. I don't think we have any of the teams that are at 0 wins. They're probably, not having as great of days. But I think the teams that we're watching on this stream will be kind of in that make it or break it territory, where I know there's technically a couple more days to go, but realistically, with only the top 8 teams making it, it's time to pick up some wins.
Yeah, you can't really afford another loss, mainly because I'm pretty sure you're eliminated at 0-4, if I'm not mistaken. I was trying to do the math. Don't take my word for it, because I come from NA, and that's not our strongest subject. But I think if you go 0-4, it's getting worse. They lowered the PE standards. I don't know. We don't have high standards. Let's take a look at the standings, right? That's a thing.
Nice.
Our 0-3 teams, OG, Team Spirit, and Falcons. That's impressive. I'll give OG this one. That being said, I want to say their biggest and toughest opponent is definitely going to be this series against Team Spirit. That should be super hype, and that sounds obvious because it is. But Falcons, they only have to play Pipsqueak, which is the benefits of the seeding, I guess, coming in. I'm not really sure how that's decided, but they get to go up against Pipsqueak.
That's slander to Pipsqueak. How dare you? I think it has to do with the number of Swiss teams this time. You could technically choose OG to play versus them because they're the 1 seed. But I think that's less fair to Pipsqueak when they then have to play a super strong opponent. And I think when you're choosing one side of that, should it be unfair to Pipsqueak or should it be unfair to OG Team Spirit, who are probably through, right? It makes more sense to be unfair to the top side. I think is the logic. It's not you could argue one way or the other, but if anything, I think if you want to make a deep run in this tournament, you kind of have to mentally prepare yourself to take some games off top teams. So I don't think Pipsqueak +4 is going to think too much about it. Neither will the other teams. They're just going to go in and play their best Speaking of teams that are going to try to play their best, we got the schedule for today. We're going to be starting off with Runa Team versus Amaru Gaming, previously known as Thailand Mafia when they qualified. I think these teams are, not in the greatest spot at 1 and 2, but kind of expected for like the experience those teams have, which I'm looking forward to, and hopefully the viewers are as well, because they're probably not as familiar with these teams as, say, the Falcons, the Spirit, the OGs that we were talking about earlier.
I liked the Amaru Gaming stack. I generally thought that they were fun to watch when we covered their qualifiers. You and I actually, I think, got to cover a lot of their qualifiers somehow.
There was a lot of qualifiers going on at that time.
Yeah, so to see this team, make it here, they're not in the best position, but they definitely are still able to make it through. They're going to be up against Runa Team, not like any like knockover opponent by any means, but should be good. When it comes to DreamLeague, though, there's always a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of points on the line, so let's take a look at how that distributes. Top 8, obviously, are going to be the teams that walk away with some money. If you're, in a club, your club reward gets, the 9 through 24, which for the teams that aren't in a club, that that's they kind of just pocket that, which is nice. And then, of course, the per series win during the Swiss stage nets you a little bit of money and EPT points as well.
Yeah, all the teams gonna be looking to do their best, get those points. We've got 4 events this year where you can win these points, get enough to qualify over to EWC later on next year, summer 2026. As you can see, we don't know the exact point cutoff this year, but typically winning an event is a pretty shoo-in qualifying event for you. And then just placing well is also good. Like if you can consistently be top 6 finish throughout the event, you're going to be doing pretty well.
I want to go to EWC again this year, man. It was so cool. It'd be fun. There was it's just like it was intense. There was a lot there. Like the games were really good, but the venue was pretty fun, pretty cool. So good luck to the teams who make it there. As for what's coming up next, I mean, we have a pretty cool series to start things off. Like we said, I'm excited to see Thailand Mafia, just now Amaru Gaming. I'm going to keep calling them Thailand Mafia because of the mid laner, Thailand. But they're up against Runa Team. I will say Runa Team has looked pretty good in qualifiers as well. So, they're a lot of these teams coming from like Eastern and Western Europe that have to like play through qualifiers. It's a bloodbath, man. Like there's so many good teams that just stack those regions, so you don't really make it to all these main events every time. But when you do, it's like a gauntlet, of doing the absolute best you can to get as much experience as you can.
Yeah, I recall from watching this team in the past, they have some pretty good individual plays, pretty solid skill shots. Some unique hero pools, like Nikki Cool, I remember playing like whatever. It doesn't matter if it was meta or not. It's just, it's like, do I need this hero this game? Then do it. Send it. I'll play it. Which is always good. Easier done when you're playing those qualifiers and those smaller events, right? This time you might be bringing a non-meta hero versus, like Malrine, right? He's not going to let that fly. So this is where it's like truly a test. How can you do? They're, 1 and 2, not too bad, but certainly you could use this win if you still want a shot to try to make it to the playoffs. I think would be doable. If you like win all your games from here, 4 and 2 record might be near that top 6. I'll have to see exactly what happens. But yeah, it should be fun.
It should be. And their opponents, I almost said Thailand Mafia again. It is going to be a real difficult habit for me to break. Amaru Gaming, this is a pretty stacked team from South America, I'll be honest. For those of you who follow South American Dota at all, and I know this is not the best time zone to be saying this because it is middle of the night right now in Peru, but this is a lot of really well-known players from South America. Witz, Tylung, Oscar, Knight, and Gardic. Specifically, I want to point out some stats later on Wits, but their mid laner, Tai Lung, this is kind of where I will say a lot of the memes started around this team because he just kind of came out of nowhere. He's a super young player. I want to say he's like only, yeah, he's the youngest in the event. He's only like 15 years old, and was just bodying people in pubs in the South American region. And they're like, what is going on here? You know, like, who is this guy, and how is he just taking mid lanes off of some of the most experienced players? And yeah, ended up putting a stack together with these other fellas and qualify for some events. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think he also has a very wide hero pool and just plays like whatever he thinks is best. So we could have some alternate mid matchups coming up here later on. Looks like we do have some wit stats as well. Though I think you,
dude,
I think I know what stat you want to talk about. You
know what stat I'm talking about, right? Okay, this guy had a 100% win rate on Monkey King. I have to double check if it's still 100%. It very well could be. For the entire year, he had not lost a single Monkey King game. He was like 30-0 on this hero. So I don't know if that's still the case. I'm gonna double check what stats I can find, but it is something to be aware of. Like, even though we don't see Monkey King all that often in the safe lane, it is absolutely a comfort pick. It's similar to like, well, speaking of Huskar getting banned, I would say it's similar to the Huskar of Chrysalis, where it's like, yeah, people just respect ban it. My God, those glasses. Eating right out of the can, that's some gamer
stuff right there.
This is the most insane vibe I have ever seen to start a day. That is crazy.
Locking in right before.
Dude, no way.
Hey, whatever works. You got to get in your comfort zone when you're playing at DreamLeague.
Is that pineapple? I'm actually
like
so
pineapple.
jealous. I'm actually so jealous. I would love a canned pineapple right now.
Whoa.
God, I really want to go check my cabinet right now, but we can't because I have to work.
Keeper of the Light Band. That is one that I remember Nicky Cool playing. Even though it hasn't been meta when he was playing it, it was just something they would pull out. I don't think they've even played it this event yet.
I saw it yesterday. I have to double check which team played it, but I did see it get picked yesterday. I'll see if it was them though, so give me just a moment.
It has been banned against them by some teams. So I guess people have done their research. They know Runa likes this. Maybe they were also playing into some scrims behind the scene. I haven't seen it on, I don't think I've seen them play it yet, but clearly teams are aware that it is something that Runa likes to flex, even though it's out of the meta. So they've done their homework. You're taking away a comfort pick, but it does mean something meta that is usually banned out is available. For example, the Shadow Demon is still in, the Naga Siren. Those are two of our most banned heroes that are still in the pool, so perhaps Runa could grab one here. They're gonna ban the Bat Rider and take the Tusk for now.
Tusk has been getting that first phase pick a lot. I mean, we saw this yesterday with Virtus Pro. They just went for the first pick Tusk 2 games in a row for Fly, and it worked really well. I mean, they took a 2-0 over one of the tournament favorites, so something's right with this Tusk hero for sure. It's got a slight even win rate, like 51%, but that's 33 games, and the hero's getting picked first phase a lot. So similar with the Dragon Knight here, 52% win rate with a lot of game picks. So really strong openers from both teams.
I'd be surprised if I feel like you got to think about banning that Shadow Demon out here. It is, I mean, you'd love to grab it versus the Dragon Knight, but if you don't, they're gonna have it. There's a lot of good pairing still with the Shadow Demon. You can be a very useful save versus the Tusk. If he ever commits in, snowball punch, you just save the guy with a disruption.
So did some research. Keep the Light's been picked 3 times. It's won twice, and it has been banned 7 times.
I think the majority of those bans are versus Runa team.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like a lot of them are probably against Runa, but still, pretty cool.
Yeah, looking at the preview, when they played Bet Boom and Nigma, they all banned Coddle versus Runa. So 4 of those bans. Oh, and XG banned it once, twice. Yeah, okay, 6 bans. 6 of the bans are versus Runa. Take out the Puck and the Chen, 2 very strong heroes that have also been very popular. Also strong laners that Tusk doesn't like dealing with. The Chen, you know, the creeps that Tusk just doesn't have easy wave clear, doesn't have the mana to sustain that, wants to be leveling up his E, whether it's drinking buddies or tag team, and then off of, you know, getting your lane into a good spot, you like to roam, you like to show up to that mid lane, block it off with ice shards. I almost said avalanche. Ice shards, and Puck just doesn't care about that, so taking him out of the pool.
I cannot believe Shadow Demon still is here into phase 2.
I mean, yeah, I was saying, like, if Runa doesn't ban it out, here it is, right? I do think it's a really good hero. They do ban out, for Amaru, they ban out the Terrorblade, which we've seen picked up in response to the Dragonite a couple times. You can reflect him, get your own copy, as well as kind of out DPS the Dragonite as time goes on. And it's a good pairing with the Tusk. So is the Gyrocopter, though. So that could be your support Gyro. You can have some flex there. But this is a very safe lane matchup, safe squared. Because really no matter who you play against, right? Gyro, Tusk, worst case, flat cannon, shove the wave, farm. Best case, run them down with your abilities, rocket barrage, tag team, all that bonus damage, get some kills.
I like the Hoodwink. I will say, for Amaru right now, they actually have a lot of setup potential and a lot of follow-up potential. So you have the Blink initiating from a Dragon Knight. Even if it's a carry, he does eventually get the Blink. You also have Shadow Demon with like a good save or potential setup from Disruption. Good scouting from these heroes. I think Runa right now are lacking that in particular, right? These are heroes that kind of counter initiate, or Hoodwink is your follow-up initiation. So you don't really have that initiator yet. For Runa, this is almost like exactly what I wasn't thinking Pango specifically, but I was like, you need a hero that is just like generally a team fight disruptor that can still go in. And Pango actually fits that role super well. It is a Tai Lung specialty. So I'm not 100% sure if it's going to go mid or not, because Oscar also plays a mean offlane Pango, and that's one of the reasons this team loves this hero, because they do flex it very well. So they're not really revealing the Dragon Knight or the Pango locations yet. And then you can just pick your second support. But overall, I like the team fight and kind of the pick off that they have. I would like something a little bit more damage wise on a support here to follow it up. I mean, Hoodwink is gone, but in terms of other options,
you could do something like Snapfire. She has some damage. Ringmaster might be okay as well.
That would be good. Double save isn't bad. I was thinking Skywrath, even though it's not like the best support right now, it is a pretty great hero at like punishing. Okay, Dark Willow. That's probably a safer version. I wanted something that was a little bit more like damage centric, and I think Dark Willow gives that. And this can just be a blink rush on this hero, honestly, if you want it.
I also think it works out because I was thinking this as you suggested, Skywrath. He does kind of fit the bill, but flat cannon in the lane is kind of brutal when you have so little armor. The nice thing about Dark Willow is that you'll have your Shadow Realm to actually dodge a lot of the flat cannon. And then usually one weakness of the Dark Willow, who has the damage, has various crowd control, you have to get close, and your crowd control is all like slow, right? The roots take time to spawn, E takes time to proc, Fear gets a while to launch, and it makes them run away. But Disruption kind of solves all of that. You can disrupt, get close, drop the roots, and then just use Bedlam right on top of your target. So these supports will be able to get a lot done together, even if they don't have a core to play with. The Tusk save could be a bit annoying though, because you pop your abilities and then the snowball just saves everyone. So that's going to be something they have to look out for. The Beastmaster coming out here, there is some flex, right? Could be the offlaner. And that pairing is pretty decent with the Hoodwink. But if you want to run it mid, you could. So we might see another flex pick coming out from Runa for that final, their final pick, since Amaru has the actual last pick. And you can move this Dragon Knight around. Could be carry, could be mid. Same thing with the Pango. So you kind of want to keep Amaru on their toes a little bit so that they can't just like hard counter you in one of the lanes.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm kind of interested with what Amaru wants to do. Having 24th pick, I think they actually have a good draft already. I don't think any of these heroes are like super hard countered. Like obviously Beastmaster's roar into the Pango roll is good, but the Kezban, I was gonna say, I think the benefit is the fact that they could pick a carry right now to punish an off lane, and it looks like it is gonna be off lane Beastmaster and mid Tiny. That being, I mean, I've seen Beastmasters go mid and I've seen Tinies go off lane. I think it is more likely that it is just the offlane Beastmaster. So I wonder if they do want to try and punish this a little bit with like the Shadow Demon, or if they just want to put the Dragon Knight here and pick a better mid matchup, something that would punish either of these heroes. And Queen of Pain kind of comes to mind here for me.
I wouldn't mind that, a little bit more damage. Plus, you still have the blink. We're still worried about potential Tusk rotations. Hoodwink as well with the Bushwhack, right? If you actually see all these abilities coming, you can blink out. With that said, Avalanche Toss could be the setup you need to allow those other abilities to connect. So you still got to be a bit careful.
That is a good one. So they do focus on picking a stronger carry matchup, and this one's for Wits. It would have been, I mean, unironically, it would have been a good Monkey King game, but I guess Monkey King has not been super meta of late, and Troll Warlord, one of the strongest laning heroes into Beastmaster. And it will be Tai Lung mid lane on the Dragon Knight versus Tiny, which is a good matchup for Dragon Knight. He's not really going to struggle too much. Breathe Fire is super value into the Tiny. Corrosive Dragon is also super value.
That'll just be a bulky boy lane. They'll hit each other a little bit, but I imagine they focus on farm. You can't avoid the abilities we were talking about, though, compared to like Puck, Queen of Pain. So Tai Lung will have to be a little careful when those supports are missing. You have good response supports, though. Like, if you see them coming, you can TP in, and Dragon Knight is tanky enough to survive long enough for the teleports to finish, and then maybe you can turn around with Disruption or the Brambles, things like that. So I imagine we actually might see one of the teams might commit 2 observers mid. You see that sometimes if there's a lot of attention there. At the same time, it's a Dragon Knight Tiny, so you could kind of just ignore that lane and just focus on your side lanes as well.
Yeah. I'm digging it. I'm digging this music. The music.
I was just thinking the same thing.
You know, it's always been a vibe.
This is the vibe. I need that music with the sunglasses and the pineapple can, and just
very true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It is game number 1 of the day. Runa versus Amaru. Very fun drafts from both teams. I do think Amaru's draft is pretty well-rounded, though. So we'll see if Runa team can make it through the lane stage, because I think overall they've got good scaling on Runa for sure. I think they have the damage output. The real question is if they are going to survive some of these early lane counters and kind of keep Amaru in check, because I think that's where this draft kind of thrives.
Yeah, I also think this is a pretty level dependent draft on the side of Amaru. And if some kind of mistake happens, especially if the Wisdom Shrines get stolen, you're suddenly in kind of this weird spot where your supports can't help you, and then you look to your cores, and I mean, Troll doesn't want to help you, Dragon Knight, maybe can't do it either, the Pango needs items, it just ends up very weird. So these guys have to have at least an even lane to be able to play this game.
I wasn't really sure what the facet was going to be for Troll Warlord. He was swapping back and forth constantly. He ends up deciding on Insensitive, which is like the little bit of extra armor whenever he has fervor stacks. It only applies to melee form, which is a little bit weird. I'll be honest. I really thought that this was like going to be something that they would buff on the hero because he's still not really the greatest hero, you know? He's very much a niche pick. But right now, top lane, Tusk, he has a shard, but I don't know if he's making it out of this one. They really want to get the first blood up over to the Pangolier here. One more auto attack. It's going to come through. First blood for Oscar in this off lane is going to be very good for the Pangolier.
Nice try on the ice shards. Almost kept him alive.
Yeah.
Or would have at least made them work for it for a few more seconds until the shield crash comes up. It does mean the lane, like you were very late to lane because of that. So Gyro off to a decent start. Dark Willow going to creep drag to try to fix this. Though till the end's gonna match. So top lane getting a little wacky already.
I heckin' love wacky lanes, man.
It's pretty fun. Fortunately for Gyro, he's a carry who doesn't care if it gets too wacky. He's pretty strong, like no matter where the lane is. And if it is a situation where you can't be too far up, you just flat cannon and go jungle. But versus the Pango, who is level 1, I don't think you're too scared. Trying to force out that shield crash.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I don't care. I'll shield crash over these walls. I will say I actually got a couple denies on that wave, which is super value, considering where it was positioned. But again, the gyrocopter doesn't really care all that much. Very much able to play aggressive in the lane. And it's, you know, first blood, yeah, it's nice, but really struggling CS-wise outside of that. How do you feel about this bottom lane? So the Troll with the Shadow Demon versus Hoodwink and Beastmaster.
I think if you're not careful, either side could kill you. I think it's a little easier for the off lane, especially if you go too far up, you get bushwhacked, slowed by boars, you're not making your way back out. But I also think you just don't take much risk. You let Wits last hit from the safety of his tower. He's got the melee in the ranged form. Maybe a little bit of aggression here with the disruption. Just doing a bit of poke with the creep wave here. But yeah, as you can see, it's not the easiest for them. So I think you play the lane a little longer, we might start seeing some stacking from these supports. Both supports can do double stacks. Both teams love having lots of stacks.
Yeah. Playing for those 3-minute Lotus pools. I think both of them went to the side of Amaru.
Looks like Beastmaster actually managed to
did he? Okay.
Runa down there. So far,
All lanes looking pretty
expected.
decent, though. Yeah, everything... Not super shocked. I will say the mid lane is going kind of how I expected as well with the Dragon Knight pick. It should beat the Tiny pre-level 6, just because Tiny is got no armor against a corrosive dragon. So it's going to be a lot of harassment damage, plus Breathe Fire is just super value in reducing so much of his damage.
Yeah, you actually see him adapt, pick up a early ringer protection into the Soul Ring.
Yeah.
Just to have a bit more armor versus that Dragon Knight.
Actually, absolutely needs to.
Sometimes we talk about a race to the level 6 in the mid lane. I think these heroes don't care as much. What they really need are their blink daggers if they want to make plays for their teams. Oh, they actually do get a kill down here.
Huge kill, and Gardic in trouble. They actually managed to throw the Lotus onto the Hoodwink there. So a really nice play from Alberca to keep him alive. Oh, he didn't throw the Lotus. What was that healed him? Was it just a big stick charge?
I guess so. I mean, it is Shadow Demon and Troll. They use a bunch of spells.
Yeah. All right. I mean, that's a huge win in this bottom lane for the side of Runa. Not only do you slow down the Trolls farm, but getting this Beastmaster off to a good start. He's your tempo setter in this mid game. He needs to be able to match that of the Tiny, or at least match the Tiny. But if he's having a really good game, he can kind of outpace your mid lane and be the one that's kind of getting stuff done.
No money for you.
Hoodwink had time to place a ward since they got those kills. And Knight has TP'd mid, seeing if they can maybe surprise the Tiny, but I think he's like right at the edge of the Observer.
Yeah, they don't see him.
I actually think he just happened to pad like completely around it. Never mind, I spoke too soon. He walked back into it. All right, now they know where that Dark Willow is.
Yeah, with this level 6 on Tai Lung, you know, great on the dragon form. He can do harassment, but now he actually has armor on the Tiny, so a lot of that like kind of damage advantage you had previously is gone. It's one of the reasons, like I said, pre-level 6, it's definitely really good for the Dragon Knight. After level 6, it's still okay, but Nicky Cool, more levels of toss, more harassment coming in from the crash landing. He'll be fine.
Picked up an invis
Bottom
room.
lane.
Might be able to use this to gank.
Never mind. Okay, they're fine. They brought the Tusk down here, but it's like they're unable to chase down Wits here thanks to the disruption.
Usually, you don't like to make a ton of plays in your own safe lane. You'd like to just leave it so that the carry can farm. But this has been a pretty close lane. And on the other side, you have a Pango, which is really not the strongest offlaner prior to 6. So they're trying to make something happen down here, give Pango that solo XP, and then make your way over.
So they scan this out. They know exactly what's going on here, and they're bringing a lot of heroes. Knight will go ahead and pop the Shadow Realm, get the Brambles down, Oscar nearby as well, but here comes Tai Lung, and with the Dragon Knight showing up here, you know it is time to go. Looking for a disruption. He's going to use it, catch one, but can they actually find the kill onto till the end as well? Queasy stuck in the trees here, not going to be able to escape. Auto attacks down from Tai Lung to get the kill, but at least survive on the Tusk.
Only losing one for that isn't a huge deal. Albica secures the Wisdom Shrine on the other side. He's got his Roar now thanks to that, so Wits has to be very careful here. Still level 5 himself.
And Nicky Cool got some huge damage on the mid lane. That tower almost died.
Yeah, so overall, I think Runa team gonna feel pretty happy about that. Gyrocopter is a fast farming hero, so he doesn't mind too much making that rotation. You shove the lane in quickly and just like run in.
Tai Lung really does not want to give another power rune up to the Tiny here. He's trying to just run him out. And it will spawn bottom. It's a haste.
These are some of the better runes for the early ganking of these heroes, because you don't have the blink yet, so you just have to run in. Invis would have been good to do that, and then so is haste, where they see you, but they just can't get away. So see if you can actually do anything with it, because I think they want to finish the mid tower if possible. Not really using
Yeah, they're
the
bringing the heroes.
gank.
It's not easy though. Nicky Cool, like I said, once you have the extra levels in crash landing, he can just clear the whole creep wave. And Tai Lung is taking a lot of damage from the tower. They know bottom is rotating their way, right? Like they just took out the bottom tier 1 tower. They're gonna make their rotations towards mid. They saw Queasy on the ward. So overall, Runa, some pretty good map movements. And again, it's this Beastmaster. This is kind of where it all comes back to, those early kills. He's having a great game.
Got it.
He's looking for the troll in this area. Ooh, just a little too far for the roar. Queasy manages to find a D ward in the jungle, so it's a bit scary down here for the troll warlord. You don't know where that hoodwink is. You could be chain stunned. Bushwhack into roar could get you killed.
Can we put the camera back on the troll warlord? It's for science, really quick. I don't know if they can hear me. Does he have a bard frog following him?
I don't see one.
Okay. So there's, I mean, I know everyone has been seeing these little bard frogs. Maybe it doesn't work in the private lobbies. Maybe it's only in regular games, but the bard frogs are popping up in people's games, following people around. And one of the theories, almost gets the roar bait there. That would have been huge. one of the theories is that they're coming from like the Polywog or the like Croaker camps, but he just killed one and I don't see one following him, so I'm not really sure what it is yet.
Maybe it needs to be like the upgraded Croakers. Maybe these are too low.
Right, here we are. Oh, is this it? Where is it? Polywog.
Maybe there's a chance.
Oh yeah, maybe it is just a chance. Or like I said, maybe it doesn't happen in private lobbies, which is cringe.
I mean, if
but
it was
it's okay.
every single Polywog camp, you'd end up with like 20 plus.
That's what's so funny about it. That would be amazing.
It would be funny, but I think people's computers wouldn't like that when there's like 40 different Polywogs in the game all doing a little dance. Adorable, but that might be a few too many.
Not a me problem. Very pay to win scenario. Right now, big item pickup, the Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight, right? So this typically is what you rush for out of the mid DK. Tai Lung is a little bit low, so he needs to get some health back here, but I think Nicky Cool also just revealed his Blink Dagger.
He wanted a toss back there with his Arcane Rune, but didn't quite get it. So now it is Amaru's turn.
Dire's middle tower is under
They're
attack.
smoking head and bottom. If you could get this Beastmaster, it'd be really nice. You have level 3 Disseminate on the Shadow Demon. This isn't a build you always do, but it will help you get these kills on this tanky hero. Like 1,300 health on this Beastmaster already.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly where he is. It's a really good read. There's the Terrorize and plenty of damage coming through. Do manage to get the Helm of the Dominator creep as well. Queasy needs to be careful. Okay, he does want to go for more. I think they saw the Tiny coming over, and Nicky Cool definitely has the burst damage to try and punish you if you go a little bit too far.
Good read on where the Beastmaster was likely standing based on the creeps. And then once you know where he is, it's very easy to just throw all your abilities on top. But you do need the blink, right? If you imagine just Dragon Knight having to walk in there, then Beastmaster probably also walks away, dodges the brambles, Disruption never makes it in range. None of the Shadow Demon abilities really. So that's why both teams were just kind of like chilling until these blinks came up. Still only 3-3. Actually, surprisingly low kill game. Usually you'd expect, especially from the South American teams, we love to see some brawling going on. But this has been a pretty patient game.
Yeah.
Which actually I do think is their style, going back to when they were doing the qualifiers. They were a fairly patient team that understood their timings and tried to play towards them. But one of our critiques at the time was that sometimes it felt a little too safe, like you could actually push it a little more, and maybe when you are better versed than your opponents, it's fine. It's fine to be super patient. But now that you're here at DreamLeague and you're playing some better and better teams, you know, the best of each region, if you don't push the limits, they will come back, right? So that could be a test for them, something that they still need to improve on, seeing as they are 1-2 in the series right now. But you only get to practice and improve at that by coming to these events and playing the teams.
That Pango is super dead, coming in really far on the top side. The amplified damage of Nicky Cool will basically allow him to get the kill. I mean, technically he tanked the gank for the Troll Warlord, right? They did scan out the Tiny in the jungle there, but he just TP's top, punishes the Pango instead. 14-minute power rune about to spawn. We'll see where it's going to be. I mean, it's definitely going to be for Tiny here. It's an illusion rune bottom. Did the Pango finish his defusal, by the way? He was really close before that death. No. Oh, wow, that hurt.
He didn't,
I mean,
but he is like 50 gold away from it, so he'll finish that now at this hard camp. No polywogs here.
Till the end. I mean, he just walks away somehow. That's kind of surprising. Tai Lung, however, getting kind of beat down. Sharpshooter toss. That might be enough damage. There's going to be Oscar with the Rolling Thunder, the flat cannon doing some work. He's trying his best just to barely stay alive, but it's not going to be enough. A big snowball does come through onto 3. Oscar will have to roll away. Shield crash into the swashbuckle away, but they just toss in the gyro. In comes the Bedlam. Is it going to be enough? It is. Just barely, but a 3-for-1 for Runa. I think you're pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, you'll take that any day of the week. Gyro, maybe not so happy. Like, come on, guys, someone get in there, take that for me. But the rest of the team feels pretty happy with that. Beastmaster farming freely bottom. So is Troll. You know, maybe that's the one bright side for Amaru. But this was a nice ice shards from the Tusk, keeping Tai Lung trapped in here. He dodges the bushwhack, but avalanche toss plus the sharpshooter. That's a bunch of damage. Dragon Knight lives through that to start, but I mean, he just can't go anywhere, right? He's like stuck hiding behind the tree, trying not to die.
He actually almost got the blink out, but they threw a blood grenade and it hit him on the last second of the cooldown. And so that was canceling his blink. Otherwise, he actually would have gotten the blink out. So whoever threw the blood grenade, whether it was Queasy or till the end, that was actually super clutch.
Funny enough there at the end. Gyro, hold that thought.
Hyla in some trouble mid, trying to run away here, but a shard block into Alberca being here now should be a pretty easy kill now. But we know the disruption into the blink out, he's gonna make it. And now this Rolling Thunder doing a lot of work. They turn around, there's the roar. Big avalanche from Nicky Cool to terrorize onto 4. But Alberca will continue to chase here as he's looking for Tai Lung, trying his best to hide in the trees. Does get the blink. Oh, they're gonna find Shadow Demon as well.
Bark of Courage pulling its weight there to keep the Dragon Knight alive. I think he got out of there with about 30 health, so all the little extra health and armor he got from his neutral item keeps him alive, but it is still a pretty good fight for Runa. They don't get the Dragon Knight. They get 2 other heroes, though, and a very early tier 2 tower.
I feel like your Troll Warlord has to show up to some of these fights. Like, I know Troll is not like the most amazing early hero to fight with, but the top fight that we just had, like, he actually had a tier 1 tower there that he could have TP'd into, and now this mid fight, it's not that far away. Like, he's actually nearby and then just turns around and runs the other way. And I just think you need a little something else in some of these engagements to kind of even the score, because now you're like almost 9,000 gold behind. They're getting the free Roshan. Like, this game was like dead even like 2 minutes ago, 2.5 minutes ago, and now suddenly it is completely out of control for Runa team.
I think it's one of the strengths of the Gyrocopter, why he's one of the... Oh, okay, they'll find the Tusk at least. I don't think you mind too much losing the Tusk.
They're not done. They're gonna chase this. Like, Beastmaster's nearby. Queasy looking for a bushwhack, gets 2. There's the Roar Disruptions, gonna be able to bail out 1. Rolling Thunder now coming through. They just managed to get the sharpshooter kill right away as well. Demonic Purge doing some work here, but Tai Lung cannot get out of this one. They're just continuing the chase. Nicky Cool with the tree toss. Bushwhack doesn't connect, but Alberca in pursuit with this Gyrocopter, and they chase them all the way to the high ground.
This Gyrocopter factor is starting to make some of the... He's making the difference here. Being able to join these fights, like you were saying, where the Troll Warlord doesn't really want to. He can, but there's a balance to be found there. But I think Gyrocopter is one of the best carries who, if you ask him to fight, he'll almost always say yes. He's like, sure. Even without my ultimate, Rocket Barrage and Flat Cannon do a bunch. And the pros have been really good about doing that. You know, bringing him, making use of that early power, winning these fights, getting the objectives. It leads to these kind of things where you got a 7K lead at 20 minutes. You got the Aegis still.
I mean, your Troll is farmed, but like, he's not more farmed than the Gyro. And to be honest, Tiny and Beastmaster are like basically even, which is a really bad sign. And this kind of comes back to those 2 early deaths in the lane.
What do you want to do?
He has to disrupt him, right? Surely. Okay.
You're still dead.
It's too late. Yeah, it's too
Superior
late.
Dragon.
it's Alberca's dragon should just finish him off, right? Huge avalanche toss damage there. We're gonna be able to see the Troll Warlord finally make an appearance, but he just gets caught from a Yule's. Does have the damage though to bring down the Beastmaster. Rolling Thunder chasing 4 more, looking for Queasy. Somehow managing to just miss every ability. Avalanche toss again comes through, and with this, Gyro is back. Nicky Cool looking for more, trying to chase after Wits, and when that blink is up, he's gonna kill him. Wits is...
Tumbler's going down to low ground. He might
What
actually get
a
out
Tumbler
now.
toy. He has no blink, but he's out.
Oh, Creep saw him. They're chasing.
They're looking at this like, how in the world did he get over there? But here he comes. Here comes the Tiny. The blink's on the way. Troll's a fast boy, though.
He's really fast, actually.
Yeah. I mean, you
he's
get the
out.
movement speed talent. Yeah, he's gone.
They'll sacrifice the Dark Willow.
Oh, that's a really unfortunate. You didn't. This is like a. You didn't need to sacrifice. You were just trying to bide some time. But the missile coming out is really rough.
Yeah. They're not sure if they need to sacrifice. Like, we know because we can see it. I think they're unsure, and so they'd rather sack the Dark Willow to keep Wits alive than both try to get out, and then you end up losing the Troll. Another fight that starts okay with a quick Tusk pickup. But then I think you just gotta back out. I feel like the Dragon Knight started before the rest of his team was there, so he's like dead by the time the rest of the heroes show up. Yeah, I think it was this one, right? The rest of the team shows up. He gets out of here, barely any health. I think the Creep lost vision, and in the middle of the fight, I don't think Alberca was like doing all the micro. Otherwise, you might still finish the kill. Dies himself for that. But then Queasy, some ankle dodge is here.
Dude, I can't believe he dodged every single spell from the Pangolier and then just bushwhack kills him. That's crazy.
I think Queasy is really good at these fast skill shot heroes. Like, give him a Wind Ranger, give him a Hoodwink. He does really well.
His Wind Ranger is really good. I'll give him that for sure.
Radiant are scanning.
You're gonna need some BKBs in this game. You don't really have an offlaner that builds a pipe. I think Pango can do it, but
I think if you're a Pango who's built a pipe, you're dead.
Yeah, it's. Are you dead on? I mean, he's gonna sack the Aegis. I mean, I guess there wasn't that much time left. There was 20 seconds on Aegis, right? So
I guess so.
Dire are scanning.
Till the end, almost dying was the not so great part. But taking a look at item progression, I think this is where, like, you can potentially make up for some of the issues you're running into. But okay, he's gonna go Crimson Guard. I was gonna say the other option is you go Crimson Guard to deal with the flat cannon damage, which Pango's not like a Centaur in terms of value for the Crimson Guard, but it is still better than nothing, especially since you're going against like a Helm of the Overlord Beastmaster as well. So it is a good Crimson Guard game, but you're really underfarmed on the Pango, especially now with the Tormentor going their way, and it, you know, just pushes you further and further behind.
I think some of it goes back to the fact that this is such a strong safe lane for Bruna, the Gyro plus Tusk. They picked it right off the bat, right? It's like, yeah, whatever you pick, we're going to be fine. And we'll also ban a little bit to protect it, right? Like, I remember an Underlord ban at the end who would have done pretty well versus the Gyrocopter. So a little bit of banning to protect it, but even without that, they would have been okay. And it really limits you what you can pick versus it.
No way. Okay,
he's out. He's out.
I mean, that's a crazy read.
Yeah, compare that to the Troll Warlord, who is one of the stronger laning heroes and has a good matchup versus Beastmaster, but he has a Shadow Demon with him, who isn't really the greatest support when it comes to like having a strong presence in the lane. He pairs really well with usually like stunning heroes. Someone like Centaur, you amplify all the damage, allow the stuns to happen, but not right-clicking heroes like Troll. Like, the synergy isn't quite there for those heroes.
Yeah, this game is pretty out of control for Amaru. Like, the net worth is getting absolutely ridiculous. Nicky Cool has his BKB. He also has a shield rune, which is just unlikely to die at all. Tai Lung is really underfarmed on the Dragon Knight, and he's just potentially dead here. Trying to get away, trapped inside the shards. Nice disruption. Oscar coming through with the Rolling Thunder, making a lot of space, but I mean, Tai Lung, there's going to be a toss or something soon, I'm sure. Okay, never mind. He barely squeaks by Oscar, bailing him out there with the Rolling Thunder, but very minimal commitment from Runa team to get that done.
And even without the Aegis, they're feeling plenty strong to push this tower. Fortify will buy a little bit of time, but unless you can cut the next creep wave, you're probably going to lose the barracks here.
I think you have to
hold this
initiate.
without roll. Especially if you
Oh,
lose the
that's
Pango.
really not good. Terrorize does come through. Big Dragon Tail is like, I think you have to get the Beastmaster to start this one off, but where's your damage? Troll Warlord was stuck in the air. He's going to BKB, pop the Battle Trance. Snowball does come through. No, he's going to turn around until the end as his Snowball expires. They get two. They need to get more, though. Queasy. Nice Avatos there to try and make some space for this Hoodwink, but the Cursed Crown is eventually going to pop. Into the trees they go. And the high ground defense is there. All right. Some signs of life, maybe. Oh, Nicky Cool? I mean, he's got a shield rune. He can just blink away. Yeah, that's a value shield rune.
Thinking about turning around, looking for the power rune. This, so I think the toss back is okay if you want to go for it, but they just kind of didn't press their buttons fast enough. Like, there is the BKB on the Beastmaster this entire time, and I know he's kind of affected by the Shadow Demon ult, which is annoying, but it would still save you versus a lot of the other damage and allow you to roar. Instead, you just end up losing 2 heroes right off the bat, and yeah, you can't take the fight after that. A bit of a slip up from Runa. Back to live, though. They do manage to find a kill onto the Shadow Demon, but at the cost of the Tiny.
That's a crazy good trade for Amaru.
The gold lead
take
just got
those.
cut in half. We were pushing 11, 12K. It dropped to like 5 to 6 for a moment there. Now 7K. So you still feel, I don't know, it's like, it's okay for Runa, but compared to where you just were, it's actually a step down.
I worry about going super late here on Runa. Gyrocopter is always so strong, and if you can never actually catch this guy and he gets to that like Divine Rapier 6th item timing, he will just kill your whole team. They're gonna jump in, Dragon Tail. Oh, he almost catches him on the Bramble, but he will get the BKB, disengage Wits here, trying to just stay on top of the Tusk, will eventually get the roots, and with that, he's dead. So they get the BKB out of the Gyro. That's actually a pretty good find. They're gonna TP in now on Nicky Cool. Look for Tai Lung. He is dead. Sharpshooter from downtown. Disruption. Thrown onto Queasy to try and make some space, but they will find Gardic. So a very deep dive that gets instantly punished. And guess what? Roche just spawned, guys. So this should be Roshan now going the way of Runa.
Amaru's probably hoping for the same thing. Kill the Gyro, then you get the Roche. But great snowball save here. Wastes a lot of time and lets the rest of Runa team show up. You have to sacrifice the Tusk, but that's kind of his job this game, right? It's just save the Gyro, save whoever gets gone on. So the payoff is now the second Roche for his team, which maybe they should have waited for anyways, right? They were pretty strong, so they pushed the high ground. I think it was doable if they execute a little better, but this is definitely the safer play. Get Roche, the classic, throw on high ground and then go get Roche.
All right. With the Aegis on the Gyro, what other items could we really be needing, right? Like,
He'll
going
probably
for the
work.
Satanic.
Yeah, he'll work towards the Satanic. I don't think you have to wait for it because he needs all the money for the Reaver, which is a lot of downtime.
Radiant's middle
And
barracks are under attack.
Here's the thing. If they had not pushed earlier and then just farmed up, waited for the Roche, he'd be a lot closer to Satanic, and then you could just get it and go. Because they threw first, I think that's scaring them to really want to get the Satanic first. They may end up waiting for it. With that said, the rest of the team's kind of pushing up. I think this is kind of dangerous. There's no gyro here. They don't know that, but this is so risky.
He has. Okay, I was like, I think he might have to BKB, but actually manages to barely squeak through the brambles there.
If they knew Gyrocopter wasn't there, that would have been a hard punish. Seems unnecessary to take that kind of risk.
Yeah, but I mean, they are really far ahead. Ooh, they saw the Dragon Knight just momentarily.
We said that last time, and then they threw on high ground.
Yeah, it's like they are still really far ahead, and Tiny is the tankiest person in the game, so it's like he should be pretty capable of getting out. If they just wanted to commit everything, they probably could have killed him, though. I agree with you.
Structures are fortified.
TP's coming back
Smoke
from the Dark
play.
Willow. What is Tai Lung saving for? He's down there trying to get something.
Radiant's middle
I just cleared the wave. I don't know. Right.
Split up, guys.
That's the full lane of Rax. About to be 2 because Alberca is already getting to work on the bottom lane. Again, I think you have to initiate on the Beastmaster. Your stun has to be him. He is the team fight disruptor. There's your Blink Dragon Tail. Where's the BKB? The Rolling Thunder comes through. Alberca gets the root in place, but he just popped the BKB and running. Well, Wits, you got roared. He's got nowhere to go. He just wastes his whole battle trance, wastes his whole BKB. And now Oscar in trouble. They don't commit enough damage onto the Beastmaster, and as a result, they just lose the fight, and Wits just barely surviving as he makes it to the fountain, but you've lost 2 heroes for absolutely nothing here.
Second barracks claimed, and I don't think you even need to stop. You can make your way top.
Nah.
You still have the Aegis on the Gyrocopter. Satanic is on the way to be delivered.
Yeah, that's
You get this
game
guy
over.
in the fountain? They keep standing next to each other as these cursed crowns hit. I guess it's a debate on the Dark Willow because now they get the toss back.
Wits has a Satanic, I guess. That's something. Terrorize onto 2. He's going to try and start stacking up some damage here into the Gyro. The Satanic comes through the root, actually catching till the end for the moment. Do they get the kill? No, he just gets roared. Oh, no, Wits in so much trouble. They do manage to take down the edge. He's got Battle Trance in 1. He needs to be able to press the button. He does at the very last second. But guess what, baby? Yules deletes your hero from the game, and Wits getting dragged all over the map. A missile's coming through. Trying to make his way back into the fountain. He will, but it's going to cost you most of your team. Oscar now stuck outside of the base, trying to go for the Rolling Thunder. Doesn't press the roll up in time, trying to swashbuckle away. He just dies instead, and now your Troll Warlord in with the BKB. The Tusk just stunning everyone up. It's a 5v1 as you lose the Dragon Knight, and just like that, Runa will take game number 1.
What a way to end it. That was so funny to me. Nesphere was being such an objective gamer on the initial push. He was only hitting the bottom barracks while everyone else was fighting. And then this time to end the game, they're like, would you guys like to just fight for a minute in front of their fountain till we win? It's non-stop action there. Literally man fighting the troll, going toe-to-toe. He's like, you got BKB? I've got BKB. You've got Satanic? I've got Satanic. Also, I have an Aegis, so I'm a little bit more likely to win this fight. Doesn't mind engaging. Ends up 10, 1, and 8 on that Gyrocopter off a very strong lane. Never really dropped the ball except that one push mid where they maybe should just waited for the next Roche.
This is where I feel like the Troll Warlord hero is just not really a hero. It's supposed to win this lane, and they lose the lane because those 2 early kills, which gave Alverca just a ridiculous amount of space and XP, and just like crushes this tower super early, which just isn't supposed to happen. But in these fights, over and over again, Nicky Cool just on the mark with the Yules. The second he sees the battle trance, he's like, oh, Yules. You know, what are you gonna do, right? Like, there's just nothing you can do about this. You have to have BKB up when you want a battle trance, or else your hero just is a non-factor. And he spent the whole game farming, the entire game farming on this Troll Warlord, and just doesn't really see the impact out of it.
I kind of wish it had been paired with a stronger support. I know Shadow Demon is like one of the most contested supports in the game, but it's not about his laning, it's about the utility he provides. His lane is on the weaker side of other heroes in the meta, unless you pair it with like Centaur and Mars, those types of heroes. So yeah, the Troll just didn't have as good of a start. Maybe he would have felt more comfortable showing up to early fights if he'd had a better lane, but I feel like he was in this mentality of like, lane's going okay, we're losing towers, like I better just farm up. And yeah, sometimes that works if the other heroes can pick up the slack. So maybe that's another avenue they could approach. Like maybe our mid, I thought it went okay, but they didn't really find a bunch. They didn't find a bunch with this blink compared to like the gyro rotations with the Beastmaster taking towers, pushing things. So maybe different combo of things for Amaru to think about here in game number 1. It didn't feel like they got stomped, but it was like a fairly kind of like decline down into an eventual loss.
You said it during the game that one of our biggest critiques of this team during the qualifiers and stuff leading up to this is that they were very passive. And that's what this felt like. They were like, I guess we'll just keep farming and we'll kind of see what happens. Tai Lung has this Blink Dagger on the Dragon Knight at the same time that Nikki Cool did. But like you said, Nikki Cool is the one looking for kills and making plays, and Tai Lung doesn't have anyone to do anything with. Like Dark Willow was not having a great game, neither was Gardic. Like both these guys were under-farmed and under-leveled. Oscar was also having kind of a pretty bad game on this Pangolier in the off lane, so he didn't have his defusal timing early. It just made it really awkward, where Nikki Cool just goes in and he knows he's gonna have like Sharpshooter from downtown or, you know, some Beastmaster axis, like something to follow him up. Allowed Runa team to just never really slow down, and they looked good.
Yeah, they looked good. But can you look good in game number 2 since this is a best of 3 series? So we're gonna find out. I don't think they have to change too much, but I'm sure there's some discussions to be had. Everyone go get your snacks, take a break. We'll be back in just a moment for game number 2.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers covers this, I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right.
Welcome back, everybody, here to DreamLeague Season 27. It is Runa Team versus Amaru, or Amaru, whatever you want to call it, here in the morning. Series number 1. Game number 2, though, about to begin. This first game is very reminiscent of some of the stuff that we saw Team Amaru suffering with in the qualifiers. But it worked because they were just typically better on average than their opponents. And they're not getting away with it as much here at DreamLeague. I would say so, right, Zach?
Yeah, I also think it was a pretty quiet game from Tai Lung. He had a good laning stage, had a nice blink. Then after that, it didn't feel as noticeable. Now, I don't think that's fully his fault. Like, there were draft elements to it. I also wonder, though, he is a really young player, and I think this is his biggest event he has ever played in. So I do wonder if there's any nerves coming in at all. That can certainly affect you. Even if it's just like 5 or 10% at this level of gameplay, it'll certainly matter. I think maybe you mix it up a little bit going into game number 2. Maybe a flashier hero, something that allows him to play better. like express that skill. Dragon Knight's got some stuff, but it's also not, you know, that fancy. It's a pretty straightforward hero. I kind of wonder, you know, let your young star player, you know, let him pop off.
5 seconds remaining.
I agree. I think it's like you got to draft. I thought they drafted for good lanes last game, but I can't stress enough how big that 2 kills in the bottom lane were against that Troll Warlord. I don't think that's supposed to happen. To be honest, I don't even know how it happened, because it's not like he was out of position. He was underneath his tower getting killed. So either there was some major misplay that led to that, like getting caught in the trees, or like just letting 5 or 6 stacks of the axes get on him. So I'm not really sure what happened there, but that Troll is supposed to win that lane matchup, especially when you 24 pick the Troll Warlord. Your 24th pick needs to be good in these matchups. And on paper, the matchups are good, but you can't misplay the lane. You really can't misplay the lane, and that really put them in a rough position for the game. Because like you said, Tai Lung was having a good time, but when you're that far behind, coming at like 10 minutes into the game, you've lost 3 towers. You have nowhere to really go.
I also think it's a little funny. You know it's going to be a Tusk gyro lane. I'm not sure if Pango Dark Willow is... That's
not
the
strong
lane
into that.
combo you want to run versus that. And technically there was some flex of like, maybe the Pango will move around, maybe the Dragon Knight will move around. So I see some value there. But that's where sometimes you get a little too fancy. Like you do a little bit, oh, flex, 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 flex. Wait, does our draft make sense? You know, like maybe that got them a little bit there, where just a more direct, obvious lane counter, there's no flex, but you might have had a better time in the lane, which then maybe allows Troll to be on his own a bit more. But anyways, that's like a whole, you know, that was game 1. I think we'll have a bit of a different draft for game 2, starting with the Jakiro. He actually was available in the... Oh no, he was banned out for the last game. So yeah, this time he makes it through. They're gonna grab him for their first pick. That should already be a much stronger lane in the safe lane compared to the Shadow Demon 5. Shadow Demon gonna go over to Runa though. I do think this hero can be decent in the lane. I think I actually prefer position 4 Shadow Demon, or a more passive safe lane, like one you kind of expect to just end up being farming AFK, and that's okay. I don't think that's how Troll feels. I don't think Troll wants to be an AFK farmer. He wants to be winning the lane and have a bit more aggression. Someone like Medusa is okay with like, yeah, you know, whatever, go stack for me. I'm just gonna, you know, jungle in between lanes. I don't care to get kills, so I don't need you to be that strong.
Yeah, I think in a vacuum versus Beastmaster, the Troll Warlord is fine to leave in lane, like 1v1, but you also have a Hoodwink there, which is going to make it impossible for you to just stay in lane 1v1, right? Like in Shadow Demon wants to like go stack and make stuff and like do other stuff. Like he doesn't really offer a lot to the lane, like you said, which is why I like it as a position 4, because your offlaners are quite strong, and usually all they need is just like a tiny bit of setup. And that's where disruption really shines. It's like you just put a disruption in, and usually like your offlaner can just walk up and throw, you know, whatever stuns that they have, which typically is something like a Centaur, but Mars is also very good and still in the pool. So it's a little bit easier in the 4 position, where, and you know, a lot less pressure on the Shadow Demon, whereas like he can just, you know, leave the offlaner for a moment, go stack, and yeah, typically the offlaner's like, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. But leaving your carry 2v1 to go stack is a really rough time.
I was thinking one such offlaner you could go for is that Axe. It's a nice combo with the Shadow Demon, because you can disseminate as Axe goes into Blink Blade Mail Call, and you just reflect so much damage. It's also one of the offlaners that I think can get past Jakiro. Since you just avoid him, go creep cut, creep drag, all sorts of stuff, and then you don't have to engage with this Jakiro, who his Liquid Frost got buffed, so he is back to doing a ton of damage with just level 2 abilities. You know, one Q, 1 Liquid Frost, say goodbye to 300 health. It's a sad time.
We love our Jakiro. And all Jakiro fans, welcome. We do see the puck ban again, coming out in phase number 2. Now, I do say that is something Tai Lung is very comfortable on. It's also very annoying for Shadow Demon to play against, so I understand the ban there. They will take the Beastmaster themselves and keep that flex alive. Double support opener is a little bit strange.
With that said, this is a very
we don't see that very often, right?
Yeah, but this is a very flexible support duo. They can both go into either lane. All your utility is pretty much covered. You can use maybe a little bit more initiation from one of the roles, but you've already got some BKB piercing stuff. You've got double stacking. You've got saves, right? You got amplification for damage. It's a very safe support duo opener, which I'm a little surprised to see the Batrider. I feel like the saves, Batrider and Beastmaster, actually, to be honest. You go in with Roar, you go in with Lasso, and there's Disruption and Snowball. I don't know. I feel like your life is kind of hard right off the bat. The lane itself is strong. Beastmaster, Batrider, if they end up together, since you can do mid Batrider. I mean, mid Beastmaster, though you can also do mid Batrider. But the game itself feels difficult. I'm not sold on those two picks.
I feel like this is one of those moments where he was like, I want Batrider because I want farm. Like, I didn't get the farm last game. I didn't really do have a lot of impact. I want farm, you know, pick me Batrider. Let's go. I feel like that's part of it, but also there's only so many heroes that you can save with Tusk and Shadow Demon. Like, yes, they both have a save, but
yeah, you saved the Lasso, I saved the Roar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but the chance of them both being in position to do that is pretty rough. And you could also just lasso the Shadow Demon or the Tusk, right? I feel like Batrider's target is probably going to be one of those two, given the choice.
I mean, it has to be now. Now that you've picked it into that. And although I agree, I love the Terrorblade pick for that reason. Like, go ahead and focus me. My meta Terrorblade will kill you. Like, he will save me in that sense, right? And otherwise, I'll just sit behind him, especially the Shadow Demon. Doesn't even need the blink. He's like, this is my guy. I'm just going to wait here. When you try to get him, I'm going to disrupt him, and then I'm going to get 2 more Terrorblade illusions. Fantastic, you know? I'm winning on every front. I don't even care. Now I've also got this Sand King to be in front. You're going to have to get past Epicenter. You're going to have to get past Sandstorm. It's going to be really annoying for you to ignore me. And if you do, you're going to get Epicenter. You're going to get meta'd as you focus me instead. So I feel like it's pretty tough for Amaru now. I think you need some kind of like AoE silence that hits multiple heroes. Puck actually would have been great for that. Something like Void Spirit Ags could also work. You have to be able to jump the back line and take him out, but actually still be able to focus other things.
What about
Tango Roll could maybe work too.
Tango did get banned.
So.
Brewmaster.
That kind of works.
Okay. I actually really would have liked Underlord here. It's a strong lane into Terrorblade. He's a really good aura builder, and it does counter both the Shadow Demon and Tusk saves. Where it's like, you snowball, you're still in Pit of Malice when you come out. You disruption, you're still in Pit of Malice when you come back. And Sand King does not like playing into it either. So I feel like it could have answered a lot with just that, but Brewmaster is a Oscar specialty. Like, he has always played Brewmaster, even when it's not good, which is arguably like now. But we'll see how he does in this lane. Being able to dispel the Terrorblade illusions is a big deal. I just don't know if it wins the lane. Like, how, like, Batrider Brewmaster was a classic combo, right? You just throw the barrel, hit him with a flame break, and it procs the damage, but I don't feel like that's enough to win the lane.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Is it too greedy to do like offlane Terrorblade now that he's kind of been countered and pick a new carry that wrecks the Brewmaster?
I mean, there's not many that win. Like, Brewmaster is like one of those, like, ignores the other hero a lot of times. Like, he can straight up just put on, he could just brew up, throw on Storm Stance, and walk away in most scenarios, right? It's really hard to kill a Brewmaster in the lane.
10 seconds.
I do like the Tidehunter and Mars ban. I thought the Mars was going to be something they'd prioritize because of the Shadow Demon, but only a few seconds left for Amaru. What's your carry? Medusa? Not into Shadow Demon.
Carry Beastmaster.
It is Carry Beastmaster. Whoa. Okay, that's actually a really good Carry Beastmaster game. In hindsight, it's a very good Carry Beastmaster game.
10
That's cool.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Actually, though, what if you do run offlane Terrorblade into the Carry Beastmaster? So I don't know. Like Weaver? Weaver's a classic response to Brewmaster.
It kind of is. That's true. I don't know, though.
Or like Abaddon. How do you kill an Abaddon carry this game? How do you kill a Bristleback carry this game? Or is it off the bristle? It is. There will be a lot of tempo with the Beastmaster. This is the opposite end, right? The Troll Warlord who didn't get all that active. This time, give him the Beastmaster. It's like, you're coming with us. You must join the fights. And you got to. With this draft, this is a very tempo-based game. I think if you have a bad laning stage, you're a bit cooked. I think Runa Team's gonna outscale you. I think the fights will be really hard once Shadow Demon and Tusk have their items. I don't think you can get any easy lassos, roars, stuff like that, especially based on the way they played last game, right? They didn't really give up a bunch of free kills. The mid push where they maybe should have waited for Roche, that was probably their biggest mistake, and they ultimately came back from it. I think most of the fights they played pretty well, and I would trust the supports to do what needs to be done.
I like the idea of the Bristleback because they need to match the tempo like you're talking about. I'm pretty sure Beastmaster crushes this lane, especially with a Jakiro. So that has me a little bit worried. They played really good lanes last time, though. So maybe they're just gonna try and outskill the enemy team. We'll have to see. But overall, very fun drafts from both teams. I really like the ideas. I like the adaptations from Amaru this time, whereas last game played a little bit too passive. Probably our biggest critique of them. But I'm gonna try to switch things up here for game number 2 and force a game 3 potentially against Runa. But boy, oh boy, Terrorblade, the big bad boy himself, has been so strong in this event so far. Give this man a good start, and it's hard. It's hard to come back.
Yeah, this game you got some good heroes for. You got a lot of AoE damage versus those illusions, which is often the problem because you get so much damage from it. If you focus them too much, the main hero kills you. If you focus the main hero, the illusions might kill you. So you got to be able to do both at the same time, which their lineup can. They can bring the momentum to the Terrorblade before he even gets that scary.
30 seconds to battle.
You're gonna smoke up. Both teams would love a early kill. Get things going for you. We might need a illusion out from Terrorblade to scout some of this.
Interesting adaptation from the level 1 smoke last time. They went for this smoke till the end, popped it on the Tusk right on that hill. This time, they wrap all the way around, and they are going to get the knockback there. Blood Grenade will pop the Cinder Brew, but a beautiful Ice Shards to make some space. The question is, can they cut him off? Jakiro unable to really make it in time for a dual breath, so with that, he will escape. Really good stuff there out of the Tusk to keep him alive.
Yeah, that was awesome. We'll force the TP over into the lane. So you do have to be a little careful, level 1. If you end up dying, you are super griefed. And because they know they have the safety up here, they do that level 1 body blocking. Nice use of the illusion from Nesphere, doing the counter body blocking to make sure the lane is still in an okay spot without risking his life. So this just looks like a normal lane now. Well, they still get the creeps under tower, so it will push out. The Brewmaster can start kind of slow. This is a pretty good combo. You just Cinder Brew plus Flame Break. That part will be strong together. But you also just need the Brewmaster
for a long time. Yeah, we saw this combo for a very long time in the Brewmaster era earlier this year. It was just Brewmaster Batrider constantly in the off lane. So obviously these players are familiar with the combo. It's just we don't really see a lot of Brewmaster right now. Whether or not it's going to be strong enough in the mid game to really kind of shut down this Terrorblade, we'll have to see. I'm also curious if he plans to rush the Radiance. Because that's the other thing. Like this hero, a lot of times you just go like double Bracer and like boots into straight Radiance or something.
You would love to rush the Radiance this game, but I think you have to see how your lane goes.
Yeah. That's exactly kind of what I'm worried about. Queasy getting the Jakiro treatment here. Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Super fun. This lane, I think, will be kind of slow for Runa, the off lane, I mean. But you'll just double stack a lot with the Shadow Demon, and then Bristle will farm up.
Knight? Dude, I seriously was underestimating the damage of the Batrider. He's just walking down the Terrorblade all the way to the tower, nearly finishing the job. But brings himself down to a sliver of HP in the process, thanks to the stoked facet. So needs to be very careful till the end, able to get away from Oscar as well. But, I mean, that was your meta, and you spent all of it running away, so... Batrider just needs to get a salve out ASAP.
That said, you sacrifice some farm to do that. So the last hits for Brewmaster, a little bit on the low side. And no actual payoff since you didn't get the kill.
That is a lot of poison stacks here, guys. In the bottom lane. 7 on wits. Am I seeing that right, or is that a 3? I can't quite tell. It's a little bit weird.
It is a 7.
Okay,
only level 1 shadow poison though, so it's not going to be as scary. It still brings him down to half, but that's why they kind of knew they could do it. This is a very tanky hero, the Beastmaster, so 7 level 1 stacks. It doesn't stack past, or the multiplying value doesn't stack past 5. You can go higher, as we just saw, but it only does like more base damage on hit.
Yeah, you've already gotten the multiplier at that point. Mid lane, pretty even. Kind of expected here with this Ember Spirit versus Sand King matchup. I think Ember Spirit probably better the first couple of waves, and then once you get to, you know, higher levels of Sandstorm, there's really nothing you can do. The Sand King will just shove the lane.
Yeah, shove the lane, jungle. His farming speed will be a little bit better on Nikki Cool, but the playmaking will be in the hands of the Ember. And that's where, you know, we were saying maybe you can adjust a little bit.
Ooh. All right, Gardic actually going down in this bottom lane. First blood into the hands of Queasy. This is reminiscent of what happened last game, where I feel like they have the stronger lane and somehow the Runa just outplays them, gets a kill.
Last game we saw a different build from the Shadow Demon. This one's a little bit more standard, especially for pub games. Just 1 point disruption, 2 point shadow poisons. That gives you more kill threat in the lane, which is what ended up getting the relatively tanky Jakiro. One of the highest strength heroes, range strength heroes in the game. Batrider actually is the other one up here.
Decent bait here from Oscar topside. Knight, though, taking a lot of damage in from this Terrorblade, with that last auto attack being enough to finish the job.
To the end, get out of the fire!
He's just like baking in there. He's like, my toes are cold.
Fortunately, He is fine.
I mean, with Gardic here, I think they have the... Oh my god, is Jakiro in vision?
That's
okay, he's
pretty
not.
awkward.
I was going to say,
That's the
this would
last
be...
moment to not be in vision.
Yeah, this would be such an unfortunate pause if Gardic was in vision. So he is very lucky. 2 points here in this liquid fire. I mean, do they have detection?
With that said, we know he isn't in vision. You can't check that. And on his side, right? And it's so close to being in vision, he's probably unsure. They might be rethinking whether they should do this or not. Yeah, here, easy kill onto the Bat Rider in that replay earlier, which we were saying you do want this Brewmaster to have... You'd love to have a good start because you want to go Radiant. But it's not amazing due to the amount of fighting. Terrorblade's farm is also being a little bit slower, but then he picks up the kill, right? So it's kind of salvaged for him, whereas the Brewmaster has been fighting a little bit more and missing some CS. So I'm not sure you can do the Radiance Rush. With that said, the other build is like Spirit Vessel, which Tai Lung is actually doing. So maybe you're just going to send it on the Radiance anyways, and it might just be a very slow start if you don't manage to find some recovery here. Which at least you've got the Ember mid, who is still kind of hoping to make this play happen, I imagine. And with level 6, you can start making plays. You get a lot of magic damage, 3-point Searing Chains. So you can kill this low health Terrorblade if you make your way up there.
What's wrong? Can't hold your liquor. Hello?
I'm taking a look at like the numbers here for this mid lane and this gank. I think with the Jakiro here, trying to fix lag. Okay. I was gonna say, I think with the Jakiro here, they have the damage, but if Nikki Cool like manages to walk like up instead of like back, he walks out of the sentry range. And they don't have detection. Okay, we're about to see what's going to happen. So we'll see if he happens to get lucky here. There's the chains. In comes Jakiro. All right, yeah, he's in some trouble. Just going to go ahead and immediately pop that epicenter, get what return he can, which is looking pretty good because Tai Lung is stuck inside the shards till the end. Really well done. They do happen to finish the job, but now it's up to Knight to get the kill on the Bat Rider. Will he be able to? Absolutely not. Queasy gets the double kill. You lose 3 in the mid lane for this.
Okay, I was kind of joking, but if he buys back, I think he can get a double kill on the supports there and the creep wave. That might have actually been worth it because he dropped the Remnant down. He gets 6 from his kill. Yeah, so he gets 6 from his kill, has no mana, but as he's sitting here, you see him drop the Remnant. Maybe it's because he dropped it a little... No, I mean, that's a... I feel like that's
yeah, I'm with you. That's 100%. You buy back, you get 2 kills and the creep wave and the power rune. Like, because that's an arcane rune he would have gotten with it. So it's, yeah, you don't like buying back 6 minutes into the game, but, you know, it's one of those things that you are correct. You are indeed correct.
It is a tough call to make. Usually the early buybacks are kind of scary. You know, that's where from the side lane, you suddenly hear the mid buyback and you're like, is he done with the game or is this like strategic?
Yeah. Slight chains onto 2, 3 stacks of poison. Tai Lung has to leave. And it's going to leave Gardic here to die on the high ground instead. I think your Beastmaster needs to like go for this, but there is just a bristleback standing in front of him. Like, how does he get up there, you know?
Yeah, it's tough to sneak around. Still, only losing to support for that kind of play is typically worth it, especially for someone like Ember who has the remnants to move around the map, right? The rotation is not as big of a deal for him compared to the Sand King who had to head over. And you do successfully get your own Wisdom Shrine, but it means you're not pressuring out, you know, the carry, the off lane, making plays, speeding up your own farm.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
The Beastmaster, this time, having a better start.
Is under attack.
carry Beastmasters do go Ags. So there will be a little bit of a down period here for him. Chain gang? I don't know if he's got the
And that
damage without
amplified
the macro
damage.
pyre.
Yeah, amplified damage spawn top, so he immediately leaves. He's like, sorry, Gardic, I've got bigger things on my mind. He is gonna live. As now they look for till the end, and yeah, they do manage to catch him. So till the end, he's gonna die here behind the mid lane tower. I mean, you gotta make these plays for these power runes, right? Like, if they win the 50-50 there, it's an amplified damage for your Sand King, right? And then you can get something really big done with that. So I don't blame them for those types of plays. Just ends up going the RNG for Amaru instead.
Yeah, Queasy was close to hitting a 4th Shadow Poison on the Jakiro as well, which might have finished up the kill, and then it would have worked out pretty well for them. Okay, cool. Securing his stack. You do need the blink on the Sand King to really make plays. I say that he has 4 assists at this point, which is actually pretty good for a mid Sand King. But once you have the blink, it's much easier to start your own play.
He might be forced to pop the ult here. He's really trying not to. He will use it. He's going to turn around, look maybe to try and chase down one of these two. With the Ember Spirit coming in a chains onto them, the pullback. He's going to have to sunder something, but who is it going to be? It's Knight on the Batrider. Just hands it to him. And now Demonic Purge comes through, just removes your amplify damage. Tai Lung doesn't get a chains to follow it up, and now he's being disrupted. They're looking to turn around onto him, and he doesn't have a remnant to safety. He's dead instead, and now Oscar is just completely alone. They're gonna lose everybody for this. Completely on different targets. Amaru just don't know where to go. Runa, huge punish here.
Really heads up awareness from Runa. So we're gonna see starting the replay. He does have the Talisman of Evasion on the Brewmaster, so he's dodging a bunch of these attacks. And I think that's probably okay. Like, you could probably have just called it at that with meta, but they're trying to get Tai Lung involved on the Ember. Like you said, though, focusing some different targets, maybe kind of knowing that they're Sunder, so they didn't want to focus him. But
they could just
also means you're
walk away
ignoring a
from
meta
him.
Terrorblade.
I mean, they literally, he can't sunder the pandas. He could have just walked away on the Batrider, but he was afraid of walking into tower. And he just walks back in and gives them the full HP sunder. Like, he was surrounded by the Brewlings. I'm pretty sure they had him in a place he could not move. A little bit of a misplay there.
It's gonna be painful for that kind of like, you rotate and you give all the kills. Which
you
I did want to
rotate,
say,
get 3-0.
Yeah, it was a good
that's
call though
the kill.
to see Tai Lung not enough mana for Remnant and commit to him. Usually you don't try to kill an Ember with like Disruption Ice Shards.
Well, Invis Rune in the bottom lane result in 2 kills for the side of Runa, and this is starting to look a lot like last game, bro. Yeah, it's like, all right, you're okay early. Things are going a little bit all right, but just blundering some team fights back to back, and now you don't really have tempo. Like, Tai Lung's about to finish the Spirit Vessel. Doesn't really have anyone to play around him. Your Beastmaster is not really having a great game either. And you still have to wait for this Radiance off lane, which is about 2,000 gold away.
This is where the Brewmaster picks are very hit or miss, right? If you're having a good time, you're just like free farming, no one can touch you, right? It's like, do we gank a Brewmaster? He's got 1,000,000 evasion. He's just gonna ult and get out. But when you're behind and you need to be part of the playmaking, suddenly you're trying to make plays with a Brewmaster who is sitting on all his net worth, waiting for that Radiance, and it feels so weird.
Yeah. I mean, that top fight, the 3-0, the 3-for-0, if they play that fight correctly, Terrorblade for sure dies, and probably the Tusk, right? And you don't lose anything. So it's like, you just slight misplays really hurt them. And now you have Alberca on an offlane Bristleback as the top net worth and about to have a Lotus Orb. Like, this hero will never die this game.
Oh,
that hurts so bad. Baited by an illusion, and your Brewmaster dies again top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Queasy in the bottom lane, baiting, looking for them. Self-disrupts here to try and buy himself some space. They will be able to go for a lasso potentially, but instead with Albrica just chasing him down, Queasy will just fight Tylung 1v1, and he's winning. Like, just forces him out completely.
Middle tower is under attack.
One remnant left. He has to use it.
Radiant's courier
He's dead. Tylung's actually just needs a
Gardevoir with
lot
the
of help here.
blows.
Okay, Oscar's gonna come in. There's the Lotus being delivered. It's gonna prevent a roar coming out here from the Beastmaster for a little bit. The lasso does get thrown, gets onto till the end. Nice chains to prevent the snowball. They need these kills. They will get one. They will get another.
has fallen.
But the downside, you lose 2 heroes in the process still.
I feel like
Radiant's middle
Wits
tower
was
is under attack.
scared to go in knowing the Sand King was near, but that's your carry Beastmaster just like hugging the edge of that fight for 10 seconds. It's a little funny. At the start of this, I kind of think you just commit and kill the Shadow Demon, like trade supports, and then you get out. Because, I mean, Shadow Demon has like twice the net worth, you know? So it's worth it to trade supports there. Your Ember gets more Spirit Vessel charges. They technically both get out, but I think when you're behind, you do want to be taking those kind of trades that are good for you. It forces you to bring over the Brewmaster to save them, which, again, he doesn't have his Radiance, so, like, it doesn't feel that good to be here. You see Wits at the top there just, like, avoiding... never mind, we're back to live, because we're watching Gardet get killed here. This Bristleback's ready to get going. He's got his Lotus Orb. On the other hand, still a while to go for the Radiance. About 400 more gold. He had to skip boots to get it at this time, and it's still not the best.
Are scanning.
As Fear on the other
You
side
have your
has his
Aghanim
Manta,
Is under
his
attack.
farming
Yeah,
speed's
it's like-
gonna skyrocket now.
You have this Aghanims on the Beastmaster, you have to get something. The downside is you are 7,000 behind here at just 15 minutes. They're gonna look mid lane for Nicky Cool. He somehow gets the Burrow Strike off. That's wild. Sandstorm into the epicenter. He's getting a lot of damage done, trying to look for Knight. Tylung going remnants the wrong way. He's gonna be able to try to run, but Demonic Purge has caught him. Tylung's just dead. Oh
no.
my goodness. These are mistakes you cannot afford.
Yeah, trading the Bat Rider for the Sand King, totally worth it. Honestly, they're so far behind. In the end, losing the Ember is probably still worth it, but it didn't need to happen, right? It's just a misclick, and that's very unfortunate. Oscar can maybe at least pick up a free support kill.
Nice play. He was trying to look for a Sunder on the Terrorblade to maybe keep him alive. There's going to be a little... Oh, no. He's in trouble now. Yeah, I mean, he's brewed up. The evasion might be enough, but no. Walrus Punch is there. He's dead for this. Here's the thing, man. Like you said, like, just slight misplays. Like, it's one of those things where you're like, okay, this would be a really good trade, 1-for-1. And start chipping away at the net worth advantage that they have. But losing your mid laner like this for no reason turns it into a favorable trade for Runa. Right? Like, that stuff just can't happen.
Yeah, looking at the gold, it was still pretty close. That's kind of the situation they're in.
Yeah.
Oscar does have his Radiance, gets an immediate kill with it, so, you know, that's something. But unfortunately, Walrus Punch has True Strike, so there's no TPing out of here. And then that's another kill going over to... Oh, actually, that one went to Alvin, though. I thought it was going to
Ooh,
be...
that's a pretty aggressive jump here. Ice Path with the Macro Pyre and a lot of damage from the Beastmaster. No, he just TP's out instead. Wait a minute. He's so much of your damage. Where's the help? Nicky Cool very low. Knight trying to chase him down. Might be able to. He needs one auto attack. He's going to live. No way. And now your Ember's all alone, trying to get away, stuck inside the shards. Will be able to remnant to safety. There's no way you TP out here on your Beastmaster, right?
It does feel a little weird. I don't know. I think they tried to adapt from game 1 to game 2, right? They have more early aggression in the lanes, but I think Runa still did well enough in the lanes, and I'm especially uncertain of the Beastmaster Batrider into the Shadow Demon Tusk. We're seeing them hesitate at moments because they know the saves are going to come out. Then you're also playing from behind, so you got to hesitate even more, and it's a lot
you have
to stay
Brewmaster
from.
ult. You got to do something. The jump in Walrus Punch here on Tonight into the snowball, holding him down plenty long. Gets the kill. Nicky Cool jumps in with the epicenter, trying to find something. Oscar's falling low here on these Brewlings, and well, Tai Lung's been found. Has to remnant back across the fight at 1 HP, is going to survive. Macropire is out, holding them in place, but another Walrus Punch gets another kill. Oscar, his split has ended, trying to do something, but the Lotus Orb is just destroying these guys. They can't do any damage. Nobody is dying. A nice dodge there, at least for the moment, on that stun, but it's all just a bait.
Middle tower is under attack.
You win right in front of their base as well.
Oh my
that's
god. Talk about
Oh,
the baits,
close.
man. It's all baits. Like, Runa has been outplaying them in every single fight is the issue. They actually have the heroes, they have the matchups, they just cannot hit their spells. And they're gonna lose Ember Spirit here once again. Remnants
picks
away,
up
but
a-
jumps in here into a disruption. They aren't gonna chase with the Sand King because he is on the other side of the map.
Can't even finish the kill on the Tusk. This has been such a value Lotus pickup from Alberca.
Yeah.
Fast reactions too to use it in these fights, putting it to use perfectly. Saves the Tusk afterwards by dispelling the Root and the Spirit Vessel. Let's take a look at this replay here. The Tusk, you know, we were talking about it. Oh, it's a good save. They feel so strong. They don't even need to use it as a save. He's just jumping in to start these fights for his team. We see Nafir pretty free to just put his net worth to value, just sitting there with meta, attacking to get the kill.
I think they're playing way too afraid on this carry Beastmaster. I don't know how else to put it. I think that is the biggest problem. They jump in, they roar, there's no Sunder, they will finally take him down. Chain's actually preventing the snowball save. There's gonna be the Lotus and a huge Macro Pyre. But guess what? Nicky Cool with this Sand King doing some good work. Oscar here stuck in the middle. We'll go ahead and pop the ult. Now gonna chase for more. Cyclone will throw the Brewmaster into the air. They're trying to get the Sand King. Illusion Rune buying him some time, but it's not enough. Finally, a good fight coming through from Amaru. We'll see if they can get more. The Bristleback a little too tanky. They will back away. Well, Queasy's caught him. He does have Brood up. Wind stance doesn't pop the stick. He will die.
Yeah, unfortunately, because Runa's doing so well, the supports all have blinks, so it's hard to get away.
Yeah.
It does start well. A lot of cooldowns were still kind of like unavailable for Runa. Like they hadn't regrouped after that previous fight, so Amaru taking advantage of that. Finally finding some kills. You do lose your carry Beastmaster and your mid, so kind of painful, but I don't know, you can't complain too much when you're this far behind, right? You take what you can get.
Yeah. I mean, you need to do everything you can to secure kills right now. Again, it's like in the fight in the mid lane, where the Sand King lives on like 1 HP, the Beastmaster was full health, had max drum charges because he had just roared him, and just walks away. And it's like, I think you just need to commit more on this Beastmaster because he's scary, does a lot of damage, but they are like just too, like we said it before, they're a little bit too passive.
True. On the other hand, Nesphere has been really good about showing up stuff, right? Game 1 with the Gyrocopter, very active. This time on the Terrorblade. Also a hero who can get active, maybe a little less than the Gyro, but we've seen him show up the fights. He's 7, 1, and 7. So about 50% participation, which, you know, is pretty good considering it's only 22 minutes. He's still going to do some solo farming as a carry. So they've been playing around him pretty well. And yeah, it does seem to be one of the differences in this series that is having a very similar performance between game 1 to game 2, right? Like Runa is just getting their team involved, strong lanes, and then just clean executions in these team fights.
Here comes a smoke. They're going to try and find something. Unfortunately for them, the bristleback is behind them, and they do not see it. They will find him. Smoke comes out. Oscar able to get the charge onto the back line, looking for Queasy. The Shadow Demon would be a great opener. The question really, though, yeah, can he kill him? Absolutely not. He just blinks away. This guy is as farmed as your mid laner, almost your off laner. This whole ultimate and this smoke gank will be a blunder. They will find nothing. Oscar now is the one who's really in danger as the snowball is going to come through. He needs to get out of here. About another second before he recombines. Sand King thinking of going in. Queasy will be the one to set it up, and now it's just going to be free kills. Jump in, BKB, in from Wits, trying to get the kill here. A nice macro pyre, but Alberca just turns his back on them, reflecting all the damage. Tai Lung is dead, and it's going to be a 2-for-1. Maybe a 3-for-1 as Bat Rider is on 0 HP here as well. All right, he'll
get out of here, but you are going to lose the Roche now. The fight was right by the pit. It's a very quick transition. Yeah, I mean, Amaru trying to find smoke, but it's too near the tower, and Runa is ready to go.
They're on so many different pages here. It's insane. Like, Bat Rider has Blink, and he's trying to find a Blink lasso. Meanwhile, he ran to the bottom tier 1 tower and lassoed a TPing Terrorblade. And it's like, I think you need him in the fight. Like, it's really, like, I think you need to have your Bat Rider find that lasso target and open up the fight for you. It's just so hard because of how far behind you are, right? Blink Force Staff on a Shadow Demon. Like, they can't do anything to this guy.
I agree, but with that said, even if he was with the team there's 2 saves, you know, like, it's still so hard to get the lasso, which is why I was really unsure about that pick when they grabbed it in the draft. And now they're going to find a pick off onto the Beastmaster, who he's trying to split push. This tower is still up 25 minutes into the game. They know they're behind. They're trying to avoid taking team fights, but you can't get caught while you do it. You're supposed to just like send the creeps in and keep the hero real safe. I know it's hard when you're this far behind, but it's gonna make it continue to be behind as Rune finds such a big kill. Gonna run straight mid. This tower's already low, so you can even chip the tier 3 a little bit if you want to.
They should be able to end the game with this Aegis. It's 3 minutes. Terrorblade should be able to just press meta and take all 3 lanes and get mega creeps. I actually don't know. Well, I guess they have a tier 2 top, so maybe they can't get mega creeps, but it should be 2 lanes of Rax here, pretty much uncontested. I don't know what they can actually do to hold this game alive, but we'll see. It's gonna have to be like a lasso play, which they got one. There he is, pulling the Tusk into the high ground. Does manage to get a snowball somehow, and he is out. I don't know. I do not understand how he gets a snowball there.
Great.
They have stuns. Yeah.
Yeah, great patience from Queasy. It's tempting to like want to jump in and help out, but he knows, you know, Tusk is the other support or sacrificial. You know, the guy I need to save is the Terrorblade. It's the Bristle. If Tusk can get out, great. If he dies, it's not even that big of a deal. They would just back up. He'd respawn, and you still have time on the Aegis to go, right? So not overcommitting to save the wrong heroes and giving Amaru a chance to actually find a better kill.
I mean, that was lasso macro pyre for nothing.
Nicky Cool's
gonna jump in. He's just gonna kill Gardic by himself. Forces Tai Lung out completely. Now that is gonna be your BKB epicenter, but they're gonna go take down the top tier 2 tower, it looks like. Alberca has just been walking the lane down on his Bristleback. There are no remnants on your Ember Spirit as well, so.
Shadow Demon has passed Ember Spirit in net worth.
Yeah, he's been above Ember Spirit for about 7 or 8 minutes. He's been trying to catch the Radiance Brewmaster. That's the thing, like this Shadow Demon was more farmed than Ember Spirit when they were making the gank into the triangle.
Radiant's top tower is under
From here, a minute and a half on the Aegis as the final tier 2 falls. Better not give a kill right before this.
Radiant's top tower is
All right, they had really good formation last time. You have your BKB Lotus Bristleback on the front, and you can just hit from afar with Terrorblade Metamorphosis, or just send the illusions in. And there's really not a lot you can do on Amaru. Whoever you jump, there's the Tusk save, there's a Shadow Demon save.
There's no way they back
take
here.
them out. I am a little surprised to see them back up. There is no epicenter for 10 more seconds, and same with the BKB, so they might be just trying to wait for that. You won't have a lot of Aegis time as this is available, but Nicky Cool does grab a haste rune, smokes himself, and he's coming into the mid lane, so they've got about 30 seconds to do this, which is all you really need.
under attack.
They have some vision bottom lane that scouted the Bristlebat, or I'm sorry, the Beastmaster and the Jakiro, but yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure your Terrorblade just needs to stand on the high ground and start hitting buildings with this Bristle. Like, I don't know what they do. They will find the Beastmaster. BKB will have to be popped. He has to TP. But with the snowball coming through, good use of the pathing there till the end. Cannot get to him. He does. Yeah, I don't. That is really rough. In the base, they give us Thunder up on over to the Terrorblade. They were trying to time the Aegis, but can't do it. Oscar, Demonic Purged up, nowhere to go. Bristleback has still taken pretty much no damage as he will just pop the Lotus Orb and start chasing him down. Just 2 taps Gardic instead, and now Oscar will be forced to pop the ultimate. He doesn't care. Alberca does not care. Aegis expires. They finish up the bottom lane of Rax. They will look for the mid and then inevitably the top lane. It is a bowling ball coming through the side of Amaru here.
22k gold up. You're missing so many ultimates. BKBs are down. How are you going to deal with this Terrorblade and this Bristleback? I really don't think there's an answer, so you're just going to work from building to building, get megas, and I guess you can back out after that if you want to play it real safe. Doesn't really feel like they need to, but sometimes it's, you know, good to practice disciplined gaming, clean wins.
Yeah, I think it's fine if you want to back. Your Bristleback doesn't need to. He's got Lotus BKB. This hero's never dying, especially with the Shadow Demon behind him. Whoa, the lasso. Into a disruption, into a Macropyre. They almost get him. No. Wit's gonna go in with the roar, the BKB. They will get the Sand King, finally finding some targets and chasing for more. Tai Lung up onto the high ground, in some trouble though. A nice ice path catching two again. Alberca will pop the BKB and chase down Tai Lung, gets the kill, looking for Oscar as well, but with the evasion, trying to TP out, disruption will be there to catch him. And it's gonna be another 2 for 2. Every attempt from Amaru is punished by this Runa team, and you will still have to deal with Bristleback Terrorblade on your high ground, which not looking good. Gardic will get 3 tapped again. Double buybacks coming through. They don't really seem too phased here, if I'm honest. You have a Sunder available. Your Bristleback still full HP with no roar, no BKBs. I think they're pretty happy right now.
They don't even have their full team here. Yeah, they're just.
There's the Thunder.
They know how strong they are.
Tai Lung's dead. Did he get a remnant out? I don't think he has any, not for one more second. That's going to be a dieback. That will be mega creeps. Alberca is about to do the good old Bristleback in the fountain.
Maybe
for the Lotus Orb. Hold up. They get him? Okay.
It's about sending a message.
2,100 gold. What's the message, you think, huh?
Nobody kills us. 14 to 38.
Yeah, Till the End has a freaking BKB, bro. What is this? All right, is the Tusk have higher net worth than both of the other cores at this point?
He's real close to passing the Ember.
Yeah.
He needs to start stealing some CS from this Terrorblade.
I mean, I don't know what Oscar is trying to achieve here. This Terrorblade does not seem to care. He's going to recombine right into the hands of the Tusk. Demonic Purge is there as well. And yeah, Oscar, 4 staffs up to the high ground. Nicky Cool comes in with a big epicenter. There's going to be the Shivas. Quickly gets 1 kill, gets a second as well. Trying to TP out. Walrus Punch to cancel. Your base does not belong to you. It belongs to Runa team, and they will look to clean this one up. There's your BKB blink roar. He pops the refresher. He's like, I'll do it
Back.
twice.
One more fountain lasso.
I'll do it twice, baby. You think I won't? There's going to be the lasso. They pull the Sand King in. Nikki Cool is dead. Hold on, the throne. It's not over. Well, at least yet. It's not over yet. We'll see what they can get done here. Shiva's out. Tai Lung trying to do what he can here to the Terror Blade. He has a Sunder available. Finds Knight with the Force Staff. He'll reset his HP. There's going to be the Walrus Punch Snowball to chain stun him down, and they got the damage. Another kill onto this Ember Spirit, and there's your GG.
That would have been a
Runa
hype pull.
team with a very convincing 2-0 here today.
Some nice smiles out from them as well. It was pretty well done. I can't really point to a moment where it didn't feel like they were in a good spot to win. There were some mistakes, right? And I'm sure they know that. But overall, I think they can be pretty happy with a relatively dominant performance in the series.
Yeah, this was really well done from Runa. Like, both games, like you said, they kind of just in the driver's seat. I think this off lane of Alberca and Queasy completely crushed the safe lane from Amaru, and in both games, right? Like, I don't think that was supposed to happen on the Troll Warlord game. It's definitely not supposed to happen on a safe lane Beastmaster. It's just, yeah, it's just, you can't really just chalk it up to skill diffing, right? Like, that's not a good way to look at a game. Like, oh, well, they're just better. Like, we can't win. Like, that, you can't approach Dota that way. So they have to go back, look at these lanes, and figure out what exactly was going wrong. Because if they could fix those little things, it puts them in a way better position for the mid game. But I also think the team played scared at the end of the day. It felt like they were playing scared in game 1, and it felt like they were playing scared in game 2, and you can't do that. You just can't do it. You gotta commit.
Yeah, I want to say maybe nerves really do come into play here, right? You know, you're already kind of in a iffy spot in the group stage. This is kind of a must-win situation, the biggest event you've been to. So maybe some nerves got to it. At the same time, I think that is kind of true for Runa as well. I think this is the biggest event they've gotten to play in. And not letting the nerves get to them. You know, they seem to be pretty good, in a good spot with the way they were playing. Gonna bring themselves up to 2-2 for the series, which is not too bad. Still gonna need more wins to have a shot at making it through. But, you know, if they play this way, they look pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I think Runa did a really good job of playing around their early aggression. Like, they played through Nikki Cool kind of in both games, right? Like, game 1 on his Tiny with like an early blink was able to kind of punish Amaru. But like, meeting that aggression with Alberca when he was having a good game both games, he doesn't just sit back and farm. He's like, I'm playing aggressive. I'm getting a Lotus Orb first item, and we're going to just take over the map. We're going to keep running at them until they have nowhere to go. And it's very good heads up play. This is one of those things that like separates like good players from great players. And, you know, you just don't give teams openings.
Yeah, I think the level of activity you mentioned is kind of a good way to do that. When you play a little slower, you give time for your opponents to make their own plays, do stuff, right? But this was, for 2 games for Alberca, for example, fairly active gameplay as the offlaner, nothing too greedy, does better in the lane than we feel he's supposed to, so strong performance there. And then not like, oh guys, I'm gonna keep farming, I'm having so much fun farming, right? It's like, no, I've got what I need, I'm gonna go play. And the same with Nesfir, right? From the carry role, we expect a little bit more AFK farming, and he did his share of it, but he's also showing up to a lot of these early
Super
fights,
active,
which seems like one of the biggest difference makers in this series.
Yeah, I mean, Gyrocopter game 1 was everywhere, and in game 2 on the Terrorblade, he finishes 9-1-13, and it's not like he picked up all these kills late. I'm pretty sure he was like 7-1-7 at like 20 minutes into the game or something. So it's like he's being everywhere he needs to, showing up when he needs to, taking objectives, right? Making sure that they get the Roshan against a Beastmaster core lineup, which is not supposed to happen, right? Like, Beastmaster gets that Ags, wants to walk into Rosh and take it. Yeah, good heads up maneuvering from the side of Runa, and making sure that they kind of just choke out the side of Amaru, really. I I am a little bit unsure about the Brewmaster pick at the end of the day. It is obviously one of those things where it's like, yeah, on paper, it's like a good TB counter. But when we have our interview, it's something I do want to ask them and be like, you know, how do you feel about this in the matchup versus the TB? Because, yeah, like he can kill one set of illusions, but then Terrorblade just presses Manta and then presses W, and suddenly there's 3 more illusions. So I don't know if it's enough.
It's also one
it
of those
didn't feel
things,
like enough.
Yeah. It's also one of the things where in a vacuum, it is good versus the Terrorblade, but that's the hard part about Captain's Mode is it's a lot more about just your lane matchup, like just this particular counter. It's like, well, how do I work with my own team? How do I work versus their support? And it does feel, at least in this series, Runa came out ahead there. Amaru, we do see some synergies, right? Like Brewmaster Batrider is a good lane combo. It's maybe a little bit out of meta, but that doesn't mean it's strictly bad. I really don't love it into like what they were playing against though. So it does feel some improvements can be made there.
Yeah, I agree. There's definitely room for improvement there. So I agree. Oh,
with that.
Awesome. We have our interview ready to go. So let's go ahead and welcome the carry player from Runa, Nesfir. How you doing? Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm fine.
Nice. So I want to talk to you a little bit about your playstyle, because something we were talking about is you seem to get pretty active with your team in both these games. First on the Gyro, and secondly here on the Terrorblade. Is that just like a byproduct of the lanes going well, or is this kind of like a playstyle choice for you?
I'm just an aggressive player. I like to moving them up, doing some pressure on the enemy. I think it's my just playstyle.
Nice. Yeah, it works really well.
Points.
It worked really well. I got a question for you about Game 2 specifically. So you get the Terrorblade. The heroes looked pretty good so far in this event. We've seen people come up with different ways to try and counter it. They go for a Brewmaster, which is like a classic counter, but it has been, you know, not super popular lately. Were you worried about this when you saw the pick come out?
No. Don't worry about it. I have the Sand King. Sand King can kill Ulti Brewmaster. I don't worry about this. We have the good hero versus Brewmaster. And also
That's
it's
awesome.
it's not a strong laner, I think. I can just farm.
Very nice. Cool. I know Zach has some questions for you.
Yeah, one thing I want to ask, Ricky and I have seen you and your team be grinding through these qualifiers, through some smaller tournaments to, you know, you're starting to make it to some bigger tournaments. You know, how are you feeling about that? It feels like you guys are improving, getting better.
Yes, of course. We got to playing better than time ago. Right now, how to say? We feel just better right now. I think too soon we have the prime time. Just
Gotcha. Well, that's good to hear. It's good to hear that things are like getting better as they go.
it's hard for me just now. It's my first interview, just in English.
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to ask about that because usually the smaller tournaments we don't get to do interviews as much, and we've seen you, but I know a lot of people haven't. I wanted to, you know, get to know you a little better. Fun question. Besides Dota, you know, what else do you like to do for fun?
For fun? I don't know.
Yeah. Other games, you know, sports, anything you enjoy?
Yes. I enjoy the football, soccer, if it's question about it. And I like the boxing now.
Boxing?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
I practice boxing to Vincere, maybe 7.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Well, I'm glad to see you at these events. We're hoping to see you continue to qualify to these and continue to play well. Ricky, do you have any other questions to ask?
No, I just kind of want to. But I guess my last question is, how are you guys feeling as a team, like performance-wise, like overall? Because this puts you in a pretty good spot. You know, there's a lot of teams that are still in this. There's only 8 spots for the playoffs, but this puts you guys in a much better position. Is this kind of where you expected to be? Is it, you know, how does the team feel overall?
Today is feeling too good, but after those versus Extreme, feeling too sad. Think
Yeah.
we're gonna win just games, but unlucky just, I don't know. But now it's good. We have the good feelings. Today we're winning. We have to 2-2. Can just gonna play for we feel good
That's
now.
good.
It's fine.
Yeah. Is there any team that you guys would really like to play against? Because maybe you don't get to play against them often.
I think just don't care about versus
Yeah, not really.
playing. Yes, doesn't matter. Just
Awesome. Well, yeah, just kind of take what you get. You know, whoever team, just prepare for it. Again, we're happy to see you guys here. We've covered you guys a lot through some other tournaments. So great start so far, 2-2, and best of luck tomorrow and through the rest of the event.
thank you. Goodbye.
All right, take care.
Thank you.
All right. With that, Runa advancing to 2-2, which is pretty nice. You definitely don't want to be at 3 losses in this stage, and that is exactly where Amaru is going to go. They are going to drop to 1-3 after that, which is not where they wanted to be, I'm sure. I will say, the team looks like it has a lot of areas they can improve on, for better or for worse. I mean, it really comes down to how quick they think they can make these adjustments, because I don't feel like they're that far away from being able to make these games like a lot more competitive or potentially win some of them. On the other side, Runa team definitely looked clean in this series. They were doing everything they needed to do.
Yeah, it feels like Runa, for whatever reason, we never know what's going on behind the scenes, but they do feel more comfortable playing the way that we have seen them play. I do think there's more potential to Amaru Gaming, having watched their qualifiers and all that. I don't know, nerves or whatever, like we were throwing out, but it doesn't seem they're playing to their full strength. And so hopefully it is a kind of a rough spot to be in 1-3, but every series win does still get you some EPT points, some money. So there is still things to play for, as well as your own improvement as a team, as individual players. So hopefully they can still bounce back and have a strong showing for the rest of the event.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot more Dota still to be played, not only in the tournament, but today. We've got our next series, which is going to be Mouse versus Gamer Legion, which a lot of you are probably like, how the heck is Mouse down 2 series somehow after just winning an event? That's a good question, because I honestly don't know. They struggled in their series against Falcons, and VP had their number as well. We'll see if Gamer Legion has prepared enough to try and take the big boys down, but that's going to be a tall order. As for now, that series is going to be happening in just a little while, because we did go for a 2-0 here. So that's about an hour and 25-ish, an hour and a half. That being said, there are plenty of games happening on the other streams. OG versus Spirit is happening on the main channel right now. They had a barn burner of a game 1 that went super long. OG ended up getting the win. So they are barely in game number 2 right now. So if you guys want to check that out, make sure to head on over to the ESL_Dota2 main channel, or check out the check out the Ember or the Earth streams, because those are also running. But for now, we're going to go to a long break, like I said, about an hour and a half, and we'll be back with our second series. We'll see y'all then.
Victon.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as a love light back home.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you'll see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. With your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it every day, means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for a whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye. Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights, gonna hit the heights.
holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And there's the reason why we make love most every night.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Dinero that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights up Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drank champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got an alignment, take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home, where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Rome, where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic heads Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling, ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. one night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along.
we make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display
Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. We've got, we had a little bit of a break, but we are back with some more great Dota action as we're coming up with our second series of the day here in just a little bit. But I don't know, there's been some big upsets, some really cool stuff happening over on the other channels. We just saw OG take a 2-0 over Spirit, which I don't think people were ready for, but they're doing it. OG's back, baby. So talk to us. What do we got coming up next, Zach?
Well, for our stream, we're going to be watching Mouse versus Gamer Legion. Mouse was looking really hot, coming in a little rocky, but to be fair, they open up beating Pipsqueak +4, lost to Falcons. I think that's pretty understandable. And then lost to VP, which might surprise some people. VP just brought their A game. They looked really good. And if there's any team that's familiar with VP's playstyle, aka hybrid old Shopify, it would be Gamer Legion, the other NA team. So I think their styles are already somewhat close. And then maybe you can just look to that last series and copy it to see what you can do to beat Mouse. With that said, Mouse not going to just do the same repeat performance, right? They're going to be looking to play a little better, play a little cleaner. I think they had an okay start to their series versus VP, but it just didn't quite connect. A couple close plays didn't go their way. So I'm sure they've been doing some brainstorming. Gonna be ready for Gamer Legion here in our next series.
Yeah, VP was also just played super well individually. Like every single person on that team had a really good series, and I think it started in the mid lane with I'm sorry, not with Yopaj. I was just watching a different game with Abed. But
the other old Shopify mid laner.
Yeah, the other old Shopify mid, exactly. But with Mouse here, like mid one is really talented, and I think has like the ability to carry a lot through the mid lane. But it's also the supporting cast, which I think is a big deal for these guys. So Yamich, he has a lot of niche heroes, the Pudge being one of them, which is why I'm such a big fan of his. But they're willing to pick and try things that other teams aren't, and it worked out for them in the last event. But it seems that everyone did their homework. So we'll see, what they are going to do to kind of mix things up or kind of adapt here in Dream League.
I kind of want to see I guess we always want to see the Pudge. It's always fun to see pro players use Pudge. With that said, both these teams are Chen teams. Celery's Chen is, of course, legendary, and Speed plays a mean Chen for his team as well. Gamer Legion typically tries to pick strong lanes, play a more tempo-oriented draft. So Chen is something they rally around. The Enchantress, I expect those heroes to be pretty contested this series. The position 5 pool, actually, now that I'm reflecting on it, I think that will be very overlapping between the supports. Maybe position 4 is a little bit different. You got Pudge on one side. Bignum, he's got a decent hero pool. I feel like he just picks what is needed for the team. Don't know if I don't have a specialty hero in mind that
he just really likes his Bat Rider.
That's true. His Bat Rider's pretty good.
Yeah, like he likes playing kind of farm and greedy supports if he gets the opportunity. He doesn't always do the stuff like that, but we actually I don't think it was their series. We saw a Bounty Hunter ban yesterday, which was interesting. But Bignum, he likes his Bat Rider when he can get it. I think it fits his play style. It fits the team's play style as well, because they do like to play somewhat aggressive. So having a forward position who can kind of initiate and bring a Blink Dagger into the fights is always really good. But we saw in our last series, Bat Rider kind of struggled to find any momentum in a game. So it's not a hero that you like to play from behind.
Yeah, I also think there's just some heroes that are pretty good versus Batrider, and the Batrider in our last series was picked into them. Can kind of go both ways. On one hand, shows that teams still really like Batrider. They think it's strong even to counter picks. On the other hand, maybe not that strong, like still gotta consider, what that hero's going into if you don't want to just kind of like lose in the draft. So we should be getting way into our first draft, and I imagine probably a lot of the same bands that we see a lot, the Shadow Demons, the Timbers, things like that, but keeping my eye on that Chen, that Enchantress.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Ah, the Batrider. Wow. Okay. So that is a interesting overall first ban from Mal's, because we don't really see Batrider. Oh, someone's camera is upside down. That's a choice. We don't really see Batrider in the first phase. So that's considering you only have 3 bans to start this off, there's going to be a lot of heroes that are squeaking through unless Gamer Legion wants to, leave them in. We know that it's going to be the Huskar ban always against Mouse. They do not let that through. There's going to be the Dragon Knight first ban and Timber Sauce. So we have Jakiro, we have Shadow Demon, we have Tusk.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of options here.
Solardar ban that Mouse could play themselves, but it is a hero that Gamer Legion really likes. Just taking away one of those comfort picks from them. What do you want to go with? I think just opening with the Chen would be something they're very familiar with, very comfortable with. They don't have to, of course. Someone like Tusk could work. The Jakiro could work. I feel like it's just going to be a strong support, though. I think both these teams like that playstyle. It's got enough utility and power that what does it really matter? Okay, counter pick me. I'm still a Tusk. I'm still a Jakiro. The Shadow Demon is maybe one for consideration. It is a very good hero. I don't think it's as strong of an opener as these teams like and typically go for. Maybe they're thinking about that right now. It's like, oh, we don't usually get a chance to pick Shadow Demon, should we do it? Or, okay, we'll just ban it out. Pick our Jakiro, our strong laner who is just going to give us a very stable start.
Yeah. I like this. I think it's smart just to get this lane dominator into the game. There's really no reason to hold off on picking it.
We were throwing out the Chen and Enchantress as well. I think Jakiro, you could still do it, but Jakiro would be a reasonable response to Chen. So in that sense, you're kind of preemptively countering it.
True.
Since you got so many AoE abilities, it's really nice. The Enchantress could be okay, but you do bring a lot of magic damage to kill the Enchantress, especially that Macro Pyre. Since you usually don't lane against each other, it's the Macro Pyre later on that, if she just stands in for a couple seconds, goodbye. Very low health hero in the Enchantress.
I kind of like the idea of going for the Tusk. Which one? In the far back there?
Someone was chilling on a couch. They were just vibing
out. Centaur will be the pick for Gamer Legion. Actually, pretty stable of an offlane hero. Ends up getting banned a lot in the second phase because we're seeing a lot more Centaur. As the tournament goes on, it's just such a stable offlane. The Aghanim Scepter is just ridiculously good. Took a while for it to get good because it had to get buffed 9 different times, but now it is very strong.
It's also going to let you handle the Jakiro. When the abilities come out, like that Macro Pyre we were just talking about, you can stampede out of there so you don't have to take too much damage. But during the lane, Jakiro is already a very strong 5. You pair it with a strong carry, you're going to have a miserable time. But Centaur is one of those offlaners that he's very sturdy, shouldn't be easy to kill, and then he can jungle very quickly. He's fine to do some creep dragging shenanigans. So no matter what carry ends up coming out for Crystallis, you should be able to get farm onto Fade, which the last time we cast Gamer Legion earlier this event, he was having... It's not like he was playing poorly, but he's usually a powerhouse for this team, I feel like. He's usually doing quite well. RCY has been maybe picking up some steam in that department, starting to lead the team as well, but I do want to see Fade, pop off in the same way. I think this team needs it if they want to beat Mouse, who, I mean, they're one of the favorites for a good reason, right? They maybe have a little bit of a shakier start, but this is still a very powerful team that you need to bring your best against.
I do think Fade is also really scary when his niche picks are also really strong. Which right now, some of his heroes that he really likes to play are not that good. The Slardar is, which is why we're seeing it banned early. But his Night Stalker is a lot more situational. His Enigma is also very good, but we just don't really see Enigma that much right now. So, they just kind of go with this old reliable of, we'll just, give him the Centaur. That'll be fine. Also, one thing about the Centaur versus Jakiro matchup is Jakiro takes twice the retaliate damage in the lane.
That's
so
true.
it's also really annoying for that regard. You're going to do decent damage to Centaur, but he's also going to do more damage back to you.
That is true. A lot of your harass comes from the... You can use Liquid Fire casually, but that's where Centaur has such high HP and HP regen that he can deal with it better than others. And then if you are trying to get Liquid Frost value, like you said, just double retaliate onto yourself.
I like this. I really like the Centaur Tusk opener here. I think this is really strong. Pretty safe. We'll have to see what they do to protect it. They got rid of the Juggernauts, but there is still an Ursa in the pool, depending on where they want to go.
It keeps your options open as well, since you can move between lanes. And it's a decent combo with the Centaur. So if you pick a weaker carry, you could just bypass the Jakiro, go try to kill the carry. If they end up picking a strong carry, you just creep drag with a Tusk, and then you can go roam mid. So I like the pick. Saves you from having to commit to anything until later. Once you see a bit more, like this Nyx Assassin, which I'm a little surprised by, but it is kind of good for Stampede. When you initiate on him, pop the Carapace, you can potentially get kills. But it is kind of a weaker position 4 when you don't see much, except for that Tusk 5. But you can also creep drag, just like we were saying.
Yeah, that is an odd one. I did not expect a Nyx Assassin without there being a very obvious hero that you're countering. Things like the Ember Spirit or Storm or, even Puck. But they go for the Abaddon, a very safe carry pick here into the Centaur, not really easily shoved out of the lane. I'm curious what they want to pick on the... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say the Abaddon does well versus the Centaur, so I'm totally fine with the carry Abaddon. But you could always move it off lane if
true.
If you think there's a good reason for it.
I'm trying to think what you could go for here on Gamer Legion. I think the Ursa, which I was mentioning for Mao's earlier, was a pretty solid pick. I actually think it's now very good for Gamer Legion. Because even if it's a bad and off lane, the Ursa plays well into it. But in terms of the carry roles later on, I think Ursa is one of the better matchups into the Abaddon.
It's true. I worry though that there are more carries who can play. Okay, never mind. They're gonna go. Forget everything I was gonna say. You're so right, Ricky. So smart. Holy.
Yeah. I'm really glad they picked it right there before you could just say anything.
My concern was, as we get to this second pick, I mean, if you're picking Ursa here, you're very likely picking the other support now to pair together, and then you're last picking a mid for RCY, which I am down for, because I do think RCY has been doing really well, but I'm worried about that Nyx. One of the ideas is that Nyx preemptively counters a lot of mobile mid-heroes, and then initiating mid-heroes don't like playing into Abaddon either. So you're trying to get this last pick, but you're also already kind of shoehorned by some of the enemy heroes, and then they're going to be banned. So I'm just worried about getting that good mid pick, whereas the carry last pick was looking maybe a little easier. Forget all that anyways, because they did pick the Ursa. Now we got the Venomancer, which is one of Speed's specialty heroes. This team has been running this before anyone. I'd say they were the first to debut the Jungle Veno, at least this iteration of Jungle Veno, which then got nerfed, but they still keep it in their wheelhouse of playing the support Venomancer, which we've actually also seen some core Venomancer. I wonder if there's any chance he goes mid.
I think it's probably the 5 position. Overall, this is a snipe. They do not want them to have that option of an off lane Venomancer into the Ursa lane. That would have just been way too good. You could have just like shut down the Ursa lane completely. So I think with this 5 position Veno for speed, it should be pretty safe. You have a Nyx Assassin as like the lane opponent, which is an incredibly weak hero. If they decide to put the Abad in there, Ursa can mostly just 1v1 the lane, or honestly like 1v2 the lane, and then Veno just free farms, right? And gets to become a kind of a menace. So I think overall, the safe lane of this Ursa Veno is looking pretty strong. And maybe you ban out some off lanes here that, you know, might give the Ursa some trouble.
You mentioned the Enigma, actually. Enigma could be kind of good versus the Ursa.
They also don't have any way of really stopping the Enigma outside of like Snowball.
Now they ban out the Mars, who is one of the safer heroes versus the Ursa, since you just you try to apply all these powerful slows to be killed, and then Mars spears you away, and then you get on out of there. So I think that's a pretty reasonable ban, and probably someone else who can also just be.
I like the Enigma ban. I really do. I think you actually need to do it. It's not that popular right now, but it is a big issue for them.
I wouldn't mind it. I think if they do that, I don't know, you just need like a standard offlaner, right? What about the Viper offlane?
Ooh.
It's also kind of disgusting.
Are you worried about Viper or Enigma more? I feel like I'm worried more about an Enigma in the game because they don't have good answers to it.
I think I agree, depending on what they have in mind for their last pick. They don't agree with either of us. They're going to get rid of the Pango, who is someone who can keep his distance from the Ursa, and then with the Nyx, you're already looking to creep drag, right? So even if you're not that strong of a laner, you're just going to bring creeps over.
Lush band's pretty good. There it is, the Enigma. Okay, so here's the thing I was going to say. Venomancer does somewhat cover these heroes in the lane. I was gonna say I think it covers the Viper more so because Viper is already very slow. If Veno hits you with Gale, the Ursa can't actually just run you down and kill you because you're not gonna be able to out damage the Ursa in a short time frame. The Enigma is a little bit safer because you have the Eidolons, you have Malefice, you have a little bit more like space making potential in the lane. Ursa could potentially still run him down with a good Gale from the Venomancer, but a lot less likely. Right, now you have to wonder.
Time to pick mid Rubik. Do it.
Yeah, I was like, now you have to wonder what you pick for mid for RCY, because you need a black hole cancel and you need to be able to deal with Storm Spirit.
Mid Venomancer support Rubik.
Nah, they just go Queen of Pain.
Boo.
More damage.
No, this hero.
Puck's open, but you don't want to play it into the Nyx.
Yeah, that's the preemptive counter from the Nyx, which is annoying. But Queen of Pain should be okay into the Nyx. You do have to be a little careful of when you're jumping in and screaming, but usually you're pretty careful about when you do that. So this hero will be able to keep its distance versus the Storm Spirit and bully him even at the start of the game. And then later on, it shouldn't. Like, Enigma finding a huge black hole should be difficult with this Queen of Pain mid. She'll keep her distance from the other cores, but still be able to jump in at the right time to contribute. I'm excited to see the Venomancer. I do worry, though, that the Venomancer Ursa lane will struggle into this Enigma.
Yeah. Like I said, I kind of have that same thought. It really is going to come down to the Nyx Assassin being a pretty weak lane hero. And Boom cannot position. Yeah, he just needs to drag the wave. If the wave is ever near Gamer Legion's tower, they could kill the Enigma. Because the slow from Gale is so long that the Ursa will eventually run him down and kill him. Dude, there's no way he goes Grudge Bearer, right? There's no way he goes Grudge Bearer.
Maybe there's a way.
Dude, I mean, I've seen this facet in practice many times where we've been casting, and it's something like, congratulations, you have like 11 damage. No, like really cool stuff. Here's your 11 damage for this team fight.
With that said, he is probably going to get black holed, right? They're going to try. And then there's also like uncontrollable damage like macro pyre and radiance and stuff. I don't know. Maybe there's
the only thing that makes that facet good is the Aghanim Scepter and the Shard. You need both. And I don't think he's getting them anytime soon because that is like gonna be like 5th item ags usually, or like maybe 4th item ags. But yeah, he opted for it. He goes Grudge Bearer on the Ursa, so we'll see how this ends up, you know, paying off as we jump into game number 1 of Gamer Legion versus Mouse. I think overall, Mouse, definitely the favorites coming into this, but they have been struggling so far here in DreamLeague. We'll see if they can turn this around or if Gamer Legion catches them by surprise with a 5-position Venomancer, a speed classic.
They have a really strong level 1. I hope to see them smoke, if not for a level 1 bounty rune, perhaps to kill the Enigma at level 1. That could be one way you help the Ursa deal with that lane. Right? You wait for it to happen, and then you've got Tusk and Venomancer, some of the strongest level 1 heroes.
30 seconds to battle.
Boom knows. He's like, yeah, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to body block. I am not going out to a rune.
Yeah, I wasn't joking. He literally cannot ever get near the tier 1 tower. He needs the creep wave to be back pretty heavily. So yeah, he'll do the Eidolon summon and just like try and block the creep wave as fast as possible. This does mean they're probably going to get 3 runes here on the side of Gamer Legion, maybe. Fade goes in, gets the stun. Yep. So, 3 runes, not bad. We'll see if this body block ends up working for the Enigma.
He's kind of messed it up. Not to like call attention to it, but this is not the greatest block. He still has half the creep though, half the creep wave, so the first wave will not be as far back as it could be, but due to the split, it will eventually push out. So now you just need Nyx and or the Eidolons to body block, and you'll eventually be in a good position.
Mid lane, Storm Spirit versus Queen of Pain. It's a pretty straightforward lane. We've seen this many times now. I think overall it's supposed to be like Queen of Pain favored for the first like 3 or 4 levels. After that, it's just Storm Spirit pushes the lane just as fast as the Queen of Pain does, so it doesn't really matter. And then you're looking at, you know, the level 6s mostly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got creep dragging going on top side, just like we expected, because Jakiro and Abaddon would be doing pretty well versus the Centaur otherwise. Bottom lane, you don't need to creep drag as much because the Enigma is good at denying, so they're just kind of maintaining the creep wave in the back. Small Camp was, of course, body blocked.
Let's take a look at this bottom lane and see where, well, I say that Bignum's actually taking a pretty good amount of damage top thanks to the level 2 pickup there of Celery. Does manage to block the hard camp though, so no pulling. How's the bottom lane going?
As expected, I mean, Enigma is picking up some denies here. Ursa's still farming all right, but I think especially as you hit level 3 on the Enigma, you get level 2 Eidolons. It gets a lot harder. Ooh, Speed keeping his courier alive. He's in a...
Did he gale the Nyx just so those
yeah,
courier did
Gale
that? Is
just
that what
to
happened
slow
there?
the Nyx.
The Ursa's courier is also hiding around here somewhere.
These guys care about their couriers, doing the micro around the tower.
do have the 3-minute Lotuses coming up. Fade looking pretty healthy, like he wants to contest this. Chrysalis here as well. Celery, however, on the Jakiro might be the deciding factor. Ooh, they do manage to make it inside the Lotus. Someone picked it up. I don't know who, but they actually got this
in time.
Okay, that's just a really nice kill. Goes the way of Fade. First blood for his Centaur. That's huge.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be the one getting kills in this lane, but they managed to chain stun enough to kill off the Abaddon before he can get the shield out. With that said, Fade may have stuck around a little too long, and a shield proc from Chrysalis ends up killing him. So, yeah, it kind of just balanced it out again. That was a little greedy to stick around that low.
Nice scouting there from the Storm Spirit, trying to find the ward mid.
He wanted to stay while Tusk did the creep drag, but for his amount of health, I think you let Tusk be in the lane and you do your own creep drag, and then you heal up behind the tower while you manage the wave.
Speed doing exactly kind of what I expected in this lane. He's actually doing a good job at making space for this Ursa, and Ursa's farming perfectly fine against a lane that, like we said, this is a traditional hard counter. There's going to be the Gale, and as soon as it's up, they will run down Boom. They get the kill, goes to Yamsun, and that is a great rotation from him.
I thought they might do that at the start of the game, but it's effective anytime, really. You know, as long as you can kill this Enigma, it's going to be worth your time. Every time he's gone, it finally gives Ursa space to farm. I say, but he's actually doing pretty well. 30 last hits versus an Enigma. Even though Enigma's got some denies, like that's a lot better than I expected.
I mean, it's the benefit of a strong 5 versus a weak 4, right? I think that is the big difference here. Like, Nyx is kind of just running around trying to block the camps and prevent the Venomancer from pulling. But the wave has not been really super far back. Like, it's been mostly on the Radiant side versus being on the Dire side, and I think that's really important for them. Level 6 on RCY, they really wanted to try and punish the mid lane Storm Spirit before he gets that ball lightning up.
RCY focusing on denies as well so that mid one will not hit 6 before the rune spawn. Mid one's trying to jungle in time to get it, but it's just short. Needs 29 more XP.
Yeah, they're still gonna have to roll the dice here and see who gets it. Nice sidestep. He gets a bottled invis. This should be a kill on Diamage. The tag team, beautiful shard trap. One more auto attack. Oh, one more evade. One more auto attack. One of these are gonna hit. Big Num will be forced to secure the kill. I think he's okay with it.
I didn't even have to use Sonic Wave for that kill, so I imagine Queen of Pain might shove in this lane and then go look around the map, especially with that 7-minute Wisdom Shrine coming up. He's gonna have to get moving though if he's gonna make it there in time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What?
It looks like they're bringing the numbers. Storm Spirit should TP in for this. Yeah, he's already TPing in. They see the Venomancer behind the tower. He gets the Gale, hits Yamich. Big Num comes in, doesn't actually get the snowball off. Instead, hits a Spike Carapace. They do manage to find one kill. Big Num will give up a second. So it's a 2-for-1. They should be able to secure the Wisdom Shrines here. On the other side, though, hold on. Hold on. Does Yamsun get this? He gets it and the shrine? Oh my god, he gets it and the shrine.
Now he just needs to get out of here. Mid one's got zip though. I think he's dead for this.
Yeah. I mean, he's got
he's got like 26 damage from Grudge Bear. What do you think about that?
I think it's the worst facet. One of the worst.
It actually was on 26. It was like 10 damage because some of it's from his boost. I forgot.
Yeah.
It's not a lot, but he makes it out alive. Actually, it's crazy.
The fact he lives is huge. Yeah.
I'm surprised they couldn't. I guess you don't know exactly where he's standing, so they didn't want to do like the full send zip, but That means Yamson gets away with murder there. Literal murder. Oh, does not dodge the dagger and use the chunk of mana. You're going to take a beating for this one.
Well, Stampede does come out as they're looking to dive the mid lane. Big Sonic Wave. Mid one's got no mana to get him out of this one as they will dive, take down the Jakiro. And we are looking at some early aggression coming up from Gamer Legion. RCY gets a shield rune. That's looking good.
Oh, just a little slow on the zip. Or part of it is just because Queen of Pain was close, right? I mean, with human reaction times, it's tough. And then RCY has Sonic Wave here. He's had a couple instances where he could have used it, but he was patient because he knew he could get kills without it. Sometimes it's okay to just drop the ult, but if you know you don't need it, you can save it for an opportunity like that.
Boom, in trouble. Yamson's just gonna go in, pop the Enrage, immediately dispels the Malefice, and will just try to run down the Enigma. The Black Hole does catch him. It's up to Speed to bail him out. Where's your Grudge Bearer? How much damage does he have? All right, I want to see.
I didn't make it in time to check it out.
Okay. Oh, Ursa's back, looking for Yamich. One more auto attack. I mean, these Vanaxer wards are causing so much havoc here. There's 6 of them. Just beating him down through the whole fight.
Speed is rich.
He's level 5, man. Almost level 6. I mean, part of this is the double wisdom shrines that they got, but also the fact that he's been involved in a lot of kills. RCY. Aggressive positioning there, but he does get the blink away.
Speed's thinking about going over. He does have his ultimate, though not a lot of mana to work. Oh, there he goes. He's got enough mana to work with.
They are absolutely going in. Snowball in from the tusk. He's alone. The rest of the team was like, bro, we are not there yet. Not quite there yet.
Some of that is that Speed had to go meet his arcane boot to have enough mana for the fight, but because of that, he's walking in the opposite direction. So as the snowball goes in, no one's close enough to jump in. It's a good idea, but just a few seconds of, you know, a lot of things going on, and maybe it's not communicated fast enough. So one guy goes in, one guy's like delaying a little bit, and you're gonna give a free tusk kill.
Okay, we're back.
I guess you gave it forced some rotations, you know, we'll say. Fade farming pretty well up top now. He had a little bit of a rough start, but has his Helm of the Dominator. What we've seen a lot of the times now is that you use the Dominator to just drag creep waves to you while you jungle up.
Oh, really good catch from Yamich. Mid lane's gonna punish RCY. Gets the blink. Big Num nearby here with the snowball as well. Oh my goodness, that was. Does he not have Vortex on the Storm Spirit? He does. Okay, it's a little bit of a misplay. He could have gotten the Vortex. I don't know if it would be enough to kill him, but it would have been close. He's also not having the greatest game, so I think he's playing a little bit safer.
Yeah, it's a rough time for him. He's got 2 galvanized stacks right now, and if you slip up and you give those away, like, your game is just even sadder, right? So opting for a little bit safer approach, jungle to try to catch up.
Stomp top lane, trying to get the ult out of Chrysalis. He hasn't leveled it yet, but with the rotation now in from mid one, Fade in some trouble, but here comes the Ursa. Stampede does manage to go off. Chrysalis will get the borrowed time as Yamson is looking to finish the job, and this is the Ursa matchup that I'm talking about. Yeah, dude, mid one has 0 mana. Literally 0 mana.
That's out by the Stampede, or the Centaur.
Jakiro's like, yeah, later, bud. I'm not helping you here. You're dead. A 2-for-1? Do you manage? Just go ahead.
Another chance where he could have just sent the Sonic Wave, but he knows, like, I've got this. He's got no mana. It sounds obvious when you state it out, but to keep aware of it in the middle of this fight is it's really good showing from RCY. Like, we've been really impressed with how well he's been playing in the games. Even if they haven't been winning all their series, we feel like he's been doing really well.
It's a really sick rotation from Yamsun through the gate, and you know, he gets the borrowed time off, but he's already built up a bunch of Fury Swipe stacks, so he just kind of waits it out. Easy kill to finish off the Abaddon after that. And there you go. Like you said, RCY holding that Sonic Wave, making sure it's available for when he really needs it.
I'm not sure if that fight would have been possible without 10 extra damage on Grudge Bearer either.
You think so? Wow. Yeah, probably.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I literally will never understand why anyone picks this facet until, like I said, it is the ultimate. It is a way better late game facet because you have like Ags and the Shard and you're level 25, so you have like super high uptime on Enrage. But outside of that, it feels really bad.
I mean, with that said, I think this is an Ags game, right? Because of the black hole piercing BKB, Yamson might even opt to just go like blink Ags. And then if you get caught by an Invis Nick stun, if you get caught by black hole, like whatever it may be, you pop the ult and all the uncontrollable damage that comes out, especially from like Macro Pyre and eventually like Midnight Pulse, Abaddon working on the Radiance. You know, I could see it. I'm gonna try to keep my eye on how much damage he ends up picking up in some of these fights. It is
The black-
5% of what you absorb.
I don't know, something like that. The black hole is one of the things that he still won't be able to use it through because it still applies a silence. But everything else, like you said, the Nyx Assassin stun, I think is the big one coming out of Vendetta. That's like going to be their way of maybe surprising him in the mid game. But I'm just trying to figure out when he gets the Aghanim Scepter. Like, what's his item progression going to be like? Because you definitely want the Battle Fury, you want the Blink Dagger, you want the BKB. Is it after that?
Maybe get
the Basher.
Yeah, throwing that out there.
Dire's bottom tower is
A
under
little bit of an invade going here, making good use of the Plague Wards to scout out any heroes that might be on their way. You've also got Stampede again, so as long as you're not getting caught by Black Hole, you can zip out. And they don't even have Black Hole yet, so that's part of why you know you can do this. Here comes Yamage.
Vendetta. Spike Carapace into the attack will stun him. All right, they just got the Malphas. They drop everything on him. Fade doesn't manage to get an opportunity to use that Stampede. And, well, Speed, I mean, he's doing a lot of damage here on the Veno, but doesn't really have any backup quite yet.
It's split to everyone. I'm not sure Mouse can fight this, actually, because of the...
How much damage the ult does.
Yeah, the Noxious Plague damage.
If he
that was just a pick off, so we don't get a fight recap. But if I had to guess, I think Speed did the most in that. Oh, here it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1,800 damage. Gale and ult, yeah.
Yamson heading into the Roche pit. We don't always see this. It used to be the thing that like Versus would do all the time. It dropped off a little bit, but when you have the Helm of the Dominator to help tank up for you, and then here comes the Tusk to do a little bit more with the tag team. You know, why not steal it away from the side of Mao's? I don't even know if it's called stealing it because they are not that good at doing Roche.
Yeah, I mean, just getting it super early, though, is going to pay off. Bottom lane, they're looking to go on top of Speed. Nice pull back. Does have the Gale. If he can get the cast off, it'll be close, though. Does manage to throw it. Tries to block them in, but there's no real help coming his way, so... They get a really big kill. Speed was worth a ton of gold. That's 400 for the Nyx Assassin.
I'm a little surprised they even stampeded for him. They really didn't want him to die.
Yeah.
Oh, Yamson run into all these creeps that are low health. Oh, the Enigma. All the Enigma Eidolons and the Helm Dom creep.
Tusk
kill?
Certainly dead here. Yeah. That's the whole team on the top side of the map here. They really want to try and get a tower and open up this top side of the map. Also, getting it, preventing their ability to kind of TP up here for the 20-minute wisdom or for the Tormentor is a big deal. And Chrysalis has his Radiance working towards his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What do they need to do here on Gamer Legion to use this Aegis? Like, what are they waiting for?
You got 3.5 minutes left on it, and I see he is queuing up the Basher. Has 1,600 gold saved towards it. If you want to wait for that, you could, but in front of your own tier 1 tower, I think you can take this fight. Blade Mail reflects.
Yeah, it's a really nice Walrus punch. It barely gives RCY the space to get out of here. He almost gets the Sonic Wave to try and find the Storm Spirit, who is low on mana, but Boom is just getting completely destroyed by Yamsun. Ultimate immediately popped here from Chrysalis, trying to get the kill, a return at least onto the Tusk, but he does not have the blink. He can't get away, at least not yet. We'll see if they can close the gap. RCY turning his attention back towards this carry Abaddon. Blood Grenade's off the mark, but there it is. Yamsun blinks in aggressively. Stomp not quite there, but just needs one more auto attack, and that'll do it.
That was, not the black hole mouse needed to win that fight.
I didn't even see it. Where was it?
Exactly.
Oh no.
We're going to replay in a moment here. He has the blink, and if you buy blink, he saw the snowball come out and wanted to cancel, but it wasn't. He didn't press it fast enough. And then once that happens, you're kind of cooked. You know, like you need the black hole to get a kill or two so you can take the rest of the fight. Otherwise, this Ursa just has too much freedom to go target to target. Unfortunately, I missed how much Grudge Bearer damage there was.
Yeah, I can see this Abaddon becoming an issue as we continue in this game. Like, he definitely is a scary hero, and they don't have great lockdown for him. So there might become a period where like Chrysalis is just kind of clapping some of the heroes on the side of Gamer Legion, but the net worth is pretty substantial, 7K now, and if they continue to push that, it may not end up mattering what the Abaddon can do.
They know Boom's down here somewhere. Oh, barely missing him at night. They're looking around. Find Boom bottom. He is dead. Another kill for Yamsun.
How much? Oh, he's got 1 Grudge Bearer damage. Do you see that? 1 damage. It's massive.
Ping's mid. They want Yamage.
Ooh. He got the Blade Mail off. You can't do this anymore. Mid 1 is so low. Yamage in a pretty rough spot as well. Sonic Wave manages to get the kill. RCY continuing to dance around the fight here with this Arcane Rune, and he's doing so much work. Ice Path, not really going to do a whole lot. It's 4 heroes dead on Mouse. It's Chrysalis, the only survivor, but for how long? 1v5. I don't think he's got much of a chance. That's a triple kill for Yamsun. That is one heck of an Arcane Rune pickup.
Yamsun is 12-0-3 now. Yeah, so starting with that Enigma fight, you know, you think you have space. Okay, we lost Enigma. We got to find something else somewhere. Ursa immediately TP's over, so he's already in this fight as well. And once you use the Nyx ult and you don't get the kill, you don't feel great, right? They're just trying to get out at this point, thinking they can get RCY, but with that Arcane Blink, he's just moving around. They cannot keep on target since Nyx is dead, Storm is dead. You just don't have the crowd control after that. Just giving the 5-man escort to the grave for Chrysalis here.
Yeah, they're looking real strong. And as expected, they take the Tormentor. Ursa able to do that by himself. That shard goes to Speed, who is now past the Storm Spirit and net worth. He gets his Basher. Speed's shard is also quite good. Like, that's the thing. Like, the Venomancer shard is not bad.
Yeah, getting a stun on Abaddon especially. Abaddon can't help but dispel himself all the time. So you will now
any of his allies?
Yeah, you will now stun yourself or allies that you're trying to help out with your shield. It's generally still worth it to remove the Venomous Gale for how long it lasts and how strong the slow is, but it is annoying and it's something you've got to be careful about.
22 minutes, Power Rune coming. Yamich trying to help mid 1 get this, but Walrus Punch, blink in, snowball, he instantly dies. Big Macropyre stun, the black hole onto 3. This is everything you need, but the Ursa's still alive. The Enrage comes out. The pipe from Fade just tops everybody off, and Chrysalis just watching from afar. Nothing he can do to help his team there.
I'll have you know, Yamsun had a whole whopping 2 bonus damage from Grudge Bearer. He didn't enrage in time because he got stunned first from Nyx. So The initiation
pipe,
is
bro.
great. It's an amazing black hole, but when you are 15k down at 22 minutes, unfortunately, that's not enough. You just needed a bit more damage from the team. The team was kind of dead by the time the black hole came out.
You're not only are you lacking damage, but they've itemized so well on Gamer Legion. Not only do you have the pipe on the Centaur, but you have Solar Crest and a Glimmer on the Venomancer. So every time you think you're close to killing someone, they're getting tons of barriers. They're getting like 1,000 health worth of barriers added on top of them.
It's now 20k. It was not on my bingo card, and I dare say anybody watching's bingo card. That Gamer Legion would approach 1k advantage over Mao's. 1k per minute.
Oh god. He has to ult. Wait! The ult dispelled the ult dispelled
himself.
The ult dispelled the venomous scale and stunned him.
I hadn't thought of that one. One in my mind was like you dispel the Enigma in the middle of Black Hole and you stun him.
Way.
Oh,
that is crazy to me. With this, RCY will continue to chase down the Enigma. Celery is in trouble as well. That is one of the... I mean, that has to be one of the most ridiculous instances of the Venomous Gale Shard. I was trying to figure out, I was like, oh yeah, he just TP's out, but the Shard actually procs and stuns him.
I think you're getting a Tusk, but it's just bait for Yamston to get in there. Right there. Self-stun. Very unfortunate. There's no way to turn your own ultimate off. So...
I mean, he survives, right? But it ends up baiting in his team a little bit. Really good Sonic Wave from RCY to push them back here.
But yeah, the team pays the price, right? They only go in because he needed help, because he self-stunned. If that wasn't the case, then they would have just left him. And in hindsight, maybe you do anyways. Like, I think you need farm. The issue with going back, you save Crystalist, but he can't farm, right? He still has to go back to the base. I kind of think you let him die while you farm wherever else you are.
I just looked at the net worth.
Yeah, right? This is...
Look at the
Gamer
Venomancer,
Legion.
dude.
Gamer Legion is doing this to Mao's. What an upset.
Wow. I mean, he almost has Guardian Greaves on this Venomancer.
This is why you gotta respect ya boy Speed and his Venomancer.
Yeah, you definitely do. Mid one, taking a lot of damage here. Playing on the edge of his mana pool. Big Sonic Wave connects. It's actually enough. A blind Sonic Wave will kill him in the fountain.
You wouldn't believe it because he's a US
playing
citizen,
a ridiculous
RCY's
game.
math on point right there. Knew exactly how much damage to be done there.
Fade happens to find a bat in here in the jungle. And with Yamsun coming through, he has an Abyssal Blade. You are not escaping, and Yamsun will very easily... Oh, Croaker.
Oh!
All right. Hold up.
Pollywogs are huge Mouse fans.
All right, Fade knows exactly
he needs
where
another
he's
one
go.
more for the Ancients. Yeah, we got any frogs following the bear? Nope.
I feel like it's only public games. I haven't seen any in these...
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
In the lobbies. Oh, Yamich? He knows. He's like, something's going on here.
Why can you do this, by the way? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's wild.
Scuttle's cool.
It is cool. It's just a little confusing why you can get up there when no one is meant to be able to get up there. I suppose you can argue like Ether terrain is also that way, but...
Roach number 2.
Yeah, Mitch, please. Mid one needs that farm.
He saw that, right? He just walks up. He's like, I'll take the creep. Speaking of mid one, Blink, Stomp, Silence, so low. We'll be able to get away for now, but... Yeah. Yep. That's looking rough. If he Sonic Waves there, he's dead for sure, but... Ursa about to have his Aghanim Scepter. Finally getting to that timing like we talked about.
All right, I'm only gonna watch Ursa. Surely he will pick up at least 20 damage from Grudge Bearer. I'm on Ursa duty.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I need to know how good this facet is. Whether or not it's better than having like increased like fury swipes, duration,
Bash,
slow duration, stun duration,
slow.
like everything.
Yeah.
You know,
I think in total, 28 minutes in the game, an admittedly one-sided game, so he hasn't really had to use it all that often. He's probably had less than 100 bonus damage combined. I would like to see him jump into a black hole. Like, the black hole is down, and then he enrages and hops in for the damage.
He's like, haha! I've got you right where I want you. They have plenty of time left on the Aegis here.
RCY with the gem just dewarding as he goes, so you're really playing in the dark here on Mouse.
Blink, stomp, going for the TP out. He should make it.
Dude, if only Abaddon was there to do the funniest thing imaginable.
Just instantly stun the Nyx.
Some of the dark thoughts, the intrusive thoughts come in. You're like, well, I mean, I could. We're kind of already losing. It'd be pretty funny.
We do it for the memes. That's...
We do a little trolling. Turn help
Dude,
off.
the Centaur actually catches him as he's trying to TP out. Stomp number one. See if they can chase. Oh, yeah, good juke. Good juke there from the Storm Spirit, yeah. And this is the thing, it's like they have to force him away if they want to keep this lane pushing, because they need to get some waves to their tower. All the tier 2s are done, but it's going to be a smoke from Mouse, seeing what they can find. They've done a good job at delaying, you know, anything that they could accomplish with the Aegis. Oh, they found Storm, I think. Yeah, he will back away. Bottom lane, though. Queen of Pain in trouble. Stampede's gonna come through.
I can't stun her.
Oh, first hit fast from Yamsun. Just one shots mid one. I don't know what's going on down on the other side of the map, but we saw an Ursa first hit bash the Storm Spirit.
It's some sick RNG. The bottom fight, I got distracted from my Ursa duty. I was looking at that fight. The Stampede, Nyx was trying to stun Queen of Pain, and then she was just running with the Stampede, and he couldn't get the stun. The goal was stun her with Nyx, probably Black Hole, and then use the Abaddon Manta that just finished to kill her in that time. But they just never are able to connect any of the abilities, and as you can see, now Gamer Legion takes your tier 3 in the mid lane. 30k gold lead at 31 minutes. This is wild.
Yeah, this game likely over for the side of Mouse. I mean, they might be able to pull some like crazy Black Hole play, but it's a tall order. You're playing into an Ursa who has the Aghanim Scepter. You have the Ags on Fades, Centaur as well. So actually killing heroes is going to be incredibly difficult. You know, who would win? A black hole or a like cart made of wood? Hard decision. You know, no one really knows the answer to those. And his ult forced on Chrysalis immediately. So 60 seconds now without the borrowed time.
Fade has the workhorse that we saw earlier. He's also got an Aether lens now, so his goal is to just pick people out of the black hole, I imagine.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
I feel that one should actually be nerfed because we've removed other instances of that working. I can only think of like Swap working with that, and Pudge Hook, I guess, which, yeah, debatable if that should happen.
I mean, you know, that
gobble up, I guess another.
Yeah, the cart is just made of the strongest wood in the universe. That's all it is. That's how it survives.
The world tree is in that cart. You've been wondering where Treant Protector is in the meta.
Ursa was thinking of coming bottom to like try and push, but I think his team was like, can we just end the game, actually? How do we feel about ending the game? He's going Wind Waker, actually. He almost has it. Bottom lane, they are really hunting. RCY will find Yamich eventually. Up on the high ground, trying to TP. Oh, okay, that is funny. The scuttle ends at the perfect time to actually dodge the Sonic Wave, but they have found Crystallis. Another borrowed time. But for how long? Yule's there. That's probably going to spell disaster. Into the Abyssal Blade, the Chain Stun in from the Snowball, Yam Stun, Godlike. What is he, like 15-0? What is the skill score for him?
20-0.
20-0. Okay, that's pretty good.
20-0-6, and 2 bonus damage during the Earth Shock and Rage getting affected by Radiance.
Mid one just trying to scout Roshan, like just to give them some sort of information and know if Gamer Legion. Wait, Roshan can't even be up yet. They just expired. He's just hiding. It's like they'll never check this area.
Dude, I'd be scared too. It's a 20-0 Ursa on the map.
Yeah. This is the last Roche banner with this. Should be mega creeps going the way of Gamer Legion here shortly.
This is our NA team. This looks like an NA qual where they stomp the random OpenStack team, but it's Mouse.
Yeah, it's wild. This is, again, I felt like their draft was on point. Like the Ursa pick was so sick when they got it, and I just don't think Mouse
He's got
really
1 bonus damage. 2, 3, 4. It's racking up, Ricky.
It's huge.
I can't believe all those spells is 4 damage. So little.
This is the thing I don't understand about Grudge Bear is like it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, okay, when you ask Yamson why he goes for this, there's no way he thought, well, yeah, we're gonna pick up a 35k gold lead and I'm never gonna have to enrage.
Oh, there's the black hole. Sonic
He's got 4 damage.
Pushes him into no man's land, but no one's really dying on Gamer Legion. Boom, on the run, gets bashed up, brought down by Yamstun. He's going 1 target to the next. GG comes out in an absolute massacre from Gamer Legion. What in the world did we just witness? Yamsun, like 22-0 on an Ursa.
Dude, they don't look, it looks like they just played another open qualifier stack. And in NA, there's no excitement in their eyes.
Like at the end of the game, y'all couldn't really see the net worth because we were just watching like buyback timers. The Venomancer passed every single hero on Mouse in net worth.
You can see it
He was 4th overall.
Yeah, okay. Part of the issue here and why you think Grudge Bearer is no good, there's not a lot of damage dealt on the side of Mouse. And so if they're not dealing damage, he cannot gain damage. The problem with the facet is Yamson did too well. He needed to throw a little bit more. He needed to get caught out, and then we could have seen the value.
I mean, you are gonna win a game if your mid and your safe lanes combined score is 31-0 and 27. You can't lose with those types of numbers. You really can't.
It's pretty good.
That is unreal. Amazing performance from RCY in the mid lane on this Queen of Pain, getting active early, but also a lot of this comes down to this early impact of the Venomancer and that 5 position roll, completely shutting down this like off lane duo of this Enigma. The Nyx Assassin never really finding an opportunity to set up kills for his team, and Bignum as well, like rotating early, trying to get stuff done. I mean, everything Gamer Legion did was textbook Dota.
Yeah, I mean, props to the Venomancer. I think he did amazing. I really don't think he's supposed to be able to do that in that bottom lane, though. You know, like, even playing well, I think that bottom lane is supposed to go a lot better. But I'm pretty sure Ursa outlasted the Enigma at some points in the lane stage. I have to go back and
it was the whole lane stage.
Yeah, and that's just not supposed to happen. You then take that, plus the fact that RCY was cooking in the mid lane. It wasn't a complete stomp right away, but hits level 6 first. They bring in the support rotations, and then like 3 kills in a row, something like that for him. We were saying RCY is a really good mid laner. He's been doing really well, and I want to see them keep playing around him, make these plays, get active. This is exactly the style they like.
Yeah, very good game number 1. Now, here's the thing. It is a best of 3, so Mao's very much a team that is capable of bouncing back and getting the 2-1 here over Gamer Legion. But if Gamer Legion manage to keep this momentum, if they manage to keep a solid draft here in game 2, I mean, this could be a 2-0 going their way. So we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 in this series, everyone. We'll see you after the break.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. Oh, what fun to celebrate this very merry time of year.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Everybody's singing. So get your family and grab your friends for memories that will never end. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to a house we'll bring in. Hey, baby, don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree? Just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe.
tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 27. We've got Mouse versus Gamer Legion happening right about now. And Game 1, maybe a little bit of a shock to the system for Mouse as they got absolutely dominated. 41 to 10 in a 35-minute game. And I think it ended with, what, like a 30-something thousand gold advantage? It was a pretty impressive game from Gamer Legion.
Yeah, I think Mouse's draft was okay by the end, and I think it should have gone a lot better. I'm still not sure on that Nyx pick. I feel like it puts you into these types of situations where I feel we came to know Mouse as a, we like picking bulky heroes. We like running, the classic some caveman Dota, and we know that Gamer Legion plays very fast. They pick strong early heroes. I think Nyx is weak to that, unless there's a very clear reason for the Nyx, which it was second pick, so there wasn't a ton. I feel like you're just putting yourself into a harder situation than you need to, even though the end combination of Enigma Nyx versus Veno Ursa is actually, I think, not that bad on paper. I still think you're just starting yourself on the wrong foot.
I'd agree with you, but it's draft time to see how things are going to change up in game number 2, and we'll see the Abaddon first ban. Gamer Legion are going to have first pick this time instead of second pick. I think they chose Radiant the first game, or Mouse chose first pick. I'm not really sure, but in terms of the bans, we're going to see the Batrider Marcy get removed once again. We'll probably end up seeing the Jakiro or Shadow Demon or Timbersaw, one of those 3 in this slot. The last ban for Gamer Legion, I have to imagine, is the Huskar. It's not banned yet, but I don't think any team has let it slip through against Mouse.
Yeah, you would think so. On paper, you can pick counters to it, but I don't know, just take it out. I mean, what else? There's like the Shadow Demon, the Jakiro. You could go for those, but...
Are they picking it?
You pick it yourself?
Yeah,
oh,
they are.
Let's go.
I was gonna say, they banned Ancient Apparition. I think they're gonna take it, and that's exactly what they do. They're just laughing, dude. What is this? They're like, all right, come on.
Got him.
Wow. Okay, so if you're Mouse, I mean, you have to obviously have an idea of what to do against this, but that is a bold decision from Gamer Legion to open with this. Dragon Knight will be the response.
The Huskar pickers don't look too pleased to be Huskar'd.
Yeah, Chrysalis is like, come on, man. I just want to play this hero once.
That's my guy. What the heck? All right, there's going to be some fast momentum coming out once you see the first pick Huskar. Dragon Knight, pretty sturdy laner, so I think that's some of the idea behind it. It's also been a very popular hero, of course. You're gonna need some more things to deal with the Huskar. Nature.
I like the Nature's Prophet ban. It is something that can lane against Huskar in the mid lane, and you just rush Vessel, right? So it's a pretty good ban.
I think the early rotations are also quite good. It's something Huskar can't really do. Like, you do play fast, but you mostly win your lane and then take some quick objectives, jungle, get up to the items. You don't have an easy time showing up to different lanes the way Queen of Pain, Puck, Storm, those types of heroes do. Assuming this is a mid Huskar, you could send it to the carry just like Mouse does. Maybe get real weird with it. Stick it off lane. Support Huskar.
Dude, Fade will do anything. There's your Shadow Demon. It's a good pick here with the Dragon Knight. I actually like the Pudge Band specifically because Dismember is such a good tool at locking down the Huskar.
Same time, I think Shadow Demon's pretty annoying to deal with as well for the Huskar.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, what's the follow-up, boys? We stole it, now what? They're gonna grab the Mars, so I guess that's your off lane.
What if it's Mars,
into
Huskar,
the
off
Shadow
lane?
Demon? That would be sick. Into the Shadow Demon is a little unfortunate because if you do end up taking the Bloodsport and you're trying to block vision, Shadow Poison is enough vision to then get the disruption off. So it doesn't work as well as, you know, versus someone like Oracle, for example. But lately, some people don't even go that fast. They do a Victory Feast, which with a Huskar could be kind of sick. Bunch of regen coming out here.
It's nice for just, if you just want to all-in kill a hero and force like multi-hero arenas, the Victory Feast works really well just because if you do manage to get the kill, the tides of that fight, not only are you just up a hero now, but like I said, the healing is kind of wild. Curious what support they want to go for here. I mean, there's still a Jakiro in the pool, but they could go for something like a Hoodwink if they want to pick up some extra damage in that fort position for Bignum. Speeds Chen. We're really playing fast. Huskar Chen lineup.
I was wondering if you leave, or if you ban Shadow Demon instead and let them have their Pudge, because you could take Chen and then have all the creeps to like body block hooks and stuff. Though your point about Dismember being good versus Huskar is still true, so maybe that's part of why they did it. But now you've got the auras from the Chen, since Mars isn't really an aura builder from the off lane. He doesn't like to do it. Get someone else to do it like the Chen. It's exactly what you want when you're playing with someone like a Huskar. You know you want to go fast. Buff him up. And you can't do the usual like Solar Crest, Force Staff type items. You maybe still could get some depending on how the rest of the draft goes, but Shadow Demon's ultimate is so good versus those. You want the things like Pipe, Crimson Guard, Vlad's, things that can't be dispelled. You know, Mars is off lane. That's kind of what you're sure about. Chen is, of course, the position 5, but the Huskar could still move around. I feel you decide if you're committing to the Dragon Knight carry here. Otherwise, pick a lane that is good versus Mars. Whoa.
Okay, I was gonna say, you just surely go the Centaur, right? Like, wouldn't that just make the most sense? That was about what I was about to say. And then they just pick Broodmother, which I don't know who's gonna play this, because on paper, it's really bad into Mars, but it can be good against the Huskar lane by just like ignoring the Huskar and just dragging the wave and killing it because you just play away from the Huskar. So like the idea with that is kind of interesting. Or you play it off lane. I'm not really sure.
Some of the value is that it's flexible. You can play all the lanes you just mentioned. So Dragon Knight can also move around. You pick another support here, and then that keeps your second pick open to try to get some counter picks here, which you pretty much need to versus these types of like cheese picks, Huskar, Chen, right? You need something strong. If you lose multiple lanes versus those heroes and then they start snowballing, even if you have a theoretical late game counter, you're not going to get to that point. You need to cover your bases though. I would say some initiation could be good. Like let's say you end up with a Dragon Knight carry and then you need to pick a counter in the mid or the off lane and that counter does not initiate, then you're kind of stuck. But they actually go for the Undying, who is also a strong support. Could be the off lane potentially. We're really deep in the kitchen right now.
Is this not just like a life stealer game or Ursa game? For Yams? Like, do you not just run?
Both of them into Shadow Demon is kind of unfortunate, but you could.
Okay, they go Terrorblade.
I like that. That's less countered by these supports and still has solid matchups. Like, for example, into the Dragon Knight. It does mean, well, Bignum could be taking the Huskar support, but it is likely a mid Huskar at this point.
Yeah, I'm just really concerned because now if you do decide to run like an offlane Undying, I mean, is that not like a free lane for an Undying here? And then you just pick a 4 position, but we'll see what they want to do. They're going to ban out the mid heroes, obviously, that are good against Huskar that are left, because you want to make sure that this Huskar has a good time. The last one has to be Viper. I cannot imagine you leave Viper in the board.
I was just thinking that. Yeah, Viper could do... He could do too much. I think the new Ags build is also kind of good versus Terrorblade, although the start's kind of rough.
It is.
Maybe Doom. Doom is another one you could consider taking out.
Oh, yeah.
Eat the Chen creeps, prevent all the healing with the ultimate, percent HP damage is pretty solid as well. Breaks can be good. Someone like Primal Beast could be scary. That's good versus Terrorblade. The break and the BKB piercing stun versus Huskar.
There's a lot of options for Mouse still. On the side of Gamer Legion, we know they need the support, so they get rid of the Snapfire and the Ringmaster, two of the stronger 4 positions. God, true. I do think Hoodwink is probably the most straightforward, but you could do something like a Dark Willow again. It's just, against Broodmother and Undying, Dark Willow loses a lot of value.
Yeah, I agree. You need something a little easier at catching the Brood, which the Bushwhack could be, and it's not bothered by like the amount of spiders that there are.
Yeah. Trying to think any other position 4s that are good, but we just, you know.
I think Muerta support could be okay, but it's a little late. Like, eventually you get to the Ags and all that, and then it's amazing. Like, you clear through spiders, you can fear the Shadow Demon away from doing anything. It's a good pairing with Mars. Okay, hit me up with it.
It's Grimstroke.
Oh, that's kind of sick. I'd be down for that.
It's actually such a good Grimstroke game. You put it on Huskar, he just has the ability to jump in. Okay, that's an odd-looking Grimstroke. I do think this is like an insane Grimstroke game, so I'm a little bit surprised. The Aghanim Scepter eventually would be insanely good against the Dragon Knight, but they will go ahead.
Grimstroke has fallen off a lot, so maybe it's just not at the top of their mind, or it's like, theoretically it's a good Grimstroke game, but maybe he hasn't been playing it a lot, you know, because it's been out of the meta, and he just feels better about Jakiro. I think it's understandable if they want to go for that, but I was super down for the Grimstroke as well.
It's been picked 3 times. It's won 2 games.
Okay, so now you have to commit to all your flex stuff where they go.
That's a safe enough mid lane, I think.
Is it the mid lane? Dude, Shadow Demon mid? Hell yeah. Let's go. This is sick.
What?
This is some... Dude, I'm telling you, the last game was like an open qualifier pub. This is pulling out the pub strats. Shadow Demon mid. Perhaps he knows something about playing versus the Huskar with this hero that he wants to go for. I mean, I have seen it in pubs. It's annoying. I'm not sure how you make it work at the professional level.
Dude, I mean,
I feel like he needs
is a
to know
hard counter to Shadow Demon. What is this?
No, you can't remove Shadow Poison.
Yeah, but you can remove the other
disseminate.
Disseminate, right? Is that not
if you do it quickly? Not if you do it quickly. Before he can do it, you pop the poison stacks.
Yeah.
Also, you
maybe.
build up the menace procs pretty quickly. It is weird. Okay, don't get me wrong, and it does not deal. It does not deal well with rotations. When speed is here, you know, with his 2 creeps and he's running them at you, like you just have to slowly waddle away. That is what scares me about this mid Shadow Demon, but it's pretty hype. And speed seems look at him. He's like, oh damn, am I missing something about that mid Shadow Demon? He's worried.
We're about to witness something very special. You know, it's either going to be a Shadow Demon destroying a Huskar mid and no one saw it coming, or it's about to be a Shadow Demon going 0-5 in the first 10 minutes. And I don't know which one it's going to be, but I'm excited either way. Gamer Legion stealing the first pick Huskar away from Mao, a hero that they've been unable to get the entire tournament. And now we have a mid Shadow Demon with an off-lane Brood Mother. This is super cool. This is going to be a really fun game.
All right. From the let's start with the clearer lanes.
Yeah, go ahead.
The bottom lane is the most the bottom lane is the most standard. We got the Dragonite carry with the Undying hard support. It's been nerfed, so it's not as good, but it still does a lot of the same stuff, which is really bully out the lane, which you're going to be playing against a Mars and a Jakiro. Slow heroes, especially the Jakiro. So you can easily build up the decay stacks. Tombstone is actually kind of easy for Jakiro to kill if he's close enough. If not, he struggles to get away from the zombies and to get to the Tombstone. So that'll be a little bit execution based. All the other lanes are a little wacky. Top lane with the Brood off lane was done in the past. I think it'll be okay for Brood, except for the fact that there's a Chen, and that makes it quite tough.
I think, like...
Although, he took the potato creep, so
yeah, I was gonna say,
Chen.
he took Hellbear, so I think he's just aiming at farming. Like, the Speed's just gonna try and do what he did last game and out-farm the entire enemy team. No, I'm not really sure. It'll kind of mix things up a little bit.
He knows he needs to be the aura builder, and if you're gonna build those big auras, you need to farm up enough. Plus, it's not like Broodmother plays the lane with mana, so even if you burned her mana, it's not that important. Wind Ranger, you'd kind of like to remove her mana, but at the same time, she'll just constantly poke you with 61 base damage, so she can still do a lot without mana. Do we even look at the side lanes? Do we just watch mid?
If we look away from mid, I'm rioting.
Everybody lock in. We're here to see how this goes, which currently RCY has 4 last hits and he's running down mid 1.
Yeah, he's gonna orb walk him with the
4 stacks.
Did he get a
Did he
fifth?
get a 5th stack? Wait, he did come. What?
Okay, no, he will not. All right, bottom lane Fade already struggling a little bit here against the Undying, which is expected. Like, very strong lane in these first few levels. Same with the Dragon Knight. Mars is just going to be going for some bracers, lots of regen. He knows he's in for a rough lane, so we'll see what Big Num can do to try and offset it. The level 2 on the Jakiro is kind of the big deal.
Can you remove Menace? I never notice. Is Menace
the attack debuff he applies?
Yeah, I assume that one is dispellable.
I mean, it doesn't say it's undispellable, right?
But it doesn't say it isn't. Don't worry, my eyes are glued mid. I can't look away.
Yeah, please let me know if you see him remove it with like a cauterizer or something.
It's like when you can't look away from an accident or something. It's like this morbid curiosity. I gotta see who's right, who's left in this lane.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
For now, Shadow Demon doing all right. It's better than expected. I
mean, Huskar hasn't killed him yet, so I'll take it. You know, this is Huskar got level 3. This is usually when lanes start going really bad for the enemy mid laners, but mid one is just constantly keeping the Shadow Poison spam up. If RCY is playing this, I'm sure he's rushing boots. Yep, there they are. Okay. I was like, the moment he has boots, yeah, he can really start to dodge the Shadow Poisons and play more aggressive.
I think mid one knows that as well, though. He's holding one of his skill points. So he has 2 points in Shadow Poison. If he gets gone on, he'll take Disruption, use it to build some distance. Huskar could maybe grab Silence later.
Tombstone down, quickly cleaned up by Big Num. First blood, it goes to the Jakiro. The question is, okay, I was like, the question is, can he get out? No, Breathe Fire from Chrysalis. We'll secure it. It's a 1-for-1.
That's the value of the double hit. Ooh. That was very close.
That last auto attack almost gets the kill.
Can you stay
Airblade
here
is crushing CS. I didn't even realize Brood is nowhere to be found on the CS charts right now.
Terrorblade does have really good animations. Plus, you get the extra help with the Chen. That's the part I wasn't so sure on. I think Brood on her own is kind of fine because you take damage, but then you use your Q to just heal up. You keep playing the lane. But with the extra damage from Chen, it's apparently proving to be a bit much for Brood to deal with.
Yeah, Yamsun just denied 3 creeps under the tower, so not a good sign.
It feels bad. Brood is a hero, though, that you just need to get to level 6, and then you will catch up. It's very difficult to stop her, even when you pick counters, just how fast these fighters can farm. So that's ultimately the game plan top. I'm not sure what Wind Ranger does in the meantime. Like, do you gank for Shadow Demon? I'm not really sure.
Dire's middle tower.
Mid one trying to build up 5 stacks in the mid lane. RCY, I think, should be fine with his... He's got 3 points in Berserker's Blood. Oh, that was kind of close. He got kind of low there. I guess something to be aware of for RCY.
I mean, it's going well. It's kind of like playing with a Zeus, except he has disruption, so he can't just get ran at, right? Like, you just sit back, throw spells, the wave's gonna die.
He is being denied a lot, though. It's starting to ramp up for RCY.
Yeah. That
Just a
level
reminder,
6 might be the decider.
Wind Ranger does have Kill Shot.
Yeah.
So that will be pretty good to have versus the Huskar, who usually floats around at low health, and it's hard to finish the job. Do manage to finish the job on the Jakiro here, and that's going to free up Celery, maybe head to that mid lane. I think you do need to get a good rune for the Shadow Demon. I assume. Shadow Demon mid, not that common. Believe it or not.
What are you talking about? Are you telling me you don't know how Shadow Demon mid's supposed to be played?
I did have a recent Shadow Demon mid in my game. He went Blade Mail Heart, Blink first, would disseminate, Blade Mail, jump in.
That is...
Do you think RCY...
Like what I've seen as well.
Do you think he would fall for that? Do you think he would hit the Blade Mail, disseminate, Heart, Shadow Demon mid enough times to die?
I think RCY will also go Blade Mail and just do the same thing. They'll just be who dies first, you know?
You can do this all day. Let's go.
Fade getting a little bit of solo time bottom against this Dragon Knight, or there's just not much he can do about it. A lot of heroes coming mid, right? Like, this mid lane is so volatile where it's like, if one of these two die, it could swing back pretty heavily. They actually scan deep back to see if he's backing on the Shadow Demon, and so I think he knows that he is.
There's a lot of stacks in the Radiant Triangle, which they were trying to scout out. They had an observer. It's been dewarded, but they know this exists, so they would love to steal it. Mid Shadow Demon coming in for the gank.
That's the Demonic Purge. I mean, Ice Path off the mark. They might get this kill, but you also might just lose your tower. Tombstone down. They get it very quickly. Big Num is burning here in this fight, but... It's It's a fairly good-sized rotation. We'll see if they can get anything more with this. Boom is still level 4. That tower, it's just dead.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They still get what they want on the side of Gamer Legion. Yeah. Bottom lane, Arena is out. They have found the Dragon Knight. They pin him back. In comes that dead Jakiro. A little bit of revenge there. So they end up on the good side of that trade on Gamers Legion.
Superior dragon. Yeah, with the the Shadow Purge, it is, or Demonic Purge, it is hard to get out, especially when you're already a slow hero like Jakiro. It's really not that big of a kill though, and you know, Jameson did feel free to just hit the tower while all that was going on. In the meantime, during this play we're watching in the replay, Shadow Demon was securing the stacks. Yeah, here we are. So we finished the hard camp stack, now getting to work on the Ancient. It does take a while, but since Shadow Poison can hit everything, you can get through the stack no matter how large it is. It just takes a lot of time. But with that, he'll have level 7.
Enormous
so
regen rune.
Shadow Poison. Yeah, massive. One more.
That is the most value regen rune we're going to see this game.
Okay, one more.
Right. I mean, he's farmed.
All right, he's got Demonic.
I don't know where
again.
he's going to go with this. But he's got farm.
He's got farm. All right, he's queuing up in Ags. The Demonic Purge break is pretty good, especially versus the Huskar, I think is where you're managing to use it. And then the charges as well, because you don't want to be this mid hero who can only use your ability on one hero, and otherwise you're not allowed to use it. So having a second charge frees you up to kill someone else, and then still have another charge ready for the Huskar whenever you do ultimately need it.
RCY has his armlet. We'll see what he wants to do. It might just be more farm for the Huskar hero, which honestly, Huskar, if he does just kind of sit back and farm, it's not that bad as long as he doesn't like fall behind. And with where he is on the net worth, I don't think he's falling behind anytime soon. I think he's pretty happy with how he's doing. The Dragon Knight had a quiet game so far, but he's also kind of free farming in the bottom side of the map.
Shadow Demon in trouble.
Spear. They just destroy the Shadow Demon so quickly. They know the Tombstone's down. That's another 125 gold very easily. Right into the hands of Fade, and with Yamstone coming mid, with Speed coming mid. This should just be a tower. Needs to be careful kill shot here. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna do it.
Well, he's not in threshold yet anyway, so I think it's he's just trying to clear out some of the creeps, but can't clear it out fast enough to save his tower. Believe it or not, this is actually a closer game than last time right now.
Oh god, true. It's looking good though for Gamer Legion having 2 towers dead. That being said, Boom has finally made it to, you know, to his ultimate on the Broodmother. So despite him being really low on net worth right now, it's honestly just going to be a couple of minutes before he bypasses that of the Mars and maybe even the Shadow Demon.
Oh, you know, another nice thing about having this Hellbear Smasher, Death Throw, pretty sick for the Huskar and the Terrorblade actually. That's so it's for those of you that may be unfamiliar. Death Throw is 60% base damage.
Top side, diving onto Fade here. He does get the spear, sends him back, but they have the damage thanks to the Broodmother. And that will be a tier 1 tower.
It's the nice thing about the Spiderlings. Even if you're behind, as long as you have a couple, you win one fight, you get the tower in one go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See, Huskar is working towards a Sange this game.
I think it's Sange Blink is the build, or he just goes like it's typically Armlet into Sange every time, and then you go for like a Blink Dagger, or you opt for like more of a farm intensive build. You just go like Sange into, I don't know, S and Y or something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
think you're biding your time for the blink on the Mars as well, which will be a little bit since Mars wasn't having the greatest time in the lane versus the Undying. Still needs like 1,800 gold to get to the blink. But he's your main initiator. No one else can really do it. Huskar sort of with the blink, but at some point you just want like the Mars to go in first and set things up for you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are
Crystallis pretty farmed this game, going for the Mask of Madness into Armlet. This is the farming carry build. He's gonna get a blink so that he can start being active. That timing will line up with the other heroes. There's a good invis route.
Yeah, top side though, they do manage to find the kill, and Yamsun, he knows something's up. There's gonna be the disruption. And the rest of the heroes coming in, he is gonna have a little bit of an issue. Oh my gosh, that amp damage into the power shot.
That's a very good exchange from Mouse.
Dire's bottom tower.
How much did that power? That power shot did 815 damage.
Dire's structures are
No, the power shot did 337 damage. Wind Ranger did the 814.
No.
Oh no, it just doesn't show on the thing. I see it.
Yeah,
okay,
because
you're right,
the kill
you're
shot
right.
was the rest of it. It was amped so much. Oh, that's a good spell.
Very nifty versus the Huskar.
All right. At the moment, still, it's a much more quiet game compared to last time. I'm not that surprised from Gamer Legion. I think they look at this and probably anticipate that they can just take this into the late game. Looks like Huskar is just going to go for the BKB, wants to fight. I don't blame him. They've got a pretty decently farmed Chen and Jakiro, but also props to the mouse supports. They're actually hanging in there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Another tower down for Gamer Legion, making use of the Chen, which I thought might go a little faster. Maybe if some of the early skirmishes had gone their way, it would. Another
That's a very quick kill for Big No. Yeah. Mid one just dying to the summons here from speed, but they do manage to clean up the cluster.
He needs 1,000 more gold for his Ags. This is pretty solid timing.
Yeah,
Thanks
he's doing
to
really well.
Stacks from Yamich into some of these kills, 2, 1, and 2 on the Shadow Demon mid.
Dire are scanning.
Being a kill here top would be great. The scan does connect. RCY will just jump right in, gets the silence. Quick kill onto one. Now the question is if Fade can catch the Wind Ranger. I know the
blink
Lotus
is on
Pool
the
got
courier.
picked up. Yeah, he's so close. TPing out. Fear does come out at the last second. Perfectly timed from Fade. Double kill for RCY. I mean, they don't really have the ability to go Roshan. It's only 15 minutes into the game. You gotta start addressing this Broodmother, I think,
Is under attack.
because she is really starting to take over this top side of the map, so it has to be the arena. Maybe catching him off
Now
guard
that
with
you
the
have
blink
Blink-
that's coming on the courier.
Yeah, now that you have Blink, you can do it. Without the Blink, it's kind of a fool's errand to be chasing a Broodmother in the jungle with no initiation. So I think it's fine. It was unavoidable, right? They beat her in the lane. They knew they couldn't do anything.
Oh.
Now they get her in the arena. Do you have the damage, though?
Beautiful. With Matt.
Just imagine that Brood had Grudge Bearer right there in the Macropyre. Tons of
Dire's
extra
middle
damage.
tower is under attack.
All right, that's a good kill with the very first blink on the Mars. They had just killed the Wind Ranger bottom, so they probably thought, you know, he doesn't have the blink yet. We're safe for a little longer, not knowing it was literally on the way as they killed the Wind Ranger.
Are scanning.
RCY opting for the BKB before the blink. I think it kind of makes sense versus the lineup, especially the kill shot. You're worried about jumping in, going for a kill, and then just being deleted by Disseminate plus kill shot. So he wants to play it a little safer with that BKB.
The BKB timings on Gamer Legion are going to be really powerful. I don't know if Terrorblade actually needs to build one this game. Like, realistically, he can just go kind of like your standard Terrorblade of like stats and damage and probably get away with it. Fade, I think, scouted on a ward there. Same with Big Gnome, so they should have a pretty good read of what's happening. Chrysalis gonna jump in. He's just out of range. Oh, man. They will know of the ward. They know it's on the other side now.
Yeah, they'll look in the area later when it's safer. Now is not the time.
Not quite yet. BKB's done on RCY. He is ready to fight. They're bringing a bunch of heroes to the Twin Gate top. Terrorblade's in a little bit of an odd spot. He might need some help to get out of here. They will scout these heroes, though, with his illusions. And the Dire do scan. They will see the Broodmother kind of dancing in and out with that.
She has a Crimson Guard, so some extra damage block coming in for this fight, which could be a pretty early 5-on-5.
I mean, the Blink Arena, I feel like, is such a big problem for Mouse right now if he can find the right target. We'll see if he can do so.
You want to actually TP'd out of here, so if you start this fight...
You may only end up getting a Undying for this. Realistically, like, playing for... Ooh, okay, they find just an Undying. Ice Path off the mark. They drop the arena at the very end to secure it. I mean, this is to secure Tormentor, realistically.
Yeah, but the Undying's actually gonna respawn in time. There was some mistakes there. Fade blinked the wrong way. I mean, he didn't know, he had to guess. And then the Ice Path actually whiffed. So it'll give you Roche, and then you might have to fight for Tormentor, but at least you'll have the Aegis for the Tormentor fight. No Arena, though, which is one of their few lockdown abilities to actually let your Huskar do damage.
Blink Spear, the BKBs are out. Who have they found? It's mid one on the SD. He's already dead. The Shadow Demon's break, though, manages to catch RCY, but he's fine, able to walk away. The Hurricane pullback. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
they
kill shot.
Get the kill shot. Yeah, manages to find a target. That Tombstone, they need to clean this up and quickly. Fade is in trouble. Another kill shot comes through. Big Ice Path to disengage, but 3 are dead on Gamer Legion as Roshan begins to move.
Unfortunately, that won't be enough to save Jakiro. Brood is plenty fast to get back here.
He might be able to... yeah, dude, Yamich with these kill shots, just deleting these heroes.
I can't believe that worked out so well for Mouse. Immaculate Tombstone placement, and then being able to find an angle on the kill shot to take out the Huskar. It's really the only way you have to kill him. If you don't get him with the kill shot, no one else can really finish the job fast enough before he kills you.
This was, yeah, I mean, so sick.
Right here.
Perfect timing. And the Shackle that comes in here as well. Fade into Big Num, which Big Num's your Tombstone killer, right, on the Jakiro. And by the time they come out, Fade's lost 3/4 of his health to this Undying on the high ground.
Yeah, they just had so much decay spam, zombie spawning, everything going on while they tried to focus down some of the tankier heroes. Looked really good to start with the Shadow Demon kill right off the bat, but losing your damage sources pretty quickly just force everyone else to retreat. They will now go get the Tormentor for themselves. I think you'd prefer Chens to continue playing fast. You want him to get some of these big creeps. Oh, that was scary.
That was almost the power shot.
Yeah, nice attempt from Wind Ranger.
Yeah, you're going to have to start doing something to deal with this Wind Ranger's power shots. They do so much damage.
Ooh, this is
right now, though, very even game.
Speed is going for a very early Aghanims on the Chen. We usually only see this in the like ultra late game, 60-minute plus type Chen games. But he's identified, I just need to protect my team. How can I do that? With the...
They're getting
Roche. They'll have to focus me.
They're scouting it
really
here
good
with the
this.
Grupper, but they just take it completely. Checking just to make sure BKB works. It's fine. It does in fact work.
They don't know he used it.
Okay, can you explain to me how Chen is this farmed? Where is his net worth coming from?
Some of it was the Tormentor Shard he just got for free, but then some of it is the Hellbear we were talking about, right? It is what allows him to farm. He sends the creeps at the Broodlings, and he's been farming spiders, farming jungle camps, pushing lanes for the team.
I really didn't expect it to be such a good way of dealing with the Broodmother.
Yeah, I wonder, I forget the exact damage amounts, but I guess Thunderclap might be better than Hadouken.
Very nice find there from Fade, walking through, gets themselves a kill on a Celery, who sidelined for 40. And I mean, that kill just delays what they can get done with the Aegis. That being said, Yamsone's in a really aggressive spot topside right now, so I do worry a little bit for him.
Oh yeah, Thunderclap is 350. The Shockwave is 160. So maybe it's just, maybe he picked it to help deal with spiders, just run them in, clap. I think you can fight top. It just feels a little iffy because they did get the Aegis and the BKB is back up.
You don't have the arena either. He tried to go for a spear back there. Good heads up from Chrysalis to not get caught out of position there. I keep seeing SD and I'm like, yeah, you know, it's just it's a support, right? Like my brain sees it as a support, and then I keep forgetting this is mid one with an Agnum Scepter.
Got his Ghost Scepter next to keep himself alive. It is the funny thing with the being a mid hero, but he still mostly functions through spells, so he doesn't really need to right click. It's fine if he uses this to keep him safe versus the Terrorblade, versus the Huskar. Even the Mars does a lot of physical damage.
How long until arena? Okay, it's up. Fade comes in. Arena, it's caught mid one. The spear is out. They can't see him. They can't help him. Macropyre is down. Great shackle, but mid one, he's dead. The break here will be able to connect for the moment onto these two, but neither of them in danger of dying.
The line is drawn to push mid and bottom while they have the Shadow Demon kill. I think they know Crystallis is top, otherwise they would have taken that fight a little faster.
That is mid tier 2 that they're going to pressure with the tail end of this meta. All the auras from the Chen. The Alpha Wolf is here as well. Oh, spear back. Doesn't quite connect, but a lot of damage still coming through.
Crimson Guard's
definitely delaying the push. Yeah, they're going to back.
Actually keeping this tower alive a lot better than I thought.
Wow, nicely done. Good hold for sure.
Surprised by that. I guess it's the opportunity cost. If you just hit the tower, you probably finish the job. If you try to get kills, which is arguably a bigger play because you'll get the kills and then you'll get the tower. But if you don't get the kills, then you get neither.
Yeah. As of right now, they still don't want to fight 5-on-5 into the Aegis, I think. All of their fights have been isolating a hero in the arena and then kind of backing away. So 1 minute left on the Aegis. Mouse, I feel like they need to force something.
26
BKB's almost done on Boom, though. It's done? The Ags is done?
Do we have stats to know what is the fastest Ags on a Chen? This is so fast.
That might be... I mean, it's probably not the fastest, but it's got to be one of them. At least one of the highest net worths we've seen on a Chen in 26 minutes. Ags, Holy Locket Mech, dude. No one's dying on Speed's watch.
Well, 10 people have died.
That's true. They do manage to get the mid-tier 2 tower. Again, just making sure to utilize that Aegis. About to be reclaimed, so... For the most part, they're farming very well on Mouse. After kind of a little bit of a rough start on the Broodmother, he's got the BKB, Crimson Guard, and the Orchid. and almost is level 18. This is just the way Broodmother works, you know. We talked about it. You need to get that 6. You need a little bit of time, and you'll be fine.
Top tower is under attack.
I like Huskar is going for the Sange and Yasha. It's a normal item, but you don't always finish it. Sometimes you just leave it at the Sange. But I like picking up status resistance here, especially versus the Shadow Demon ult. Just reduce the amount of time that you're weak, essentially bringing it down about a second. Spear back misses. I think you can get that kill pretty easily if you land the spear, but you don't want to dive, so.
I don't think they want to commit the arena this time either. They've used the arena a couple times for solo kills, but I think now they want to save it for the larger targets like the Brood or the Shadow Demon.
Blink for Chen is the next item. I do think you need to get this if you want to use your ult quickly. Believe it or not, I don't expect there to be very many Chen players in the audience. So if you're not familiar with it, the Chen Ags allows you to channel a BKB effect, but it doesn't affect yourself. And it's only, I think 900, 800 radius.
This is a huge smoke.
So the issue is, you usually want to be super far back as Chen, but then you're not close enough to help your teammates when you need to. Dude, this is so scary.
What a blink out. There's no way. RCY also Dude, there's no way they actually get out of this. An Amplify damage Chrysalis who just got the Daedalus completed. Yamsun gets a kill on the other side. RCY hiding in the trees. He's trying to TP. He will not make it. He is definitely dead. That is a great find from Mouse.
Undying's already respawned as well, thanks to Ceaseless Dirge, so what can they do with this? Unfortunately, Roche is still dead, so Huskar will be up in time to fight for that.
Tormentor wasn't taken super early either, so Tormentor's not going to respawn in the next 30 seconds or so.
I guess you just take the space you get for this. I mean, in terms of scaling, I like Terrorblade in terms of the carry matchup, but you also have Broodmother who does a lot in the late game. I can't say I'm super familiar with the mid Shadow Demon scaling.
Ooh, they've caught Yamsun. Arena, Spear, catches. Can they bring down the Brood? No, Disruption. He'll have a BKB when he comes out. He should be plenty healthy here. He's just kind of holding for the time as the blink and stun, but here comes the effect. What a shackle! Instantly from Yamich, Speed just dies to the damage from this Dragonite, who apparently doesn't even need his ult. Forced asunder. Bignum just getting chased to death. They got nothing on the Cymer Gamer Legion. What a fight. What a series of stuns coming out from the side of Maus.
Unfortunately for Mouse, it's a medium duration respawn time, so they're not going to get Roche out of this. They do find the Mars, though, and so this should be one more kill for the road. He doesn't have a TP to get out anymore, so there he goes.
It's a full lane
in the
of
meantime, Brood and Dragonite working on the mid lane. Can you push? You can go for top. I don't think you can end the game here. I think it'd be too risky. So maybe you put the fear in them a little. No, okay, they're just gonna go for 2 racks. Huskar TPing back.
I mean, what can he honestly do? Goes in the BKB.
He's gonna go for Crystallis.
He's gonna try and get Crystallis. I don't know if he
big ice path.
Okay, huge ice path, but yeah, no one's dying. No one's taking damage. I think the game just ended.
With no Huskar buyback, do you try to end here? You don't have Dragon form anymore. They're poking a little bit. It doesn't look like they want to risk it. Well, I say that. Okay, they're gonna try. They're poking, getting the spiders.
I mean, you have to get some crazy arena spear, but mid one was ready last time, able to go. Instead, they're going to go in aggressively, and Chen dies in 1 auto attack from Crystallis. Yeah, the game is just over. They can't mount the defense.
You have one more fight, I think. Or you're gonna try one more fight. Will it work or not? I don't know. But I think you either arena them out of your ancient or you arena your own ancient for Huskar to respawn here.
I mean, they're trying desperately to get their hands onto anything, slowing down Chrysalis as he's on this Dragon Knight, trying to get away, but there's the Arena Spirit, but guess what? He BKB'd it in time, and they instantly kill Fade. Mid one now chasing, gets the break onto the Terrorblade, and they will turn him right into the enemy team. BKB out from Boom. The team is dying so fast, and can they stop him? RCY trying his best to hold his ground, but they've got too much damage. Yamsun still barely alive. Boom. Now caught underneath the ice path. Are they holding is the question. The jump in.
They've done
They
the hold.
might have done it.
Oh, kill shot.
Oh my god. Another power shot in from Yamich. Snipes another. 6-1 and 11. An absolute incredible game from him.
I was gonna say if you hold this, I am pretty sure you get Roche. Now that your Huskar is dead, I don't think you can force it. We're gonna replay here. Fast BKB from Crystallis keeps him alive, and he has his Daedalus now, so he just chunks down the Mars. But this is where the fight gets a little bit messy for Mouse. This is the enemy base, of course. They end up focusing the Chen down, but
you have to.
Huskar is using his BKB to just finish Crystallis, and Yamsun's just free to attack that entire time. Boom chases maybe just a bit too far between all the slows, Jakiro, Scotty, everything. Can't skitter on out.
I mean, they've built a 12,000 advantage despite what I thought game not over. We'll see if they can keep themselves in it as nullifiers are queued up on Gamer Legion here, as they feel like that might be their only way to secure some of these kills.
Speed run! Oh man, Crystallis was TPing into the outpost, but he didn't know who was there, so he actually blinked out to be safe as well.
All right, Roshan. I mean, that thing's dead so fast. The Dragon Knight is doing a ridiculous amount of damage, and now with the Broodmother here, no shot.
Fade was on his way, maybe thinking about trying to steal it. All right, this really got out of control so fast for Maus, all off of one huge fight that I'm sure we'll see the replay of later. Now, all you do is stand behind this Dragon Knight, right? Just go get that last tier 2 tower and then just let Dragon Knight and some spiders hit the final racks. I don't think you have to do anything else besides that.
Dire's bottom tower.
The only way you possibly lose is if you dive and then you start getting speared into the tower and Yamsun is free firing again. Because Yamsun is still relatively rich. He can do damage, so if you ignore him too much, he could slowly clean up heroes. But
oh my god,
if you keep your distance, he has a hard time getting close enough to do that. Yeah, look at that. Just a sudden upswing. Speed have his blink. Saving his money for now, thinking about a nullifier instead. You do kind of need it this game, and the cores can't really afford to go out of their way for it yet.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Mars had one queued up. I don't know if he is finishing it or not, but
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
it is time to start sieging this last lane of racks. Like you said, the blink, the spear back puts this Dragon Knight in a little bit of an awkward spot, but can they actually find the kill? BKB comes out from the Mars. The arena is down.
Dire's ancient is under attack.
Hello?
So tanky.
Hello? Hello?
Dragon Knight is so
There we go.
tanky is what you're seeing. Or not seeing.
Okay. What is happening? Okay, we're back.
The tower is being chipped down by Dragon Knight and spiders. Mars found in the corner. I mean, he doesn't have arena now anyways. Last barracks falling low here. You're gonna have to take some kind of miraculous fight here. The miracles.
I guess
are
Mars
not
is dead.
happening.
Boom. Jumping in. BKB comes out, saves him. Wind Waker. All right, that's kind of hype. Didn't know that one got picked up.
That's why they need the nullifier.
With Mega Creeps here and an Aegis, I don't think there's much left that you can do here.
No, unless you want to take a trip to the
That's a
fountain.
nice Ice Path. Dragon Tail to hold down Yamsun. Can they actually find the damage? I don't know. The Crimson Guard's reducing so much. RCY was forced to BKB. Yamsun cannot really chase any further. Nice Manta dodge there on the Shackle, but your base is falling low and quickly. Yamsun is dead. Oh, hold on. Chen comes in, gets the heal. A nice Thunder. They turn around. They take the Aegis. Can they keep it going? Another Shackle. Beautifully done here onto RCY and Yamsun. Can they keep him alive this time? No. A buyback immediately into this game. They're turning their attention to speed. He's going to try TP to the fountain. Can't happen.
They need the Mars spear back.
They need the Mars, the spears, the arena. It hits nothing somehow. I don't even understand. RCY goes in.
I think it caught
Spear,
illusion.
puts Chrysalis up onto the high ground, but he doesn't care. He's so dang strong. The GGs come out, the throne explodes, and game number 2 will go to Mouse.
That's the guy right there, the mid Shadow Demon. Finally, the laughs come out. You know, he's a little nervous going into that as the mid Shadow Demon, maybe, but now that they've done it, the laughs come out, guys. Can you believe that worked? Sick. You try to steal the Huskar away from the Huskar players, and it backfires on you in a very unexpected way.
Very, very fun, explosive game. It was, you know, sometimes you wonder, is a mid Shadow Demon going to be the secret sauce to take a win over the Huskar? I think it was part of it, for sure. But I will say, I think Yamich on this Wind Ranger may have been what caused the most damage to Gamer Legion. This Shackle right here, instantly canceling the Aghanim Scepter effect from speed, allowing Chrysalis to just waltz right in. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah, I think Huskar typically needs to build a bigger lead, and unfortunately, there were several fights that they were winning on Gamer Legion, and then the kill shot kills the Huskar, and he's the one who really pushes the momentum, because you can either keep getting kills or you take objectives with your armlet and your fast attack speed. But when you're out of the picture, even if you have won the fight, you can't really do anything with that. So despite all the lanes going relatively well for Gamer Legion, I don't think they were able to grow a huge lead. I think they had a small one, but not big enough to prevent Mouse from finding a huge fight and then immediately punishing Gamer Legion to then, now they're ahead by 10K.
Yeah, this was, a valiant last-ditch effort here from Gamer Legion to try and keep themselves in this, but it's not even like it's an insurmountable gold advantage. It just really does feel like eventually you have enough scaling cores, right? Mostly this Broodmother, who had a really difficult early game, comes online and gets a lot done here in the late game, and Chrysalis on this Dragonite seemingly never worried. He owned from the lane stage onward. He was pretty much at the top of the net worth, constantly farming, participating, and getting some big kills.
Yeah, a good bounce back from Mouse, a necessary bounce back, because I'm pretty sure if you end up at 3 losses, you're very unlikely to make it through. I don't know if that's like 100%, but I'm probably pretty sure, because we only have 8 teams moving forward out of the 24. So
yeah,
it's pretty much a must-win series. So we are now tied at 1-1. That means we're down to game 3. We had 2 very different games from the first to the second. So let's find out what happens in game number 3 after a short break. So go get your snacks, take a break, and be back in a bit, guys.
About bloody time.
need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight. We don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. Believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir! We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest...
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Dream League Season 27. We've had a really interesting series kind of unfold here. Game 1, an absolute beatdown by Gamer Legion over Mouse. And then Game 2, the surprise pick. You want to tell them what it was, Zach?
Huskar stolen away. And then you think it's a Shadow Demon support. You draft around that. Boom. Shadow Demon mid pays off. Though actually, I kind of feel like the real winner was the Wind Ranger pick.
Yeah.
Because not only did Wind Ranger have the kill shot to deal with the Huskar, but also stacked a bunch for mid 1 Shadow Demon, which I was taking a look at. And around like 6-ish minutes, a little before, I forget the exact time, whatever, Shadow Demon was like 700 gold down from the Huskar. And then I think he had that rotation top, gets a kill, does a huge hard stack and ancient stack, and essentially gains almost 2,000 gold in about 2 minutes. Wind Ranger gets 500 gold from all the stacking she did. Still behind Huskar at that point, but less so, right? He still ended up with a decent Ags time, who was able to contribute, had good levels. So I think that was like the real play, was Yamich consistently stacking and then providing the kill shot. Still, I mean, credit to mid 1, right? Making the Shadow Demon mid work was super fun to see. Gamer Legion does not feel like testing that again, you know? So they're gonna just ban out the Huskar this time, and we will see the Tusk first pick for Mouse in game number 3.
The Tusk has looked really good, and I'm not super surprised to see it picked early, but we'll see what the responses are going to be. They go back to the Centaur of game 1, which, I mean, why not? This hero seems pretty damn stable from the off lane. Not many heroes are able to shut it down. I like it. To me, this is looking like the best offlane hero of the patch, or of the event, I guess, maybe besides Timbersaw. But that's just because everyone's banning it. Yeah, no one's letting the Timbersaw through. So I think for Centaur, this hero is incredibly safe and incredibly strong. Ursa ban, okay. I think Abaddon is probably on their thoughts again after game 1, maybe.
Could be. It's interesting because it's also a hero you could pick versus the Centaur, so I agree with you. It must be preemptively protecting something they want instead. The Abaddon on paper does well versus the Centaur. I wonder if we'd see the Venomancer come out again if they do that. Had some fun interactions there. The stuns from the Shard.
That was so nuts. I can't believe that happened. Not fire band. Yeah, they have next pick on Gamer Legion. Gyro band.
It's a good combo with Centaur, but
the Tusk Gyro has been an incredibly strong combo that we've seen. So I do think that makes more sense than the Abaddon ban.
Mm-hmm. Mid 1's exhausted from that Shadow Demon game. Guys, I need a breather. Just need to close my eyes and trust you guys to draft for me.
He's gonna wake up after every hero has been picked and be like, all right, what am I playing? Shadow Demon mid again? No, they go for the Jakiro, like you said. One of the heroes surprisingly still made it through the pool.
It's not bad versus Tusk. There's kind of counterplay both ways. The snowball save, very good when you land a nice Ice Path Macropyre. Creep drag in a way that Jakiro can't really stop you because he's slow. With that said, when you snowball, he can set up. He can like Ice Path where you're gonna land, drop the Macropyre so you're delivering yourself and whoever's in the snowball into, you know, the stuns. So it kind of comes down to who is forced to use their abilities first. This time, Mouse does grab Chen. That means it's going to be, well, I assume position 4 Tusk, but after the last game, I'm not ready to commit to anything yet.
I really like that Celery is going back to his Chen. Even though it's into like Centaur and Jakiro, like we've talked about before, it's just it is just such a comfort pick for him. What do you think they were looking at for Big Num? Because one thing that he doesn't get is his Bat Rider again, right? Banned all 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, last time he played the Jakiro, so I guess I wouldn't mind if he had it again. It's okay into Chen because you can kind of kill the early creeps easily and prevent Chen from doing too much. Maybe especially now as you see this Tidehunter come out. It's a little hard to use your spells on the Tidehunter as Jakiro because he randomly dispels a bunch of them, and then he's got the damage block, which affects both of your attacks. So it's a bit of a pain to try to deal with the Jakiro. Maybe it will end up being, deal with a Tidehunter. So it might end up being positioned for Jakiro to go play into the Chen rather than having to play into the Tidehunter. Maybe you could take the Undying Tidehunter Tusk, but they'll just creep drag versus you, I suppose. I suppose that's what the Ursa ban was.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the weird thing is like Ursa actually loses the lane to the Tide, but it ends up just being a really good counter eventually. Because like Tide Tusk would definitely kill them. Like it's so much burst damage.
We've seen how the early game has affected this series quite a lot. So
yeah,
perhaps you don't want to risk losing the lane but win later.
I don't really mind the Jakiro into a Tusk lane. I feel like it's still decently strong. So I'm curious what they think they can pair with it. I mean, I hate to, well, you don't have pick for 18 here. I was gonna say like a Medusa is not out of the question here against Mouse, but you don't really have the ability to pick it outside of 24 pick. Okay, they go for something much safer. They take the Juggernaut, which is also something Chrysalis has really liked to play. It's decent into the Centaur lane as well. And then as for your other support for Big Num,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
is Hoodwink worth it? The break against the Tidehunter, is that warrant going for, or do you want to pick something that you've been practicing a little bit more? Because I don't feel like I've seen Gamer Legion really go for the Hoodwink much. I feel like they typically have different heroes that they play on.
Yeah, I haven't seen it as much. I wouldn't have minded it, but looks like they're going to go for the Ringmaster instead. A lot of AoE damage to help deal with the Chen creeps, perhaps, although the creeps can tank the Impalement art. Can't dispel the ultimate, which might be nice in terms of controlling up the Tidehunter.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's kind of cool. Leshrac for Maus here. They'll ban out the Queen of Pain, which RCY had a great game 1 on. I don't mind something like an Ember. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was thinking about RCY's hero pool, right? He got second pick. Game 1, he did amazing with that responsibility. So trying to imagine what he's going to get here. It does mean they're saving the carry pick for Maus. I'm trying to think what they could use. I think the Abaddon can be considered again. It's decent into the Jug. Since you can't be killed by Omni Slash, you can deal with the Centaur in the lane. Troll kind of fits that bill as well.
I feel like it has to be the Abaddon. I feel like there's no way you let that through right now. It's just too good against Ringmaster and Jakiro, whichever one they decide to put on the lane. Just dispels like all the dots that they apply. Yeah, okay. Very good ban. I feel like Ember Spirit is on the pool here for RCY and mid. There's also a potential Pangolier, which has made it through, that RCY likes to play. I just don't know if it's good enough into a Leshrac or if it brings enough damage, because I do feel like they need a little bit more damage.
Yeah, I think I'm a little more up for the Ember if they want to do that. As someone who doesn't need a lot to make plays, just because like Ringmaster and Jakiro bring a lot of damage, but they're follow-up heroes. They have a harder time starting things. You could have Stampede, but Stampede running in gives time for the enemy team to react. For example, the Snowball, Ravage, things like that. So I would love a mid laner who, you know, with Ember, you just get level 6, Remnant in, start rooting people, and then you can follow up with the supports. Having AoE could also help since there's going to be a bunch of Chen creeps running everywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Mid one's woken up. It's ready.
Like, oh, you guys
That's right,
picked my hero?
guys.
Okay, I'm here.
Start
Yeah, the
locking
Ember
in.
Spear ban. I think that was probably the best thing that could have gone for. Woo! We're going deep into the hero pool. An Alchemist. You're looking to play really fast with this.
Yeah, it's fine into the Centaur because Alchemist is pretty tanky himself. The acid spray helps to deter the Centaur from doing too much since he's so low armor. Alchemist has been pretty out of the meta though. Now you got a Spirit Vessel buyer in the Invoker. Not fully the Initiator I was imagining, but you can like tornado into the other stuff, right? Like the whip knocking you into the ultimate, or just having an ice path underneath the tornado. So I like it. It's also pretty safe into the Leshrac. You keep your distance, and if he ever does run at you, you just tornado and back up.
This is cool. I mean, we're seeing a lot of, we're seeing a lot of interesting picks so far in this series, and our Invoker has been picked. I'm pretty sure BZM has played it on Tundra, but I don't. Let me check the Alchemist because I don't feel like we've seen an Alch.
There's been two
it has
games
been
of
picked
Alchemist,
twice,
and he's at a 50% win rate. So we'll see. Perfect. It's going one way or the other after this.
I mean, I have not had a lot of faith in the hero.
Yeah, I that's why I'm looking at RCY, because I think the lane itself should be fine for Alchemist. He's got Celery on his signature Chen. You should have a good start into the Centaur and the Ringmaster. It is the Invoker getting a Spirit Vessel, I assume. That seems like the build to me this game. Spirit Vessel, and playing fast, bringing that magic damage to help kill the Alchemist, because Invoker has a lot. It's just a little tough to land, but you got like the Centaur Stomp, the various setups from supports, the Invoker Tornado setup himself. Whatever it is, the combination plus Spirit Vessel to actually kill the Alchemist, and you got to do that like a couple times in the early game to break his momentum. And if you can slow down the Alch enough so that the Battle Fury time comes out not too much later than the Radiance, then I think Juggernaut can keep up. And you eventually reach the point where you're fine. But if the Radiance comes out way too soon and Jug has a bad time, then it's just, you're playing catch up while Alchemist is pushing you with 3 to 4 items, and you just don't have the damage to deal with him at that point.
Yeah, that is my main concern with the Juggernaut. But I will say, overall, it's not a bad Jug game. Like, he's a hero that can kill the Tidehunter with Omni Slash pretty easily. He's relatively safe against the Chen. He struggles a little bit against Tusk. Obviously, Blade Fury TP not super reliable, but if he's allowed to Omni Slash in these fights, I think the fights are going to be good for Gamer Legion. We'll have to see. It is still not going to be like a freebie by any means, but it is time to jump into this game number 3, I believe.
I think the Tusk, Yamich had an amazing game last time on the Wind Ranger. This time, Tusk, very similar high skill support, and the Snowball save could be really big here for those Omni Slashes, like you mentioned, Invoker spell combos, the Ringmaster, right? Maybe everyone's, looking over at the giant spinning Wheel of Wonder, can go and save everybody. A lot of high potential impact plays for Yamish's game.
All right, well, let's see what
Impalement Arch
they can get done as we head right into the rune spawns. Oh, whoa! He went blade form on Jug. That's surprise. Oh wait, no, that is the right one. Okay, never mind. I thought that was the other one.
The other one is like spin damage or something, right?
Yeah, it's like your. I think the blade, like it scales with like your. I don't know. It can crit or something. I'm not really sure. It's weird. It's great for like flash farming at times, but yeah, it's not that great though. RCY, mid invoker, excited to see how this one's gonna play out. Very fun and interesting hero. We don't really get to see it all that often. Fade and Big Gnome in the off lane on the Centaur, and Ringmaster versus Celery and Chrysalis on the Chen Alchemist. And he is playing for the lane on Celery. He's got the good old mana burn creep here, which is gonna make things very difficult for Big Gnome.
A lot of damage can come out from this duo, especially as you get more creeps. So it's gonna be a bit tough for the Centaur, but it's a good hero for it, right? You just absorb creep waves, do a little bit of jungling yourself. I think we need to see a lot of stacking as well from both sides.
Look at the wave bottom. How is there this many creeps? Good old Tide.
You don't want to lane directly into Juggernaut Jakiro. It's a tough lane, even as a tanky hero like Tide. So there's been some creep dragging. Yamich has another creep wave behind him. This is where things get a little messy. I think they should be able to meet this whole creep wave. Some are getting lost.
What is that one?
It's getting weird. Because wherever you leave the lane, the creep tries to go back to that spot.
Yeah. It's a weird one. Yamson's running straight at it. He's like, nah, I'm not letting any of my CS get missed. Overall, things looking pretty even across all of the lanes in CS, actually. Level 2 on speed actually is going to be pretty difficult for the Tusk to deal with.
Uh-oh, finds a courier though.
Well, never mind. If he gets the courier, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, he's gonna get another. Oh, no.
Okay, that cannot happen.
No.
The first one is excusable. The second one with the boots is pretty rough.
I'm confused what happened because it looked like a returning courier. I think he got scared. I don't think he realized where the courier was and just like panic sent it back, and it actually went towards the Tusk. So that's definitely a really painful mistake to make. If you want to have any aggressive potential as Jug, you need the boot. And if you also want help dealing with all this creep dragging, you also need the boot so you can move yourself around the lanes and, you know, find the creeps wherever they may be.
Yeah, I mean, if he had boots, they could have potentially pressured for Yamich and killed him, right? Like Yamsun is level 3. Yamich was level 1 at the time, so a little bit struggling to find XP since he is dragging so much, but it's all right. He gets the kill on the courier. He'll be having a good time going forward now. Boom is crushing this bottom lane. He has 5 denies on the Tide, which for now is just going to allow him to sustain this lane, and he's going to get to a point where Tusk doesn't need to be here anymore, and he can just hold this lane by himself. He actually might be at that point already.
Speed blocked off, but very tanky dragon here. 800 health, even at level 2. I think Yamich has played this lane really well.
He has.
Up to this point.
He's been playing this series pretty well. Even in the first game where they struggled, I think he did a good Sunstrike into a kill top lane. All right, that'll do it. First blood for RCY.
So tanked a fully channeled Tame the Beast from the Ringmaster. I missed how that happened, but Yeah, that'll certainly get you killed off. Impalement Art doing
self-stun,
percent
did he?
HP damage is
Been killed.
something Alex got to be careful of.
Dude, how many couriers is Yamich gonna get? He gets speeds courier a second time here, denying so much regen.
The funny thing is, Speed still has
guard man?
regen
Yeah.
because there's been no actual laning. It's just it's just creep dragging.
He's just now pumping Tidehunter's net worth. Second death on Chrysalis? Okay, that is gonna mean a long walk back to the lane.
And took the stomp into Tame the Beast. And then the Sunstrike with the stomp as well. So just a lot of raw nuke damage coming out against this strength hero.
It's smart. That's the hero you want to pressure. Like, he is going to be this kind of menace in the mid game. The longer you can delay the Radiance, the better you're off.
Yeah, when I said I expected RCY to like put on the pressure, I wasn't expecting it like through Sunstrike kills, 2 of them before 6 minutes. He's not going Spirit Vessel this game, by the way. He's actually doing the old Helm Dom build.
That's a nice snowball to bring mid one right on top of him. They do manage to get the Cold Snap, the Blood Grenade, tame the Beast. This might be enough damage. No, he'll survive thanks to the stick. Top lane is an Arcane Rune, and they need to deny this to that Leshrac, and I think it will be the Ringmaster to do so.
This is where the Urn build might have helped you kill that Leshrac there. But the Helm of the Dominator will give you more passive farming speed, which I'm a little surprised he's going for. But I guess that just means they feel fine. Like, they just want to go late, and they think they have the tools to hold through the early tempo from, you know, Chen, Tidehunter, Leshrac. And I suppose having a creep next to you plus the Forge Spirits is also a great way to keep yourself safe from Leshrac. Nowadays you do Misanthropy, and you really like getting a blink, finding kills that way, just bursting people down. But if you always have a tanky creep next to you, you are essentially cutting the damage in half from Diabolic's Edict.
So bottom lane, like we mentioned, Tidehunter, eventually you just leave him alone. Once he gets to like level 4, you really can't do anything to this hero. Not with Jug and Jakiro. So Yamsun also relatively being left alone. We'll see how that's going to affect his Battle Fury timing. But for now, kind of just a stalemate in the bottom lane. CS-wise, they're pretty even. What are we looking at net worth here? Who's sitting at the top?
Despite the deaths, it's not too much surprise that Alk is at the top, but not as much as he would like to be. Oh, Omni Slash being used to stay alive, but there's the
Good
snowball response. At least you stay alive. But now you got to be careful with no Omni Slash on the Jug. And due to all the weird creep shenanigans that happened in that bottom lane, Juggernaut did miss some last hits, so a bit behind this Alchemist. No, Alchemist
Did you manage to just
twice.
Yeah, RCY actually just managed to clear a pretty massive stack there on the hard camp. So he is really farmed, and they scan it. They're coming to check it out, but it's already gone. That meatball doing a lot of damage. They're smoking though. They're going to look for RCY. Feed here to break it. They are bringing a lot of heroes into the mid lane, and it's just going to be a dead Jakiro. Ice Path does come out, but plenty of heroes here to find the kill. Being said, they're not going to go down without a fight here in the mid lane. They do want to contest this. Mid one trying to just chase down these creeps. They do manage to take down the tower. Or I'm sorry, the ward. But Fade's Helm of the Dominator is just running down Celery.
Got Stampede, but it doesn't seem like they feel pressured to force the play. They're happy to just defend the tower, slow things down. Especially because I think you'd like to use your abilities top to get this Alchemist, right? That's what you're scared of. The other heroes are regular heroes. It's the Alchemist getting out of control with the fast Radiance that would really be the problem. So if you can kill him instead, it's your best.
I think that's definitely what you want to commit your Stampede for. Crystal is actually about to self-stun here.
Self-stun.
The question is, will they find him? Yes, they will. The Fear don't actually manage to catch him for the moment, but the damage isn't going to be enough. His ult will expire. Blood Grenade on the money, but there's a snowball. Chrysalis will live on just, like, 5 HP? Is that what that was?
Just
Dire's
about.
middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of a miss from Bignum there. If he knocks the Alchemist to face his Wheel of Wonder, I think they get the kill. But he was trying to channel up long enough to also have enough damage. So I get it. It's like, you gotta choose which one you think is more important. But unfortunately, that means Crystallis will live. And now with his ult going, it's like he was never bothered at all.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate misplacement of the wheel. He really did have the ability to block that off and get the kill there, but first Wheel of Wonder of the game, he'll shake it off, see if he can do it, get him next time. But for now, that's great for Alchemist. Not only did he live, but he ends up getting a kill on Jakiro, and he is back to full HP, which is, kind of standard for the Alchemist.
Structures are fortified.
Pretty impressed that RCY is not far behind the Alchemist. Invoker's not really known to be a fast farming hero. Helm of the Dominator, baby.
It's pretty nuts, the Helm of the Dominator build with the Exort, because you eventually get the other Forge Spirit as well. Did Yamsun get the bottom tower?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's down.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so while Boom was rotating, Yamsun did just push that bottom tower. Managed to push mid one. There's going to be his blink reveal. They do manage to get the meatball stun, but another beautiful snowball coming through. Stampede trying to connect. They really want mid one, but there's going to be the Ravage. Yamsun able to dodge it for now. Can he get the kill, though, is the question. Just continuing the chase. Does have an Omni. He will use it. It goes back and forth, but they do manage to find the kill. Now Yamsun's in way too deep. He will die for this one. Chasing for more. Geared back forth. Fade. Needs to be a little bit careful. Out of resources, but they will bring the Jakiro back to the mid lane as there is an amplified damage rune spawning. They really want this tower, but Boom, making them work for it.
All of this is space for the Alchemist. He's free farming. Radiance will be done in just a moment. Another great snowball save from Yamich here. The Meteor comes in. They even have the creep to stun. That probably would have killed him.
Yeah,
with like
it
another
would have done a
follow-up
lot.
spell. But instead, it's a full health Leshrac that Yamson tries to chase down. I can't tell if it's lucky or unlucky. He bounces back and forth, so they do end up killing Leshrac, except that it goes to Bignum. But it forced you, it took so long, you ended up pretty deep onto the tower and then died to tower plus Diabolic Edict anyways.
Yeah, mid one is having a great game on the Lesh now. Really starting to put some pressure. It's also not just farm for the Alchemist. Celery has been just jungling, and he is really starting to pull away from the other supports, and that's where a lot of this net worth lead is becoming a problem. Already up to 3K here at 13 minutes, and you have to worry about that 20 to 25 minute timing. Maus are going to be looking at your high ground.
See if they can get this super farmed Chen.
Oh, Bignum in trouble again, caught out, just cannot live long enough. Yamich in pretty deep, great deafening blast here. Yamsun also, oh no, RCY's creep gives him an out. What a snowball here. Really nice ice path though. What? Yamsun, you're on the wrong target. He just gets, he literally just walks away. Okay.
Yamich is on
Jump
fire.
in.
Now Yamsun's in trouble here.
Did he have Omni? He does, but does not manage to cast it. Yeah, mid one will get punished for this one.
Okay, still enough with the right clicks.
that. Oh, hello, Fade with a haste rune. How are you? Sunstrike, a lot of damage, but the kill will go to the Centaur.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, your Juggernaut cannot afford to be dying like this. It's a 15-minute Battle Fury, man. That is so slow.
The idea of if you can get the Battle Fury close enough to the Radiance, you can kind of keep up, but the Radiance has been done, and he's already farmed another 2,000 gold. Kind of deciding what he wants to get, but it does look like Yasha and Sanj are queued up.
Dude, such good micro there from Celery. While he was dying, manages to completely control the Ringmaster. And then that snowball from Yamich. This guy's been on point with these. Yeah, this is a death that you can't afford.
Yeah, they at least wrap up the kills eventually, but at some point you need the Juggernaut to kill the Alchemist. And if he's under-farmed, you're just not going to have the damage. Like right now, they got some kills with the spell damage, but that's going to drop off as Alk gets tankier and tankier, and he starts healing through everything. That's part of why he gets the Sanj first, is to boost his health and health restoration.
Okay, they're trying to go for the Tide, but... Okay, we missed another Ringmaster ult, unfortunately, but still at least gets the damage from it.
Did he miss?
I mean, this is
I thought he dispelled it.
Dire's top tower.
Can you?
I thought you couldn't dispel it, but it seemed like he dispelled it. Maybe he did miss. Maybe he walked past it instead of...
Yeah, I think he was landed on the other side of it with the tornado, but either way, still manages to walk away. Chrysalis top lane here, ult about half time. Ooh, a little bit off the mark there with that, and Speed now kind of on his own here. Oh, is he to kill mid one? Very close. Sunstrike off the mark though. Now looking for Fade. Has Stampede, but no mana to use it. We'll see if he can survive. They're gonna chase in. There's the Ravage. Does get thrown. Connect here onto the Centaur. Blade Mail's out. That's gonna be a lot of damage in from the Invoker. Plus that Omni Slash. They get the kill. Yamsa now with the Blade Fairy trying to run, but he's stuck underneath the Edict. Now stuck inside the shards. Again, the Juggernaut will go down. I think the Alk was dead without his help.
I think it's tough to know for sure. Ooh, yeah. He's like barely walking by it.
It does dispel it. He is
hypnotized there for a
hypnotized.
moment.
Okay, so it is dispellable.
So what's the part that's not
Interesting, thank
dispelled?
you.
I guess it's the damage? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought it was...
That would make sense. Very nice Hand of God there. I mean, so here's the thing, like, Chrysalis commits in pretty heavily for this. I thought for sure he was just gonna die to the meatball, but Juggernaut going in, putting himself in danger.
I mean, it was kind of close. I don't know. I kind of get it why he goes in, but yeah, once you end up dying, it's technically worth to a degree that you guys killed the Alk and lost the Jug, but losing the other heroes means Mouse maintains control of the game. Now gonna go ahead and get the Aegis, so you can throw all your spells you want, kill the Alk. You're not gonna be able to do it a second time.
You can Tornado Meatball this for a lot of damage if they can time it. In comes the stun.
The greatest combo in the world.
The Fear, the Hypnotize. They're doing so much work here. Can they bring down Boom stuck inside the Macropyre? But it's gonna be mid one on the Leshrac that's cleaning up instead. Everyone's gotta run. The one time you need your Jug, he's not here. Speed on the run. Boom. Trying to chase after him. Should be able to do so. And with this, a big one fight here for the side of Mouse. It looked great for a moment, but that is a huge disaster for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, this is where Dota is just a game that can slowly snowball out of your control. The combo was so good there. If Invoker had his Ags, which he was 600 gold away, complete team wipe. If maybe you had a couple less auras on the side of Mouse, for example, the Mech or the Solar Crest don't exist, the Pipe and the Vlad on the Tide, right? If they were having slightly worse games, then you also wipe them. Instead, it looks like Jug gonna be found, and there's actually a Sentry here that sees the Invoker.
There's
Got
Fade here
tornado.
on the Centaur. Nice tornado. A stomp as well. Ice Path, everything trying
Radiance
to
is
slow
getting
them
him.
down
You
to
gotta
get
save him.
RCY away. But the Radiance, Sunstrike as well, everything. They finally get him. No, he's still alive. Oh
Save
my
RCY.
goodness. Can they kill this Alchemist?
the only one doing
They
well.
will finally get him. But that is just an Aegis, but it's enough to bail out your Invoker. Stampede from Fade will get the rest of the team away, but Yamich is here. He will go ahead and find the Jakiro. Meanwhile, while all this was happening, Juggernaut dying bottom to the Leshrac.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's not good. That is not good. Such an impossible mission somehow working out to save RCY. But you gotta just be farming to catch up on the meantime. Great play from mid one to punish that, and how to get another kill here onto Bignum. The Ags, they've got the money for the Invoker Ags, but the Courier got killed. He didn't spend the gold yet, so if he can make his way over there, he can buy it. I think that's your final window. Like, if there's a comeback, it's on RCY's back. They need to somehow get the, you know, big stuns into Cataclysms to get some back-to-back kills. Oh, no.
Okay, nice, nice use of the Blade Fury there to TP out, but they are on your high ground. They don't even need Aegis. They are just gonna sit here behind this Alchemist. Fade has a TP, a blink option. In comes a Cataclysm. Do they have the damage? They don't. There's no Wheel of Wonder. And now your Centaur, he's in deep. Dead in the water, just keeping him locked down. The self-stun from the Alch won't connect. They at least prevent it. There's the Ravage. Here finally comes the Wheel of Wonder. That's going to be enough, I think. Chrysalis, no, he still lives. It's 3 dead on Gamer Legion, about to be a 4th. The whole time your Jug was running back to the base, and you're going to lose Fade now.
I mean, they might not literally end the game here, but I think they have essentially won the game there. This will be the barracks. You can go straight to top lane. Bottom is pushing in, so someone could go over there, finish that tier 2, and you can just wrap up megas, right? It'll take you time to actually end the game, but I don't see... Like, that was the Cataclysm reveal, and it didn't do it, so it's only going to get harder from here.
That's going to be 2 full lanes of racked. I mean, Omni Slash was used. I don't know when or where, but it's on cooldown.
Abilities were used, huh? Doesn't seem to have been enough. Mal's headed down bottom. There's one more outer tower left. No reason to back out. Like, Roche is miles away. You're so strong. They've got to know it. Matching game 1, where they were losing 1K a minute. Mal's returning the favor here. 23,000 gold lead at 23 minutes.
Boom knows exactly what type of move they can be making and is just walking at them, knowing that he is absolutely unkillable.
He does not care. Go ahead. Jump me.
Oh, Lesh and Tusk are smoked in the base right now, trying to find a wraparound onto anyone over there. That being said, will they? Sentry comes down. They find the Invoker. RCY, he cannot afford to die, but he's dead for 50 seconds now. And on the other side, there's smoke. It gets popped by Celery, but there's nothing there. And yeah, you're dead.
Killed so quickly as soon as Omni Slash ends. Oh, they're TPing home. They want to get Bignum and Fade. They know they're trying to creep cut, try to drag this game out. Mid one says, no thank you.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, that should be it. I think you just go and finish the last barracks. Everyone has been hanging on in this group stage. They've been giving it their best bet to defend. It's looking real hard here, but I respect the grind.
Fade trying to kill mid one with Blade Mail, but yeah, not gonna happen. Tusk there with the snowball, not only to save him, but there's your GG. This one's over, an immediate disconnect. Yeah, that was a rough one. A handful of attempts from Gamer Legion, but could never find their way back into this game off of a couple of really bad fights. And Mouse just steamrolled him at 24 minutes with an almost 30,000 gold advantage.
Yeah, I can imagine wanting to disconnect pretty quickly. It's got to be a bit upsetting to go from game 1 absolutely destroying to game 2, where there was kind of a chance, right? The draft got really weird. It was close. Then eventually you lose. This one, it just fell out of hand so quickly. I even thought it looked good. They like double killed the Alp back to back, right? It seemed like things were going well in the mid lane, but suddenly this Leshrac is just going around killing everybody. The Juggernaut keeps getting found and killed. Yamich is making all these insane snowball saves, which is somewhat expected, right? It was picked pretty early for that very possibility, and they tried their best to play around it. I think they couldn't think of something better than the Invoker, which, to be fair, I mean, Invoker played amazing, right? He had a lot of impact this game, but just not quite enough. And
Invoker,
part of that reason.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta give credit to RCY. He played an absolutely sick game, but there is only so much you can do when he can't do it alone. You know, like there needs to be other things happening, and it just definitely felt like they started to lack the damage. Maybe some internal decision-making issues. I'm not 100% sure, because there were a couple times where they looked like they wanted to fight. Like I think the Roshan fight was the situation where they made the conscious call. They're like, we can do this. We have the ability to do this. We should fight them. We can't give them the Roche, because the Aegis is kind of the we lose the game type of scenario. With this type of lineup, when you have Tide, Chen, Alchemist, Lesh, like they're gonna take Aegis and they're gonna take your whole base, right? So you need to contest the Roche, but Game Legion just not on the same page. It felt like in game 3, maybe a little bit discouraged from game 2. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, without, we can never really know without being in the team itself. I will say from the previous times we've seen them, I don't think they emphasized RCY as much. And so maybe they're kind of pivoting, like, okay, let's try to, play around RCY a bit more. And we're seeing that impact. He looked great. But ultimately, when you focus on one thing, you might slip up somewhere else. So now it's, maybe the side lane starting to struggle a little bit, and they'll have to work to find that balance.
Yeah. I mean, overall, though, you got to give credit to Mouse. They looked super good in games 2 and 3. And mid one on this Slash, absolutely monster performance. 14, 2, and 10. Ends up with a Wind Waker blink, just to make sure no one can kill him. And Celery's Chen, absolute beast. He has more net worth than both of the other team's supports combined, more net worth than the enemy carry, running around the map with like a drums and a mech, Solar Crest, right? Like just bringing everything he needs to his team.
Yeah, it was, that's why there's like this ticking time bomb with your spells, which is, okay, we can kill them up to here, and at some point, they're going to have too much health, there's going to be too much healing from Hand of God, and we're going to throw our first cycle of spells, and if the fight's not over, we are done. We are just going to lose. And that's where you need the Juggernaut to carry the rest of the fight, but he had a really rough time this game. Credit to Mouse, maybe they knew that, right? They were like, hey, as long as this guy has a bad time, we're good. So just punish him. In the same way, Gamer Legion was trying to punish the Alchemist, and they did a little bit. Juggernaut got that same punishment.
Yeah, I think this game specifically is like the Jug put himself in a couple positions that maybe weren't necessary, but also it was like a couple kills that, like for instance, when they tried to kill the Leshrac in the mid lane, they end up diving further, and he kind of has to Omni Slash, and it puts him really deep, and then he dies. Like that type of stuff is. It probably didn't need to get to that point. They probably should have been able to secure the kill onto the Lesh, and then like he's not in that bad position. But Mao's capitalized it every time. Like any moment they had, they made sure that they punished the overextensions from the Juggernaut.
Yeah, it was really well done to bounce back in this series after a very tough game 1, which I believe puts them at 2-2 now.
Yeah, very good stuff. Excited to have an interview here with Mouse. I believe it's going to be ready. It is. Awesome. So let's go ahead and welcome Celery. How you doing, man? Congratulations on the win here.
Hello. Yeah, I'm doing good. Nice to talk to you guys.
Yeah, so we're happy to see your Chen here in Game 3. Obviously, one of your best heroes. This was a super cooked draft. You guys did a great job with this one. How did you feel going into Game 3 with the lineup you guys have?
We felt good because we finally won a game again. To be honest, draft doesn't really matter. So this is nice. It's just everyone's a bit tired from we played an unreal amount of games so far this season. So it was nice to pick up a win again. And we all had some heroes this last game that we're happy with, except Remco. And then that's why he died a few times, to show us that he doesn't want to play it. But it was nice. I think everyone played nice, getting some confidence back.
That's nice. Yeah, I know when you guys formed, this roster was put together, you guys played more games than any other team that we had seen in a very short amount of time. Does that like burn you guys out at all, or is it just like an endurance type of scenario? Are you guys getting a little bit more of a break now with this schedule? Like, how does the team kind of adapt?
No, it burns you out for sure. It's a bit too much. So just trying to work with it and helping each other. And in a way, it's a good test of like if we can help each other just on a more personal side, and hopefully we can grow out of the game as well, because in game we've been improving a lot, and just need to focus on the outside stuff now and get each other through it. And hopefully we get to play one more week before the break. That would be nice. That means we're going further in DreamLeague, but we'll have to see.
Right on. Absolutely. Zach, I know you've got some questions.
Yeah, going off that same topic, is there anything you personally try to do when you're feeling the burnout? Is there something you go to try to, relax, reset the mind before back to the Dota grind, even if it's just for a few minutes?
Yeah, just anything else. Just not. You really don't need this extra pub. What is it gonna do? You just try to chill a bit. We were planning to play 2 scrims before the series, but then after one we realized, okay, let's just take a break, guys. We've been through a lot recently, and there's got to be. It's like an exam, right? Like the day before the exam, you can study for 24 hours, but you should probably just make sure you get enough sleep, and then there's nothing more you can do.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Okay, one Dota-related question. Going to Game 2, that draft got a little wacky when they stole the Huskar from you. Were you prepared for that? How much of that was on-the-fly development?
I'm not sure. I mean, Immortal Faith is drafting, so I'm not sure if he thought about it. But I think he just thought, okay, let's just pick some stuff that people want to play. Mid one likes this SD mid, as he does his weird stuff. I felt like Undying is good against the first 3 heroes. I haven't played this hero in a while, but I thought, okay, let's just go, We just had some good shit. It was kind of random, but it was a very fun draft to play. I really enjoyed it.
It was a lot of fun to watch. We were not sure how that game was gonna go.
Well, turned out good this time, but you never know with mid one.
I'm glad to. Well, there's another success story to add to the backup pool. Ricky, if you got anything else?
I mean, not quite. I don't have any real Dota related questions for you guys. I'm just glad to hear you guys got a little bit of rest and you're kind of just trying to reset, day to day. I think people were surprised to see you guys in the position you were, going into the 4th day, but obviously you're back to 2-2. I feel like you guys are kind of getting back into shape, so I just want to say best of luck, obviously, going into the next few days, and do whatever it is you guys need to do. And thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hope the games are fun to watch at least. That's the most important.
Yeah, they've been. trust me, these have been super cool games. I don't think anyone has been expecting these drafts to go the way they are. And yeah, you guys kind of put a stamp on this final one. So congratulations.
Glad to hear it. But thank you, guys.
Yeah, take care, Celery. Thank you. Always a cheerful, happy guy. He's a fun dude to talk with. But yeah, it's one of the things that we talked about when we first saw this roster form, actually, was the fact that Mouse was running an incredible gauntlet just to start qualifying for games or for tournaments, but also just the amount of scrims that they were playing, the amount of like tournament games that they were playing. And here they are, DreamLeague. They were down, but not out, and they're starting their climb back to full form, it seems.
Yeah, it's the burnout is very real. From the viewer side, it can be easy to forget because, you know, for us, it's all fun. But for them, it is a job that you got to go back to back, starting with those qualifiers. And then because they've been doing well, which is good, it also means you play the tournaments, like all the tournament games, all back to back, all the scrims. And as a newer form team, you don't have the freedom to say like, oh, we'll take a break, we'll skip this tournament, right? Because you've just come together. You're like, yes, everything, we must go. We must get the practice. We want to get the wins, but it does have a cost. It is a bit of the burnout, which sounds like they are aware of. There's only so much you can do. That is just the realities of being a competitor. But it's good to hear they like, yeah, we should take a break here and just be ready for the series. Don't push it too hard because that's counterproductive.
Yeah, I like the analogy he had. It's, you know, you can study for 24 hours before an exam, but there's only so much that's going to stick. And sometimes you just need to rest and mentally reset and do something else. And, you know, we asked him, was like, what do you do? He's like, literally anything. I don't need to go play one more pub, you know, like literally anything else is a good way to reset. And it's true. You just need to take your eyes off the computer sometimes. So cool to hear that they got the win. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings, of course, for where we are right now, but then also to see what's coming up next because there's still one series left here today. But as of right now, we talked about it this morning, OG, the team to make it to 4-0. As they took down Team Spirit, Falcons will still be playing up against Pipsqueak, but...
Dude, VP beat Liquid? Wild. VP's doing it.
Wait, did they actually?
Look, it's on there.
Oh my god. Yo, Virtus Pro? They're so back. I mean,
Gamer Legion may have fallen, but our other pseudo-claimed NA team from EU is doing it.
Let's be honest. We kind of know Virtus Pro has a really high skill ceiling, and after how they played yesterday, I'm not shocked because they played incredibly well. Like that series was super dominant. Man, yeah, that's a VOD I will go back and watch. There's still a lot of games left here to play today, so definitely don't go anywhere because we've still got our third and final game on this stream, but there's still plenty of games happening on the other streams. I want to say the main stream coming up next is going to be like Heroic versus Aurora, which is a pretty sick game. But over here, our next series, our final series, should be, if I'm not mistaken, is it PARIVISION versus Na'Vi?
Na'Vi, yes.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, that'll be super cool. That's going to be our final series, and that will be brought to you, of course, by Math Magician and Hanskin. They'll be back to finish up the day. Zach, what do you think, man? Day 4, how you feeling?
I mean, we had a lot of fun. Some upsets, some crazy Shadow Demon mid, dude. That was hype. The Venomancer came out, so this one was a lot of fun. It's unfortunate, like, you know, someone's got to lose at the end of the day, so I know that's always bittersweet. But at least for us as casters and the viewers who, we're not the ones playing, so we get to enjoy it, like all the wacky stuff that goes on.
Yeah, super fun day. So we'll be back after just a short break. The final series is scheduled to start, I want to say, in like 15-20 minutes. So it's going to be a quick turnaround. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Stay tuned for more on Dream League Season 27.
holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
With the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is every.
PARIVISION has enjoyed a year of being the best, or among the best Dota teams in the world. This golden age for PARIVISION was kicked off by winning ESL 1 Bangkok a year ago, and they've managed to take home several great placements since then. First at ESL 1 Raleigh, first in the last season of DreamLeague, third at the Esports World Cup and the International 2025.
Honestly, by last year, I think we are the best team to adapt the patch, honestly. From what I saw, from 3 different patches that we were on, I think we are the first team who realize all the strong points and invent the things actually, how to play map, which heroes to play. We'll see it's gonna be like this or not, because, you know, things are changed.
Their roster has remained the same throughout essentially this entire year. With Satanic, No One, DM, 9 Class, and Ducalis, PARIVISION just seemed like the best Eastern European team in the world. In the last couple of months though, PARIVISION has struggled more than usual with 2 mediocre finishes back to back. They got 11th at Fissure Playground 2, and 6th at PGL Wallachia Season 6, falling to BetBoom both times. And now, a week before DreamLeague Season 27, their breakout coach Astini announced that he was parting ways with the team.
How does it feel right now, you know, with your secret coach?
Nice one. A brand new team with new ideas and stuff, so we're just gonna like play Dota, be nice to each other and see how it's gonna go basically, and that's all. No, I don't expect anything, honestly. I hope at least not to go out of the group and play playoffs at least.
How will this change affect the team's strategy and success? Will 9 Class's hero pool finally be reined in, or will PARIVISION ramp up once again and come back even stronger for 2026?
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27. We got ourselves a lit match today. We got PARIVISION versus Na'Vi, and this is a pretty premier matchup, especially as we look at the group stage, especially what we've seen in previous days where both Na'Vi and Pari, they both started out pretty strong. Pari, of course, with the 2-0 to start out. Na'Vi just getting back with the win on Yakult. But again, yeah, Na'Vi, we kind of saw them at the beginning of the standings yesterday and didn't know if it was going to hold out or not. So do you expect them to hold the line here versus Pari?
I mean, it would be foolish not to make PARIVISION the favorite here, right? But you know, they're both sitting at 2-1. They're both sitting at 7th and 8th in this in the overall standings. So, I mean, they're both in a qualifying spot right now, but one of them will get bumped down, and one will be closer to that qualifying to playoffs. So, I mean, we'll see. I think it's going to be a close game. We haven't seen that many games so far yet, but I mean, based on previous history, then I think PARIVISION should be the favorites. But anything can for sure happen in this one.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. These two teams both at the same record. And guys, we could show you the rosters even more in depth for both of these teams. However, it's day 3, 4, day 4, 5.
Yep.
We've gotten so many rosters already for you guys. We want to show you the seedings here for PARIVISION.
Ranked 6, we have Pari. We made this ranking before the news came out that Astini was no longer going to be part of the team, which is obviously a pretty detrimental setback in my opinion. I have a lot of respect for my former coach and the results he was able to achieve with this team. Stability in rosters is nice, but being able to really get along with your teammates is definitely important. And I think that team, probably has had some tournaments where they kind of just crash out and not due to skill, but just, mental fatigue and whatnot.
9th place are PARIVISION. I think like on the previous season they would be easily in top 3, but now I can feel that they are like melting a bit, because I think they have some problems with the coach. Now they are not so strong.
We rank PARIVISION as our 4th ranked team because their results is kind of sketchy at the time, so they're playing pretty unstable, so top 4 is the best choice for them.
The top 5 is PARIVISION because they have really went out like after TI. They have very bad results, but they're still good as a team and very interesting by drafts. They have very unique playstyle with some random boss 4 heroes, so very interesting.
PARIVISION, and if I could put them on the last, I would have also done it, but I feel like I'm disrespecting them a bit too much. I think this team is on the road to disband, so that's why I put them on 12th.
Whoa, road to disband? I don't know. That's a crazy call here. Yeah, there's definitely some really low ratings actually for Pari there, knowing like what this team is accomplished before, the ESL Raleigh winners that we just got to see in the Unmuted. I do find it interesting as well that Yamson on Gamer Legions also rated these guys pretty low, because he's gonna have a lot of respect for Astini. He helped in with Nouns when Yamson was there, so I know that Yamson knows like up close and personal what that relationship means.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the consensus seems to be that everyone believes PARIVISION can be one of the best, but they're looking a bit shaky now, especially with Astini leaving them. And I think it's fair to say Astini should have proven himself to be a very strong coach, with a good track record on all of his teams, Announced and PARIVISION. It seems like, without knowing too much about what coaches do actually in Dota, it's just looking at the track record, you have to say that could be a big loss for them. And we don't know yet how it's going to look without him.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to tell. I mean, they did Pari start out with the 2-0 Gamer Legion that looked really solid. Then they ended up playing Heroic, versus Astini actually, as he was coaching with Heroic. And they did end up taking 1 game down, but at the end of the day, Pari, they do take 2 wins, move themselves on, and then it's Falcons. And that one, you're looking at guys that are crazy. Those are TI winners over there, and I don't know, man. You take 1 game, that has to feel pretty good for Pari. It's hard to rate this team, but as you said, I feel the accomplishments for Pari, they seem way more favored in this one versus what Navi has had to face so far.
Yeah, and I think also, nobody mentioned it here, but I think part of the reason why they didn't get as high of a ranking as you maybe would have expected is they have some players that, have faced some backlash and criticism from community, toxicity and stuff, tipping. Bad manners. So, we'll see. They're definitely a super competent team. Whereas Navi, I feel like they're more likable. They're the young guys, right? They used to be Navi Junior. Yeah. So it's kind of the evil versus the good in a way in this matchup.
The good versus evil. That's crazy. I mean, I understand it, but that's such a wild call. Oh man. Good versus
also, Navi, evil. By the way, they have a new coach. They have CY from X Gaming Gladiators, of course. Yeah. They're no longer around. Which, he has only worked with gaming before, as far as I know, which was obviously one of the most successful Dota teams for like the history of the game almost, right? So
yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
It's a really hard one.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, like, it's hard whenever you move from a team that you spent so much time with to a new one, because it's hard to tell, like, what things did I do on this team that were because Gaming wanted to play this way or wanted to draft this way, or what are things that like universally are good with Dota. And I think that's going to be really hard for him to find out. It's possible that he doesn't find it out with Na'Vi. I hope that's not the case, but I do want to see how much he feels is like transferable from team to team.
Yeah, and it's also a big change in the sense of not, they don't speak English in Na'Vi from what I know. So that could definitely be a thing, which is what's kind of a similar thing that PARIVISION had going on with Astina, right? So it's definitely doable, but it is it's way different coaching in a language you understand compared to one that you don't, obviously.
Aw, they gave Puppy a PARIVISION hoodie.
Nice.
Aw.
PuppyVision.
And so PuppyVision. That's what they're gonna change. If they do you have to change your name for some of these tournaments, they'll just do PuppyVision instead. That could be pretty good.
Yeah.
I like the Jakiro opener. I feel like this hero is still the raw laning stage. It's changed matchups. We saw it change the PL versus Centaur matchup. So I tell you what, if it's able to fix that, I don't know if there's many lanes this hero can't fix.
Yeah, right. I think one of the strengths is like, obviously the hero is good in itself, right? But it's just so easy to draft combos into all the meta offlaners right now.
Yeah.
Adds utility. It just does everything tower damage, Can never really go wrong with a Jakiro, that's the thing. But typically we see Abaddon being banned out when you go for the Jakiro, but I guess that wouldn't really be a problem anyway, because like everyone's playing Abaddon 1. I'm not sure if Navi's going to go for that.
Yeah. You think if we revert Jakiro back to Liquid Frost is only attainable through your shard, is the hero dead?
No, I don't think it's dead, but it's definitely a major nerf, right? Way less kill potential.
Oh yeah, I think that's that is your laning stage. I feel. I think the only other way that you could maybe change the hero is if Liquid Frost or Liquid Fire is a facet selection, and then you're able to get the other one through your shard. That would be. I think that would help the hero be a little bit more balanced, because as you said, the hero is doing great trading the laning stage, and with the same skill that it's leveling, it's taking towers granted 10 minutes. So it's crazy that you're able to do both sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, if that happened, then it would not be a first pick hero anymore, I'm pretty sure. It would just be all about these cores. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You see there, still Timbersaw 100% contested here. Marcy, the only one that's still left in pool at 95%. But I do want to see, I almost want to check out the win rates for those again, because I know last time we saw, Snapfire was super contested, and then we found out that maybe she shouldn't be as contested.
Yeah, Snapfire to me has been pretty underwhelming overall. I get it, it's a decent hero, but I'd way rather have a Hoodwink in general compared to a Snapfire, I feel.
Yeah, Marcy's not so bad, right? It's 5 and 4, definitely a good hero. I think the only thing that I can kind of cope it up with the Marcy hero right now is that this is a hero that you're usually seeing picked up on first pick, maybe second pick of your draft. So 5 and 4 for a hero that gets picked that early is not so bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You've fallen for the classic blunder.
Yeah, you have. I mean, we've had this discussion for so long, right? About first pick heroes. Okay, this hero has 50% win rate, but it's first pick, right? That somebody needs to figure out a statistic that actually weighs in that factor, which order that hero was picked in.
Yeah,
that would be interesting.
Somehow, some way to weight that, because at the end of the day, it's all part of the same draft. Win his team, lose his team.
Slardar into Abaddon, that is interesting. And that is obviously a flex though, right? So could be nice. This hero has been really popping off in this tournament. It looks good in mid, it looks good in offlane. It offers a lot. Obviously, Roshan kills Tormentor. Good team fight with the shard. You minus armor everybody. Make sure you get a combo. Works well with a lot of carries like the Gyro and the TA, especially.
Yeah, it's definitely punishing. And there's a lot of magic damage in this lineup already. Getting a lot of nuke there from Parry. It's going to be a 3-2 draft, right? We're going to have 3 frontliners, 2 of these backline supports, because Jakiro and Sky, they are not entering these fights into an ABBA. I don't love that, right? I feel like ABBA is a perfect hero that can kind of stand with something like this.
I mean, I think you could still play with a TA or something if you want on PARIVISION, but you probably want another melee for DM or no one.
Yeah, it's got to enter the fight, right? And TA does do that, right? Blink using the refraction, definitely do that. There are other heroes like that, such as... I was just thinking of one. Doesn't matter.
The options are limited though. In terms of like your melee, like strength front runner heroes, then there's no Pango, no more Centaur, DK. I don't think you want to play Axe into Abaddon, generally speaking. Bristleback, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. I would love to see an Aura buyer, I think.
Yeah.
I think
that would be like your Underlord or something for DM.
Yeah, I could see that.
Not the most popular hero now. Even Ace is not playing it, and that's usually a sign, right?
Yeah, that's fair. But maybe it's CY who really wanted it. Maybe he's about to pick it for Na'Vi.
Disruptor. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's good versus the Slider, right? It's highly mobile hero.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty good for you, so you're able to glimpse them back in.
Typically, you don't want to buy BKB on Slaughter, right? Like people go for the Yules and Ags a lot of the time right now. But that kind of potentially going to force you into that BKB.
I would like put me in this game. I'm going with a Lifestealer, right? I feel like Lifestealer is somebody who's good at closing the gap. I know what you're about to think. Is this Abaddon in the offlane?
Yeah, right. It has to be at this point.
Yeah,
and then
I think so.
Well, don't you just go like TA or something for Satanic, and you just
could be TA. I mean, he's played that hero really well, and it mercs the Disruptor, right? Sometimes you're killing them so fast you don't even have a chance to get your passive off.
I feel like you're going to be super chilling as Abaddon too. Like you're going to need something to, because the Abaddon actually makes a bigger difference into this Jakiro matchup, right? This is why a lot of the time when you get this Jakiro, you ban the Abaddon. But Abaddon offlane in general, I'm not the biggest fan. Like I've seen it do well some games where you're still playing like on a Radiance build, but then that's very greedy for an offlaner in general, right? You kind of play carry. And other builds we've seen like Blink Orchid, whatever, it's like, it doesn't look as good, compared to a Mars or something more conventional.
Let me sell you on something then. Okay. So all attacks against them, whenever you attacked with Curse of Avernus, all attacks against you do higher attack speed. So is not an Abba Helm Dom really good for tower pressure?
Might be all right, yeah. Definitely could be a thing. You play with your support, seems all right, but it doesn't give you like any attack speed, doesn't give you move speed, so it does leave you kind of, it's not easy to get, curse hits off, except for the towers, like
that's
you mentioned. But like fighting around it could be tough. But if it helps you win the lane, then generally it should be fine. I think like if it helps you win the lane and a snowball, that's gonna stack the enemy support's XP. Like the map will be smaller, so yeah.
I guess I'm more thinking of like obviously you use it to propel into your next item, like you do with Centaur and Axe. However, Centaur and Axe are usually looking for like a blink or a blade mail or something like that. And that Helm Dom into Radiance, it's a little bit more.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Satanic is gonna pick first here, so we'll see what he goes for. I think the TA still has to be on the table. Maybe Morphling as well. I don't think he's gonna be that worried about just the Disruptor right now.
I think the raw comfortability of the TA makes it so that it's like way more of a possibility for Satanic. He already likes playing the hero. He's played it a lot in this tournament already. I do still think that Lifestealer is really good in this one. I think you take away these last three heroes that Na'Vi has really picked. It's a very good matchup into Gyrocopter, knowing that you can't really close the gap with your Rocket Barrage and your Call Down. They don't really matter to him. Plus, you get to infest as soon as he presses Flak.
Yeah, you can also play on the Aghanims, right? Super annoying to deal with.
Yeah. So I think that's where I would be going with this one. But again, it is a first 23 pick. I don't think there's a world where you get like gotcha'd as a Lifestealer. Those sort of picks are your Timbersaw, which is already out of the pool, Starter, which you already have, and then like Razor, maybe. Depending if you're Falcon's probably the only ones who would do that. So
yeah, but Navi still they need a mid, so there's not that many mids that will like super punish a Lifestealer.
Yeah.
I guess they would definitely balance the lineup out. Like I don't think you want to rely on your Slaughter to be like your only frontline / initiation hero.
Yeah.
Like you want like this
It's a great steroid,
that plays in front for PARIVISION in my opinion.
Yeah. I think anytime that you can get something that really benefits off of the Slaughter Haze is so good. Plus, like you have Corrosive Haze plus the Forge Spirit's armor. Actually, you're losing a lot if you're getting clicked.
For sure. I mean, you could even go Bristleback if you want to tempo it or something for PARIVISION.
All right, I'm sold.
It's not the best against Abaddon, but like if you want to play Troll, okay.
Interesting. I assume actually versus the Ruptor, that's not so great of a pick, actually. I'm surprised they wanted to go for that. This has to be mostly for the ABBA and maybe the Ags build where you're able to take away the shield.
Yeah. I mean, the troll looks good on paper against what Na'Vi has. The question is, can Niku punish this from the mid lane? So, I
mean,
don't know.
okay, the weird punish is like OD, right? But I don't think that hero is necessarily a hero.
No, you're not going to pick that. Razor, I don't think that you're going for that either. Into the Invoker.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, I do think that with both ABBA Shield to dispel the roots, the early roots, right? And then the Disruptor to kite away, I actually think they have enough to deal with it. In a way, you can focus on your lane, I think, if you're Na'Vi.
Yeah. What do you want to against Invo, though? Pango is out, which is probably the obvious one. You want somebody that plays well with your support, like your Abaddon is not amazing, like we mentioned. Monkey King, okay. So
into Voker?
Yeah, it doesn't seem amazing, if I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, go next. I don't know, man. That seems hard. This seems like a really hard Monkey King game. The amount of burst that we have, I just don't see how this is a possibility for you. The only thing I will cope up is Mage Slayer Shard. Close the gap, apply the magic degen, and then hopefully that's going to be enough for you. But otherwise, I think Nico really has to ramp. We got to see support rotations coming into the mid lane for them on that.
Yeah, like, I don't think it's that favored in the mid lane or against... I don't particularly like it against either of these cores as well for PARIVISION, right? But I do see a world where he can potentially snowball with his Disruptor and the, Abaddon constantly backing up with his shields, dispelling whatever slows you get on top of you, or like the missed access from Troll. But it is going to be tough. Like, I don't think Monkey enjoys being like the first hero in, the initiator for his team. So, I mean, we'll see. He has to do a lot on his Monkey, I believe, and it's not a sweet Monkey game.
Okay, do we go Wex fast at Quas Wex Invoker actually? Because sometimes you'll go Wex fast at, you still start off Quas Exort.
Yeah.
The damage is too good to miss on the exit port. Once you build the stacks on Monkey King, Tornado dispels the actual Jingu buff on Monkey.
Yeah,
he'll never be able to trade into you.
I mean, it's a possibility. I just don't know that much about Invoker. Like, I haven't seen the Wex in so long, right? Like, I think just...
Oh, you haven't seen the Wex, really?
I mean, I've seen the Tornado thing, right?
Oh, okay. You mean like you haven't seen like the Quas Wex?
Yeah, I mean, the way you play it, like the
That's
build.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, he instantly levels up and gets the Sunstrike out. Okay.
I mean,
yeah, fine. Maybe that was cooking too
long. You would still go
hard.
extra level 1 probably, even if you were considering going like a max Wex build. But I just think it's overwhelming in general. Like, go back to extra. You're still gonna have Wex levels anyway, right? Like, you'll be super high level if you go for the Dom Midas build that BCM is doing. So
yeah, I guess
don't want to take.
You don't need a whole lot of Tornado, right? You just need. I imagine it could be like a 1-1-2 type of deal, or 1-1-3, where you do end up maxing out that Exort, of course, and being able to still cast those Tornadoes. I do feel like Na'Vi, they're a little bit iffy in the laning stage. I'm not sure if this is exactly how they had it planning out, but this is a classic European draft where it's like, we don't care about the lane.
He's fine.
All we're doing is getting a good game.
They're going.
Looks like got the juice.
He's not fine.
They're diving under the tower. Sunstrike going to connect as well. 9 class getting the first blood. I think that was off of a blood grenade tick.
Yeah, double blood grenade used. They did not respect that tower at all, and of course it works out completely here. That was a very interesting read. They're already setting up with the lane ward there. So there must have been some like pre-game replay watching there. They hadn't, they knew about that pattern.
They knew something. They definitely knew something there. That's a cool one. How many times do you think you have those sort of like, hey, we scouted out where somebody likes to move all the time for their first blood? Like, do you think that happens very often in these sort of team researching?
It happens more often than you would think, but usually not against the best teams. Like, the best teams are way like, they're good at adapting. They don't typically have like these strong habitual things that just like, it's kind of autopilot if you do the same thing every game, right?
Yeah.
So the best teams, they typically have different level 1 plan depending on the heroes that are in the game, for example.
And I got the juice, yeah. Bit of not an issue there, but in a weird spot. Also, the wave going under his tower. Already missed 1 CS. Does get that second one.
That's a really good start for PARIVISION off lane. Like getting the lane control right away, first blood on Skywrath, you can't have much of a better start like this. And the Disruptor Gyro, they can be weak unless they have this constant flag spam on you and getting the levels. And you know, they need the spacing as well to run you down, right? They need 2 or 3 use spells from the Gyro to be able to like really threaten heroes.
Yeah, I kind of want to see him go 202, to be honest. I feel like that's where you could put some pressure on for this lineup. However, 9 class is still going to spam out, and this is like one of the most frustrating prompts for us to play against if you ever carry, because it feels like every concussive shot always hits you. It's just impossible to play against sometimes.
Just very mana efficient in general, and you know, having a null as well, level 1 already with the first blood, it's going to add on top of that even more. Yeah.
It's so much. It feels like even 1 null sometimes is like all it takes for this hero to be truly unstoppable in the laning stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very important that Na'Vi gets the Lotus in his lane to be able to fight them on, or to fight them out over time.
DM is doing a great job. He's already denied, I believe, 2 of these range creeps. What's your take on like whenever you're an offlaner, when do you just trade away range creeps, and when do you do better at like aggroing to make sure that you both get yours?
You mean like when do you aggro back and when do you fight without the aggro?
Yeah, because I feel like most of the time when you aggro back as a offlaner, especially in this current patch, you're just both foregoing the range creep. But sometimes neither hero is going to aggro, and then you both get yours.
I mean, the good thing you can do is you aggro it back, and then if you're stronger, you re-aggro. So like you're kind of baiting the range creep, like you're making you think that it's going to be low, and then you leave it at like half HP, like just in the deny range.
I see.
And then you go attack them. So like there's a lot of small re-aggro tricks that people are doing, but that would take like a whole laning guide almost to go into detail. But in general, might as well aggro back to your range. Like it's the best way to play to get your lane back. But there is ways to use it to your advantage to be aggressive.
I see. So you're always aggroing back, just whether or not you allow it to actually go into deny range or not.
Yeah, I mean, you can let it go into the deny range, but when it's getting to that critical point where somebody would go in for last hits, then they're obviously going to approach, right, to hit the creep, and then you re-aggro so that it doesn't go into deny range, they attack it, and you're able to go on them, things like this. It's something that... Yeah. It's one of the first things that I think you learn when you go into pro, when you play with people that played way longer than you. Like what I learned back in the day is you always go for kill attempts when they go for creep kills, essentially. It's like a good timing.
I see.
Very natural.
So that's the second part then. So I'd been having a little bit of coaching done where it's using the lane strength to your advantage, right? Instead of going for a small pullback when you have a creep advantage, just start hitting them, and allow the creeps to hit them too. So then that's the second part. You want to hit them with that lane advantage whenever the range creep is getting lower.
Yeah. And you see right now, I mean, so this lane, the Gyro Disruptor, right? They don't have a way to secure the range creep naturally. Like there's no... let's say like a Rubik Fade Bolt or something, you know what I mean? Like an easy gotcha secure. So then the DM is pretty happy just denying every single time, right? And he's also not feeling brave enough to walk in on them. So it's very normal, I'm just going to try to deny every range creep. But in a different lane, if there was a range secure, then you can bait out the range, like the range secure hero, like the Rubik or whatever, and then you attack him when you're baiting the deny.
I understand now. I understand it completely. Hopefully this gets me a Battle Cup win tonight.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'll take some credit then if you win.
I'll ferry you over some Dota Plus shards.
Nice. I could use them.
Looks like, as you said, this definitely looking more solid from Got the Juice now. It seems like they are just looking to push out waves, get as much as they can. And then this bot side, PMA. The ABBA, what's he got queued up there on the Abaddon? Because I am interested to see if he does go for a different early build.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a build where you go like full... Oh, still killed by no one onto Niku. Oh, actually...
Well...
It seems like, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a TP?
9 class solo was no one. Yes.
Because I was going to say, mid lane was looking pretty rough right now. Like 11 CS for Invoker against a 21 on Monkey. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Yeah.
No.
But this kill is going to change everything, right? It's probably going to balance it out completely.
Yeah, and he does have the 1-1-2 now, so I think this lane should also get even harder for Niku at the moment, because there should always be like the tornado possibility. Sure, it'll take a lot of mana for no one, but it does mean that there's no heal coming from Niku, and that matters more.
Yeah, and then you gotta think about also every time you're diving towers, you're gonna be playing against these Forge Spirits and stuff, right? Like a lot of minus armor, so definitely not straightforward for the monkey to like go for a tower dive or something like that.
Yeah. So far, they're CSing really well on Na'Vi. You know, like Satanic is getting a good one. He's got a Jakiro, so it should always be good for him. But yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah,
Oh
this Na'Vi team, they've always been really good at early game and laning. Like you can tell that they enjoy playing with each other, and they're like very on their toes in terms of early games. But they can be their weakness sometimes is that they lack experience compared to some other teams. You know, they got a lot of youngsters, like we mentioned.
Yeah.
But they have what it takes to snowball games. But it just sometimes when the games get stale into the mid to late game, that's where they have their weakness, in my opinion. But the early games, like they can go to toe to toe with anybody, like even your Tundras or PARIVISION in this case.
Yeah. You almost want to see like another like slash in the last hit denies and give me like a like range creeps and flag bearers, you know?
Yeah.
Because somebody who has 24 CS that's all straight up range creeps, but then like 15 CS where a high percentage of them are flag bearers or range creeps, it's technically more.
Yeah, and exactly, like, and you would also want to see like a stat like gold from creeps or something. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of like, I mean, not in this game, doesn't really matter, but sometimes there's a lot of small camps, you know, with the kobolds. They give like nothing. There's Enigma.
Oh my god, they're the worst.
Nature's Prophet, you know, they don't play with treants anymore, but Broodmother, you get the point.
Oh yeah.
Nage lose.
Oh yeah. Looks like they are ready. Okay, cool. I was actually a little bit scared. You know, you always, because hasn't a patch happened like very frequently during DreamLeague? Like,
it's true. Yeah,
wouldn't be the first time it's happened.
It would be a pretty good Christmas gift, wouldn't it?
Yeah, especially for the teams that it looks like four wins is the magic number now. I saw you paste the OG got their 4 wins, so that seems to be the goal. So some of the teams looking for that might get a little bit scared.
Yeah, you need top 8 to be secured, right? So 4 wins should be pretty close, if at the least.
Oh yeah. And now looks like Satanic still queuing up that Battle Fury. That'll be good for him if he can get that early enough. It's not quite an active item, but Troll Warlord, you know, I think this.
Don't think they can go for this. Yeah.
There's so much tick damage though.
It's a straight up Midas rush from no one, by the way. It's the more greedy approach compared to what BCM is doing with the Dominator. But it might work out for him here. It does make him way slower though in terms of early potential.
Do you subscribe to this monkey build? We got 202. Oh my goodness, that is a dead Snapfire. Yep, he just stops. He knows. Like there's no surviving that one. But yeah, no, he's 202 on the Monkey King. Do you want to see him go more into like his jump, or do you still want to see him maybe put points in the passive?
I like the passive. I think you need at least 2 in it, like to be useful. Like as soon as you start attacking heroes.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah,
after this,
like
I'm not
2
sure.
points. 2 points is like necessary.
2 points is good, but at some point you're gonna need more to man fights. Does it have to be now? I don't think so. No.
I think I'd rather just see him go in for the Primal Spring, like really allow him to farm up for this. But I think Mage Slayer, which should do really well for his aggressiveness in the early game. Maybe a Diffusal. Yeah, okay, I'm down for the Diffusal as well. Yeah, I could see either one of them.
The Diffusal is nice just because it gives you like a slow, right? Like that's super big upside of it.
This is a really weird
fight
place
for the wisdom now. He needs to think about stuns for Nico, by the way. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they're at least here.
He's in trouble.
But yeah, this is gonna be a kill, surely.
Yeah. You don't get out of this. Or Cookie? No. Too late. Yeah.
There you go. I'm actually surprised he didn't go for the Deafening Blast afterwards as well on no one, but I think he's conserving some of his mana.
Yeah. That seemed a bit odd, right? I was sure they were gonna get a kill on Scour after with a glimpse or something, but
yeah, it was a really good silence, making sure that he couldn't get the stun in to keep him there. So
yeah,
I think it's also like, yeah, we're level 4 on the Disruptor, and he went 2-2-0, which is, I mean, if there's a point in kinetic field, then that's a kill.
Yeah. Really nice ward here, by the way, from the Callis on top of the gate. So you look at Satanic on the minimap right now, he's so far away right now from this move. And this is kind of like it's kind of a big move from the Gyro and the Disruptor. Completely sacrificing the top lane minute 8 right now.
And securing the kill on the Snapfire here. Zayach will go down to Ducalis, picking up the kill with all that tick damage. They're going to trade away a mid tower for a Snapfire, or sorry, a bottom tower for a Snapfire. I don't think they can take mid.
No, not yet, but there will be a lot of pressure there coming out from PARIVISION, right? Like, I don't think this Monkey enjoys walking into the Invoker anymore, which we saw earlier in the earlier engagements. So, I mean, even though they get this tower on Navi, like, their momentum is not looking amazing right now. I think they need the Monkey to be active, but he's falling behind.
Yeah,
with those two deaths, like, he's gonna need a diffusal for sure. And then he's fighting against all these counters. Like we said, we were skeptical about the Monkey pick, but...
And we were right.
Yeah.
Tell it to him. Say it, Hanskin.
I mean, for now, yeah. He has potential still. Like, it's not like a absurdly bad Monkey game or anything. It's just not good. Like, I don't think it gives them what they needed. So that's why I feel like he has to, you know, give us an edge in terms of net worth or tempo.
I think I've said this a lot now this StreamLeague, but I would have liked to see how this lane went had he not, you know, or at least tempered before the TP came in for the Skywrath Mage. Maybe that makes it a little bit easier for him. And then also what happens if he didn't make that large move on the Skywrath Mage. And they're trying to go on DM. There's a lot of points in the Rocket Barrage here, and DM still sprinting though. The Blood Grenade necessary. The Cookie definitely should help out here. It's a beautiful stun again, but the call down. Is it going to connect? It will. Got the juice, just barely getting this kill. 4v1, and man, DM almost got out of that one.
Yeah, that took a lot as well. 4 heroes, and look at your mid tower right now. It's taking so much damage. Power of Jakiro Invoker, man. Freaking Jakiro. Can't just simply can't leave this mid lane.
That's exactly where he wants to be, you know, support, taking midways, actually applying tower pressure. 4 heroes showing on the map so you know you're safe. I mean, it's everything you want.
Yeah. And by the way, it will be the Radiance build for PMA on this Abaddon right now, which I'm not sure how I feel about it. I guess, like, I just don't have a better build, even if you're offlane, right? Like, what do you do on Abaddon core if you're not going Radiance?
Yeah, I mean, the only other build is technically like
Orchid Blink or something.
Manta.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, the build that you can make on any hero that exists. But
yeah,
I do think that if they are allowed to get this Radiance, then it does put a little bit of weird pressure on these 2 physical side lane cores in the Slardar and the Troll Warlord.
So in this sense, like, Got the Juice on the Gyro is like playing pos, or like the Monkey and the Gyro are +2 and 3, and the Abaddon is +1, which I think is fair. Like, you can play like this if you want. But
yeah,
it's not gonna be
there just has to be a
game.
transition eventually, right?
Yeah.
Once the Radiance comes out, you better be on the map and showing, buddy, because Got the Juice, he's gonna have to get his goal too.
Yeah, I mean, the upside is like it adds so much scaling, right, to the lineup, which is nice, but it they're gonna need it, but it does put Monkey in a tricky spot still, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I guess the upside is that Abaddon is not gonna fall off, which he definitely could have. If he doesn't go for the, like, if he goes for another build, it's easy to fall off, and the Monkey might fall off at this pace, so they're kind of ensuring their late game in a sense. And I think the worst thing you can do, like, if you feel like you have to do stuff, is like stress yourself up even more. So I can respect kind of the decision to, like, okay, we're, you know, regardless if it's copium or not, like, we're gonna be like, okay, guys, let's chill. You know, we got late game here. You know, whatever.
Oh, it's not copium. Come on. I think part of being better late game is knowing that you want to go to the late game. Believe it or not, like, knowing that you want to like build items that are later for that option.
Yeah, I mean, just the mindset thing, being cool. Like, I'm actually happy going to the late game, whereas, like, that might not have been the initial plan, but just changing your plan and your mindset to this can definitely help in a lot of games. Like, trying to bash your head against the wall can definitely be, like, or is most often the suboptimal decision in the end. So I like that they're taking it chill, you know, playing for the different Monkey, playing for the Radiance Abba, like, not trying to speed up the game unnecessarily and, like, forcing it too hard.
And you have better natural farming, right? Like, technically from both the Abba and the Gyrocopter, like, you're going to be farming more than Troll Warlord, who still has yet to finish the Battle Fury. And then, you know, your Slardar, which already lower net worth, actually went for a blink option first. He's got to get some kills.
Yeah, they got Atos on this Evoker as well right now, so they're definitely ready to play.
Oh, nice job dodging out the Mystic Flare. Got the Juice getting killed, but now he's going to get jumped on. There's the Blink Dagger. There's the Meteor. You're not going to get out of this one. No one with the kill. This is Exort Facet Invoker, by the way, so plenty of damage on that meatball.
in some ways it turns out into a bait. Like, it looked kind of silly for 9 class, right, to go for the solo kill, but in the end, like, that kind of made Navi stick around and be like, hey, what is this Skyrath doing? While the rest of the team is smoking and getting this kill on the gyro, which is the best kill they could have gotten, really.
Absolutely, right? Since he's technically like second priority right now compared to the Abaddon, making sure that he doesn't have like a free time farming in a map that should be pressured toward him is definitely good.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna slow down his Aghanims quite a bit. I mean, Abaddon is chilling, but like his radius timing, he's doing pretty good, close to the relic, but it's not gonna be.
Yeah.
It's gonna be another 3 or 4 minutes before he's ready to join. So. Let's see.
Close to the relic, but far from the map
now.
still. Yep. And 9 class gonna get a nice silence off of the static storm. Yeah, gonna keep him in there for a second. The diffusal blade put in work, and he's got to get away from this meatball for a second. But DM's gonna try to keep him in on it. Cookie away. It's nice, but the dual breath it still connects. And now DM, yeah, gonna chase in on it. They do have the kisses coming, and because there aren't many points in that Wex, that's not a tornado that goes very far. Doesn't actually cancel the kisses, and now teleporting out there is the Jakiro and Riddies. Yeah, he didn't have any spells to stop that anyways.
Yeah, it's an accessible trade for Navi. Not what you would have liked, of course, with your Differ reveal, but they still get a Slardar kill and a bonus Skyrath. Losing your Monkey, of course. Yeah, so overall, pretty neutral trade. I think PARIVISION is pretty happy with the state of the game, though, right? Like, Satanic has been fairly or completely uncontested right now, and when there's not much action going on in the top lane, like, he's just gonna feel way more safe, right? All the cooldowns where you snap, fire ult was used, disruptor ult was used, like, that means he's safe for another minute or two at least on Satanic here.
It's really hard, actually. I feel like GM is probably the only one that could be in a weirder spot, right? Since he's got to try to get gold off of these kills.
Well, attempt here, by the way. Not gonna work.
Nice play done from Niku.
They don't have disruptor, so they can't really go for this. Yeah. But now smoke.
They can go for this.
Lots of juice.
Sunstrike connecting.
Only the two of them.
Gonna toss out the call down. This is more how many creeps and hero damage can I do before I'm out of here? And it looks like it was a few good creeps, but this kill for Dakalis, that's what they really want. Niku hopefully able to get something back out of this one. Sister Shroud, delete from the game, please. But Niku still deletes the Jakiro for the game for 30 seconds.
Yeah, power of Invoker there, by the way. Like, just being able to make this 2-man move. You would have never been able to do that if you didn't have an Invoker or Nature's Prophet or whatever. And yeah, this leaves.
Man, I do not think they're respecting the map control that PARIVISION has right now. Showing on a wave by yourself, and the Blink Dagger from DM is really starting to pay off.
Yeah, for sure. And there's just so much kill threat, right? Like the Slardar Dagger with the Sunstrike anywhere is gonna be so scary. And there's no save on Navi except for your Abaddon, right? In a way, like, it's not a hard save, but the shield. But you're never gonna see your Abaddon show up before his Radiance. So this is like...
He's gonna die.
And his dies right before the Radiance. This is rough, yeah.
This is the, like, you see somebody die on the bot wave, and I think there's a little bit of old Dota in you that goes, oh, cool, I'm safe because they're on the other side of the map. But all DM had to do is connect to his other kill hero, the Invoker. And, man, this is such a good game right now. This is the kind of move that I want to see. You gotta get this guy off the map, off the waves, because this is exactly what you are dying to. Able to get the kill there on Niku. Good job with the diffuse.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, in a way, DM is kind of doing what Niku wants to do, right? Like scooting around the map with his sprint. Then Niku would have loved to be the one doing that, keeping the momentum alive. But unfortunately, this Monkey King pick has not been able to achieve that whatsoever. DM is pretty underfarmed right now, but you got no one, and Satanic on his Invoker and the Troll. They are enjoying life super hard based on the pressure that it's making for them.
Yeah, I think that's part of the pressure. It's not on the Troll Warlord. Got the Juice is the one that's taking a lot of these ganks. They're going to try to go after the Invoker here, especially using the Snapfire Kisses, but you've just burned through the Shield Rune. You still have barely touched his actual HP, and now here comes Niku on the high ground. He's going to slap down on 9 class, getting themselves a kill. So it's a good return. Still, you're not pressuring this Troll. You're not pressuring this Invoker. You need something else. There's got to be a really big smoke coming soon.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is you need PMA to enter the game somehow, right? Like, he has really only been farming playing +1 Dota right now, which... Not that I'm against it, but you need to find a way to be useful, right? This move right here is way too random. They do get a kill on 9 class there at the end, but... You know, you would feel like they should connect and make a 5-man move, and they can for sure bring this Invoker down, right? There's no stage for PARIVISION. I think at this point you should be looking to group up if you're Navi, but hasn't been the case.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at Riddies, actually. I feel like the Static Storm's got to be burning a hole in this pocket. Like, I just want to use it, you know?
Yeah, right.
There's only so long until this BKB comes out for the Troll Warlord, and then your Static Storm becomes very useless. And now even more useless, it's going to be a Snapfire, cookies herself into a meatball. At the same time, Satanic, he's picking up an Aegis, so it's only gotten worse now for Na'Vi, despite the net worth lead not being too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to play the map right now, isn't it? Like, I feel like you do need this Abaddon to be a frontliner in some ways, so you can, like he needs to get some areas for your team, right? Get some information. You put him in the mid lane at least, and it's just way too hard to show, right? You got this Slardar, you got this Atos from Invoker. Anyone dies to Sunstrike anywhere, almost, right? Like, the supports can't show, Niku can't show on the Monkey. Got the Juice wants to farm, so it's like you're in a tough spot where you're not really controlling any area, and you can't really bait each other either because you don't have a save, so it's just a really tricky spot, and, you know.
Oh, Lord! That's going to be the Cataclysm out here. They are able to find Niku, but he jumps away. Kata for Riddies? Eh?
I mean, I don't think you need to worry about holding it, right? Like, just throw it and get a kill, and then... Because, like, do you see Na'Vi trying to utilize this downtime on PARIVISION? I don't think you are, like...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're saying... Like... We're talking like it's looking super bad for Na'Vi. It is only a 2-3k goal lead for PARIVISION, but it just... Yeah, it's just hard to see how it's going to come together. Right? Yeah, exactly. Like this Troll, when he gets the BKB at some point, like, what do they do to actually deal with him? Because I feel like he destroys anybody that comes close to him.
I really like the early pressure against him. I thought the Snapper and the Disruptor were going to be able to make some good moves on him. I thought the Monkey King was going to be able to find him, but these things haven't happened. I'm starting to feel a little bit like their team comp and wanting to go late has been more like, instead of we're comfortable going late, it's like we're gonna go late. You know, we're not gonna do anything too early, which I think is a disaster because, man, your supports, they're gonna feel really useless really quick.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to go late, but you have to go late, like you said. It's
yeah.
It's always worrisome going late though when you don't have like a clear initiator. You don't have the superior core matchup either, so it's like, yeah, what is the key? Like, what is the critical mass you're looking to find? I'm not sure. Satanic has a BKB here, by the way, and Aegis, so...
And they're just trying
nice
to fight him out.
You don't want to go on PMA here if you're PARIVISION, so that's the nice thing. Like, when you're playing in this formation for Na'Vi, you can actually...
Whoa. Oh, okay.
There is potential if you find the cycle. And you see PARIVISION, they respect them there, even with that BKB on Troll and Aegis. They understand, like, we're not gonna go throw our spells on this Abaddon, right? Like, we want Niku, we want God to Juice, so... This is what you kind of want to do if you're Na'Vi Junior, but obviously PARIVISION, they're going to be wiser than this. Oh, that's very brave from PMA. I feel like there could be a punish coming out here.
I think so.
It is 2 versus 3 right now, though.
Finally coming out here. Oh, no. I mean, he's in Sunstrike range, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was a good try.
Would have died if that hit, actually, yeah.
And now it's Satanic, yeah, without the rest of the team around. This is a DD, so I just don't think you're able to burst this guy. Good cookie. Gonna have to shield him, though.
Oh, unfortunate, but just before the Ice Path. They did get to Aegis, though, courtesy of the DD on Niku. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to stop your push here if you're PARIVISION, but it is something.
You need to fortify and then... Yeah. Thanks to the liquid fire, though, this fortified doesn't do much, and also, you did it before there was actually a bunch of creeps on the tower, so...
I mean, they are getting their BKBs on Na'Vi Junior. 9-second BKB for God to Juice, BKB being sent out for Niku as well, so that... It helps a lot, like... If you're not getting rooted, if you're not getting bashed by Slardar, there is potential for you to kite around these fights, and, you know... What you need though, the key is like you get proper initiates, in terms
of like, yeah, and I think that's part of where actually I think Na'Vi eventually will do really well with that, is even though there are BKBs out now from Parry, once there is an Axum Disruptor, one glimpse can force a BKB, and that's it.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, you don't have a way to defend yourself against the glimpse actually.
Yeah, so you kind of Eventually, there'll still be a good job to like force BKBs out, but yeah, it's so long, right? I mean, boy, this disruptor, give him 1,000 more gold and no other items, and he's almost able to buy up the lags.
Right. I wonder even like we might see a basher at some point, right, for PMA on this Abaddon, like so you can actually initiate it, like a blink, a Bristle even, and that's the way to set up Static Storm. So I think it's a bit too tricky doing it with Boundless. Obviously, it works, but it's not reliable.
No,
with a Boundless.
And since this is like a few heroes that counter you, it's kind of the same thing like a Troll Warlord actually, or maybe a Juggernaut, right? When there are counters in the game versus you, just blink, use your ulti immediately, you know? Like that's blink in the terms of the Monkey game, blink, Abyssal Blade, ulti, and just hope that that's going to be enough to try to burst people down.
Yeah. This is the real Satanic baiting with Manta here. Oh.
Yeah, and there it is.
That's a BKB up, but I don't think it's
you got to get him out of here. Cookie, it's not in time. This is his ulti. This is his BKB. He's about to be locked down, but he's not going to stay in the Wukong's command. It's just a little bit too far. Teleporting out. That's a bit ambitious. Got the juice. We'll trade for Satanic and worth?
Yeah, I mean, that was very ambitious. I was going to say, the only way this kill works, by the way, is that he baited with the Manta, right? So the Got the juice doesn't actually have the backup from the Snapfire. Slayas has to TP in here, so it's a bit too late here to save the Got the juice, but I feel like this is a trade you're willing to take if you're not right. It's going to give so much experience to all your supports.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I think the only regret is that there wasn't a gyrocopter there, and we're going to know Gyro still not available in this fight. They're going to try to take down DM. He's going to kill Riddies first. The jump through from Niku. He finds the Jakiro on the backside, able to get the stun, dancing around on the other side towards no one, but the shield is going to keep him alive for now. The stun in once again. The Mystic Flare being shared between the two of them. PMA is going to take with ulti instead, and that's going to be another kill. DM going down on the reinitiate, and that's all of a sudden Na'Vi getting themselves a real advantage in this game one.
Yeah, my boys finding, you know, obviously getting that first kill on Satanic and then being able to change kills together. It seemed like PARIVISION, I don't know, they're actually significantly weaker without their troll, right? It's quite easy for Na'Vi to utilize his aphotic shield against the Starter and the Invoker to just being able to kite for each other.
He is just hopping around on this Monkey King.
Yeah. I mean, DM goes back in, but yeah, they just don't have the damage. You know, PMA constantly shielding Niku, and this is kind of what we were looking for to see from them, right? Like, you want the shield to be cast on Monkey or the Gyro 24/7. And Abaddon plays for himself with his Manta and his ulti, right? And I think that's how you make this Monkey look good in this game. Like, it's not your typical, like, because Monkey doesn't love playing into these cores at all. But if you offset all these debuffs, then that can tip the scale over.
Yeah, I'm getting really excited for this late game. We keep talking about it, and you know, I just want to see a good game. But man, if we do get really late, I think there's so much raw damage output from Parry that the Aghanim Scepter on Abaddon might actually be really clutch depending on what happens, since so much of the Na'Vi lineup is going to be centered around, can we survive the burst, right? A Monkey with Fingu stacks, a Satanic Gyrocopter. We just need to survive that first onslaught, and then after that, it seems like the fight might be pretty good for him.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the kiting potential from Na'Vi is definitely going to be good. Like, you got your Monkey Shard, you got your Abba ult, you got Satanic from Gyro. I'm not sure if Abba will go for the Axe, though. That will probably come from Roshan eventually, considering the style he's playing.
That's why I need it to be a late game. I need him to be so slotted that he's like, look, I got to get a Moon Shard or an Aghanim Scepter. Fine.
And we need a Disruptor Aghanims as well. I mean, we'll turn what the fuck mode on.
That one is really... I hope we see Disruptor Axe before we see Abba Axe. Because he is queuing it up now. He's just going right in for the Mana Boots. Honestly, this is one of those points where, especially as a Disruptor, you really wish you had actually gotten the Tormentor first, giving yourself a shot at that Ag Shard, because that does offer a little bit more damage for you to farm up on these creep waves.
It does help you kill waves for sure, like really safely as well. So it would have been nice. But I mean, there's still going to be another one in a couple of minutes here, so there is a chance for Na'Vi Junior. The game is very even right now. I think a lot is going to be decided on the next Roshan. That's definitely going to give them momentum. PARIVISION, they're ready to fight right now. They want to make a proper 5v5. They don't want to see Satanic going under tier 2 by himself, so we could just smoke up here.
It's an interesting one. I feel like if you're Na'Vi, you could also position yourself either around this Rosh Pit or around the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
But you know that Roshan, it's on the menu.
It is nighttime, so right now when the smoke breaks, they don't see Niku actually. They will spot Slayat. Kind of a waste.
Oh, they're going to use the Cataclysm for vision, and
this is the problem with smoking on nighttime. If you don't have a hero that can like give vision, like with the Shiva or whatever it may be, then when the smoke breaks, like the smoke actually broke on Nico, there's actually complete, just random that takes time there and then, right?
Yeah.
It is so hard to execute this not have smoke.
I think the jump kind of had to come from the starter, right? Because he has the bonus night vision.
True.
And there's 2 bonus night visions on the other team. You got it both from Gyro and
Nava. A bit too eager there.
Dude, I think you got to start. A really good position from 9 class. He's the silencer that could stop the Wukongs. And there it is. They get the Aegis kill, actually, so that's something, but you need to continue this fight. It's already BKB from Got the Juice. Are you not scared? Once this BKB goes down, are you going to be able to survive all this? I'm not sure. Rocket's going to connect. Niku's still on the chase here. They don't see him any longer, but PMA does see Satanic. Maybe they want to just try to force them back. We may not be able to kill Satanic twice, but we can force the rest of your team around. They're still going to try for him twice, though. Wukong's command is out here. They're going to get the BKB popped by Satanic and a Static Storm on the other side. Riddies, he'll go down afterwards. Got the juice in danger for Satanic. He's able to pop the BKB, and he has his ulti. You got to get him out of this one, but DM, he's going to keep him in on this one. Now they finally turn back onto the Abaddon, and he's going to try to get a blink forward, wanting to find DM here in the trees, kiting with the Radiant. A one hit. It doesn't hit, and he's faster than PMA now. He's actually out of here on DM. Nobody dies on parry after they get the initial bout.
Yeah, they do lose stages though, but as you can see, like as soon as Troll gets on top of your Gyro or whoever it may be, he just completely gonna destroy them. It's a bit unfortunate here, like 9 class is tanking the smoke right with his Invis. Niku actually had a dust, he had to use it. Because if he still had a dust here, there was a chance he would have been able to go on no one here with his only missile, right?
But how worth do you think this is for them? Like, eventually you get the Aegis. You did get a kill on the Skywrath Mage, but you lost so much in return. Is it really worth to take away the Aegis like that?
It's kind of okay because it stops PARIVISION from potentially like going in and pushing your base in, you know, for free, getting you last year too. So it costs you short-term gold, but it helps you with the map control in general. So like it's not horrendous. Obviously, you would have rather traded someone else than the Gyro, of course. But as you can see, the net worth hasn't really changed, and I think a part of that is also the fact that Syats was able to get a Roche kill with his snap ulti, right?
Yes, yeah. So I don't know. I think that's actually kind of back and forth now because yeah, you get the gold, but also it means that if Parry do go after Roshan the second time, it will not roar.
Yep. By the way, that's second Tormentor for PARIVISION. So now you got your shard on, you know, 3 out of 5 heroes, which is great, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Disperse or finish by
Satanic's Satanic Shard and an Invoker Shard, they're actually not too bad, so the next Tormentor will actually be pretty valuable.
Yeah.
They are roaming up a high ground. I think they're going to find Riddies, right? Oh, wait. Oh, they might find the Gyrocopter. Sidegunner hits and immediately down. Oh, that's so hard to read. He did get the Satanic off, but not able to get the BKB.
It just doesn't matter. Like even if you get a Butterfly, what do you do? Like Satanic already has an MKB. You almost need a Hurricane Pike or something, but I don't know. It's so hard getting rooted by Troll like that. This is why the hero is looking good right now. Like in the last month or so, like it just strong laner. It completely shuts down anybody. Like there's no hero that fights back at Troll. Like if he gets on top of you. So at some point he'll get a Swift Blink as well, right? He'll just be able to stick on top of anybody, and the Aphotic Shield from Abaddon is not going to help you against that.
You almost, and this is, I know, a really weird shot, but it used to be sometimes if there was an early MKB on the enemy carry, you would just go AC if you were a Butterfly builder, because it gave you this raw armor and attack speed still, but you didn't really care about the evasion component. I just don't know if Gyrocopter is that kind of hero.
Like that, he just needs damage way more than he needs.
Right? Yeah. They did use an ulti already now on the Jakiro. I wonder if this is enough to defend this high ground, because again, there is no Aegis.
Yeah, Satanic actually TP'd out, so they're gonna do this thing where they try to control enemy outpost, probably, and Satanic... Okay, Satanic's moving over. I wonder what the map idea is gonna be here for PARIVISION. I guess they're just respecting Na'Vi and that's it. Just wanna keep on playing a slow game. They're waiting for the Nullifier on DM, so that could be definitely useful. Like, that would help against any potential Force Staff coming out from Syats.
This is gonna, this Nullifier's gonna hit.
Yeah.
And, talk about a little bit of the scaling of Na'Vi and how their supports do really well, but Parry also have their own scaling that's gonna be incredible to overcome. You know, we are going to go more damage though on Nico. And oh no, he's got to bounce away. I don't know if does Natus actually change the game much. I feel like I was down with you. Like this Basher Abyssal is going to be really important for him. I feel they've had some significant lockdown issues. I don't think that Daedalus is really what you're looking for.
I mean, the gyro just kind of gonna itemize normal. I think the blink can help you for sure, hiding the troll.
Yeah.
The Abaddon is going for Orchid over the Basher, which obviously that's gonna be amazing against the supports. Like you can easily solo kill this guy or Jakiro real quick.
Yeah.
So that will help, but yeah, their control issue will still be a factor. Like really until they get Aghanims, a Disruptor or something, or a Basher. But like they don't have a natural Hex builder either, right? So it's not easy to figure out how you're gonna have control.
Yeah. Yeah, that would almost have to be on the Abba actually. Like instead of going for this Orchid, you go for the Hex instead, or maybe you do go like Hex Orchid as some really weird like late game build from PMA. I think more often than not, actually, yeah, a ton of gold, and also we typically see the Basher and Abyssal Blade from him because again we do want to scale on the right clicks as well. Plus, there's a huge talent eventually that you can get here. That plus 65 Curse of Awareness attack speed bonus feels criminal to not have a Basher with the talent like that.
Yep, no, it's good. I mean, the damage aspect is not really the problem for now. It's just okay. Here we go.
I don't think they know. I don't think they know that's real. Yeah, Jakiro is definitely a good first start. Manta dodge on the rocket is going to be good for them here.
No one gets glimpsed out.
Invoker gets sent away.
PARIVISION has to get out of this. I don't think they can catch up anymore though without the glimpse.
I don't think they wanted to stay in it, right? I mean, I feel like actually glimpsing the Invoker away, he didn't want to be there anyways.
Yeah, kind of. That was a pretty good way to start the fight, all right? Isolating the Jakiro. Obviously,
yes.
It's a lot easier said than done, but that's kind of how you want to play these fights. Like you do not want to engage this troll with anybody really, like except for maybe the Abaddon. But anyone else is just going to be cooked completely. But you need to find ways to like delay these PKBs from PARIVISION, kill the support, and keep guiding. And I think that the best way to do it is with your Monkey and Abaddon. Look for them and try to stay alive with your supports and Gata Juice. And yeah, try and work your way around like this. It's a way harder way, like to team fight in general. It's harder to execute, but I think it's kind of necessary. You can't just go head on.
They're definitely itemizing to survive on those supports too. Because like you go for the Blink Dagger instead of going for the straight up Aghanim Scepter on Riddies. You also have the Snapfire Force Staff, the Solar Crest, even though the Essence Ring, And there it is. The Disperser coming out from the Gyrocopter next. I love this item on Gyro. I think it should be a great item. I do think that the Hurricane Pike, though, a little bit better versus the Troll Warlord. Let's see if they're going to be able to burst him down here. He's able to get the BKB off. And there it is. The Cataclysm also providing a lot of vision here. Abba taking a lot of the Satanic hits with his ulti here. He's fine for now, but it does mean he doesn't have that second life to work with in the re-engage. Invoker, he's going to find Riddies on the back. He'll get there. And now PMA jumping forward. It's going to be a BKB from the Invoker as well. So much that PMA is trying to do in this one, but it feels like he's the only one that mobile right now, especially with the Disruptor gone for that lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, this execution is fine here for now, right? They're actually starting to fight 5 versus 2 or 5 versus 3 here, like 2 heroes missing for PARIVISION, and it's not like they missed any spells. It's not like the lax formation. It's just so hard to execute, right? Like, how do you actually kill this troll, even if he's isolated? Like, you start with a Monkey Stun and then what, right? Like, he's always going to get a BKB and ulti off. And what you did is kind of the best thing you can do. You frontline the Abaddon and make sure that like he tanks. You trade your Abba ulti for the troll ulti, but then what? Like, just not ideal. I mean, no, it's good taking the BKB down.
I'll put so much of this game on the Abyssal Blade because like you said like he jumped in with Monkey and then what? Like what value did we get out of Daedalus in that fight?
It's true, but if you get an Abyssal, you're also gonna need that Aghanims on Disruptor. I think like that's the only way you're gonna have a potential to 100 to 0 people.
Yeah, it'll be really.
Bro fight's gonna be very important. This is the place where you can potentially find the backline if you're a Navi. And now,
you can see everybody just beeline in. Oh no, and it roars for you. Oh, Sunstrike is going to connect on them as well. You might have to pre-drop the Static Storm, to be honest, because this is going to be a dangerous fight. Sure. You got a BKB as well. Even if you get this Roshan, your BKBs will be down. They do jump in, got the juice. He's able to snatch the Aegis himself, and that is Satanic getting the kill on it. But now, without your BKBs, without your friends around, you're able to actually take this fight. Gyro in the pit. He's going to go down again. It was the second time he's already died. A cheese picked up by Troll Warlord. And now, maybe after the Stance is gone, no, he's still going to pop on that one. Pretty creative use of the cheese there, but he still falls. Now PMA getting ran down. DMM with the triple kill. And Niku, he can't even get the stun off. He's just going to fall again. An ultra kill for DM. Don't fight the Slardar in the river, man. That's what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you can sense the desperation in a way, right? The Roshan roars, they get tornadoed, but they still commit. Like, they understand that there is some risks that need to be taken in order to win the game, but yeah, it's just way too hard to fight like this, right? The support and the Invoker for PARIVISION, they're completely free in this fight. They're able to maneuver exactly how they want. Satanic doesn't have the best fight, like he's stuck in shit for most of it, but look at Ducalis, no one in 9 class. They're completely free to play this fight. Nobody has any idea what they're doing on Navi, so it's not possible to win fights like this, even if you're playing 6v5 technically with your Aegis, right?
I almost want to see that again, because I'm really surprised that there wasn't a Wukon's drop down immediately, right? Like, there was 2 BKB pops by 2 heroes in the pit before there was a Wukon's drop, so yeah, very surprised.
You kind of needed PMA to stop Tigers there, actually, like, not, zone them off and try to finish honestly, the Roshan. Yeah. But he's also, he's adding a lot of damage on the Roshan attack. So, yeah. Now the push is
even though the Troll Warlord is dead,
it's still going to be 2 racks.
Yep. Forge Spirits, they do a lot of minus armor.
Yeah, they do.
Oh man, they are going to eliminate this Disruptor. Had the ult, he won't be able to use it, man. DM is a monster.
Yeah, he's really strong now with his Nullifier, especially. He's got the Aghanims too, and almost 25.
Yeah, level 25s are going to be really important. Everybody around here. I mean, I don't think even the Undispellable Corrosive Haze is like that bad here. I know the Slithering Crush cooldown also pretty good for how often he's like initiating and dropping the stuns, but with all the Aphotic shields that are being cast, I wonder if that is going to be a consideration for him.
I would probably go for the Haze, yeah. I just think it's so good with Forge Spirits on your Troll.
Yeah.
Not that you need damage.
Plus he already has his herd, right?
Yeah. It's just nice having vision on everybody minus armor. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. And the Gyrocopter again, like the reason I don't love this Disperser as much as the Hurricane Pike is that I feel like you want to use it once you get rooted, right? Once you get rooted, you need to get out of that one. And honestly, Hurricane Pike will do that. I don't think that the Disperser is necessarily going to give you that unless he somehow doesn't root immediately after you dispel it, which at this point of the game is hard.
It is hard. It is something though, which...
Yeah.
I mean, the idea is there at least, but I think you have a lot more problems than just this Troll right now. You're Navi. Like, how do you actually start a fight? True. That's still the issue they need to figure out, and we haven't seen a solution just yet.
Oh, there it is. He's trying to get the Force Staff away. It looks like Zash will have him for a second there. Barriers are good, but still going to be a kill there. And now they are on top of PMA. His ulti comes out just in time. Does mean there's going to be another 75 seconds without the borrowed time there from the Abaddon.
Yeah, losing Slayat, but in the end it was a pretty nice save for Gut, or on the Gyro got the juice, being able to get out with the cookie and the BKB, so not having to spend a buyback here potentially if that was the Gyro kill, which is super nice for Navi, but it doesn't change the fact that their map is completely screwed.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
No buybacks for a lot of... Actually, I'm surprised at how many buybacks Radiant or Dire still has, despite them not having it on all 3 of their cores. The buyout there on the Fusel there from Gyrocopter.
Yeah, finished the Disperser. They also got a Daedalus on the Monkey King, so they're building for items, which I can respect. I don't think the buybacks are going to be that big. Like, you need all the strength you can get when you're 30k behind, essentially.
Ooh. You know what? I think we've talked about this a little bit. 9 class, now that he has the con to complete, I don't know how long he's had it completed for, but it means that whenever he Ancient Steals the Abaddon, he is a death threat. Like, he's going to be broken and he's going to be silenced. It means there's no way that his ulti will prop unless...
Actually, I did not think about that. That's actually very smart. They have the disperser to deal with that, right? But
yes, and it has to be basically in the duration of a stun, right? Otherwise, he will be able to pop his Manta and the disperser, as you said, which is a really nice. I mean, you know what? Maybe that's why, actually. Maybe if that's genuinely why the Gyrocopter went for this disperser, I'm back on board. But I think they've had a huge issue with their itemization, not actually attacking with the issues that they've had in these fights. Specifically, a Monkey King who also has a disperser, just got his basher, still no Abyssal Blade. You know, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the Abyssal would change everything. Just it wouldn't be night and day difference, but it would at least tell us that there is an idea we need to solve with our initiation potential.
I think it's what's telling is that fight that was in mid lane where he was able to jump on the Invoker and then the Invoker just ran away after being stunned. It's like, ain't no other tell.
It do be like that sometimes. Now PARIVISION gonna be looking to take control here with a smoke. If they find Nico here, that's couldn't get him, but I guess they should be fairly happy just waiting for Roshan right now. If you're PARIVISION right, you don't need to take a risk.
Yeah, this is definitely a position where we've seen a few teams that have gotten this close and then ended up losing just afterwards, and it does come from poor high ground attempts. And without the Aegis right now, because it was technically taken by the Gyrocopter, it feels like it could still be another, 5 minutes, 6 minutes that we're waiting for Parry to actually go high ground.
Yeah, but they're building so much gold lead. Like, just a minute ago, it was 27k, now it's 30k, 31k. The lead is growing, but this gives Redis a chance to actually get his Aghanims on the Disruptor. And that is like actually, outside of Aegis, like this is a way for you to just all in heroes. Like you cast this on Satanic, I'm sure he dies like in one Static Storm. There's no Wind Waker, there's no other save on PARIVISION.
Oh, yeah.
So this Disruptor Ags can actually be the start of a comeback.
Yep, we're getting back to the wraparound where one glimpse can be equal to BKB, and even if you don't end up getting the kill, like forcing BKBs out from these guys is going to be very important, as your Ab is able to kind of lock them down, maybe even your Monkey King.
Yeah. Wonder if somebody will actually go for a Wind Waker on PARIVISION, because there is actually one nullifier on the Abaddon, so they do have the solution for that too.
I mean, it would have to come from Jakiro, right? There's no way that 9 class is building that. He's got actually the Shadow Blade now to make sure that he can't be nullified.
9 class is not a support player, man. He's 9 class does what 9 class wants.
4th priority mid laner.
Yep.
Like they're smoking around here. This is definitely the feel of an uninformed smoke, right? Like you're smoking all the way around to where you think they might be in your triangle, but it's not even there. There's nobody farming in here.
Yeah, same story with this smoke. That nighttime smoke again. It's so hard. Also, you don't see anything, even if it breaks.
It's like in the river. I mean, this could be a good jump. DM. They see him. See him on the invis as well.
They got a refresher shot, by the way, on Disruptor, so this is actually one of their best timings they had for like the last 15 minutes. The question is, can they actually find somebody that they want? I think you want more than Jakiro.
Yeah. But he has to jump away on Nuku. Doesn't want to get caught by a stray tornado. That would be a disaster.
Yeah. I mean, also nobody shot on the waves for Na'Vi for a long time there, so it's pretty straightforward for PARIVISION to realize that something's going on.
I'm very excited for this next fight. We do have the Aghanim Scepter plus a refresher shard on Riddies, knowing that there's not going to be even a mana cost to get both of those statics thrown down. I mean, this could be a huge turnaround.
Yep. All they need is like one good fight where it starts with Static Storm, and then that's going to put the fear in PARIVISION. They're actually respecting it quite a bit right now. And Roshan is alive in the top pit.
And there's the shard from the Invoker. A lot of those formed spirits being placed all over the Sunstrikes that hit.
No smoke available for Na'Vi right now, which is actually a big deal.
Uh-oh. No, that's huge. The Roshan is already being taken. If you let this one go to Satanic, which I think they don't have a choice for, Now he's gonna have an Aegis walking high ground into your only Rax that's left. It's already hard enough to kill him once. Killing him twice is gonna be very difficult. It's gonna have to come off of Static Storm kill, refresh, Static Storm on top of his lifeless body, and try again. And all the meanwhile, you have to hope that your team isn't dying to the other 4 members of PARIVISION.
Yeah, that has to be the idea, right? And you have to make sure that your disruptor does not get cancelled by any means then, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
it's kind of going to come actually from the, I guess, the blink from the Skywrath mage, right? Like he's going to try to blink in and get a silence on the disruptor.
Yeah. I mean, I can respect this decision if, like, considering the fact that they have this refresher shard. If they didn't have it, I think this defense will be incredibly hard against Aegis, but
impossible.
Because it's also like, if they go to Roche, they might just get disrupted by no one or DM. It's like way too hard to go without a smoke into the Roche pit, I feel. So it's a tough spot to be in, regardless if you're further.
I think that's one of the consequences as well. Yeah, the consequence of the smoke that they took, that was, you know, through their wisdom into the triangle, so they didn't have any vision of where PARIVISION actually was.
They really needed that.
They could have used that smoke instead for the Roshan.
Yeah, it's a bit hindsight though. Like they wanted to use these Aghanims where, if they got a kill, they might have taken the map back. It's like, it's very easy to be hindsight in Dota, but yeah, you would have loved to have it at this point.
But they're going to try to go over towards the Wisdom Rune, but yeah, Snapfire doesn't feel safe at all going over there.
Yeah.
It's not a good place to take a fight either. Like, even if you did set up some vision, you can see that they're all smoking over here on Pari. And even if you're trying to take a kill, like, it's much harder to buy back into this fight than it would be for one that's on your high ground.
Yeah, it's true. You're gonna need buybacks, essentially, like when you're this far behind. That's almost your 25 for 9 class on the Scarif Mage. It's obviously amazing for him.
I imagine it has to be the Mystic Flare damage, right? Since we're all about the burst.
I'm not sure, actually. I think both of them are probably decent, right? It like doubles your int multiplier on the Arcane Bolts.
Oh yeah,
because you don't have this amazing setup. Like if you had an axe or something, or a hex for yourself, then because it can be hard hitting that ulti, right?
That's fair.
Like for full duration at least.
I guess it's whichever one he feels he wants more, right? Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you want more sustained damage, or do you want like the raw burst? Looks like he's going for the burst now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Shadow Blade. It's one of the only things right now, especially with the change to BKB and Ethereal Blade, that if there is a nullifier on the enemy team and you're in support, you just want to go for that Shadow Blade, because that can't be nullified.
PARIVISION still not going for the push just yet.
Oh, they're definitely waiting. And up top, this is going to be, I mean, I think this mid-rax is going to fall way quicker. Maybe not even on screen, because all it takes is a little bit of ratting, but this top side is where we're going to be really focused.
Could you send Forge Spirits over to mid while you're fighting or something, and they will die.
Yeah.
Triple Forge.
Oh, click on the gyro, click on the gyro. Tell me I'm pretty, tell me I'm pretty. What's he got beat up?
AC.
Woo!
Curtis, or sponsored by Math Magician. Oh no.
Sponsored by me.
It's a freaking banner.
Yeah, it's far away, and it's going to take the tower first. Question is, can they get closer? They're using the Forge Spirits to try to poke it down. You got to eventually deal with these. They're going to do enough damage.
Luckily, you can kill the Forge Spirits in the banner, but you cannot kill these Siege Creeps.
BKB in. They're going to have to try to get the Gyrocopter out of here, and there it is. No Disperser is going to save you from that one. Immediately killing got the juice. Now they're going to try to go back in here. Able to get the ulti off on the Disruptor, but he's not able to live. You needed 2 of those.
Yeah, he doesn't have buyback either.
I don't see how they do this again. Somehow you have to kill Satanic here. He's able to get the refresher off, but he's lost a lot of his mana. He's able to get the ulti now onto the Monkey King. He's not going to be able to change the guard. He's going to get cookied back into death. Now the Abaddon will die, and with that, Na'Vi, I don't think they have the tools in their toolkit to defend against the onslaught of PARIVISION.
Yeah,
there it is. This could be it. Huge blink, and the rest of the team will die. GG. Game 1 going to PARIVISION. Long, drawn-out game, but the whole time, you know that they felt they were in control.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's also easy for us to sit and criticize Na'Vi at the end there, right? Like, you needed to be brave and you need to go for the Static Storm play, but it is so hard, like, when you're this far behind, and we see everything they don't. And overall, PARIVISION played a very clean game outside for this tier 2 dive from Satanic, right? It looks very good. No one on this Invoker is 0 deaths. Looking really solid for PARIVISION. And I think Navi, they made the game a bit too hard for themselves, in terms of drafting and strategy. It's just hard to execute. Like, you're playing this kind of snowbally lineup that is supposed to take a tempo lead, like, not go to late game, but then you're playing without initiator, you don't have any push or anything, so it's just like a bit all over the place with their strategy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, we already didn't love the Monkey King into the Invoker. Like, that lane can be good sometimes, but I think, especially with early points in Wex, you can see just how much no one was not bothered by it. Maybe other Invokers, but not no one. And I also, I will die on this hill that, like, this game is completely different with Basher Abyssal Blade instead of this data list. I think there are genuinely kills on the map that happened that we weren't able to grab early, and that created some big issues for Navi.
No, I'm with you. It would change the dynamic of the game for sure. But yeah, still not happy with the Monkey. Of course, Niku, I don't think he played terrible or anything. Like but the only time he looked strong was like the first 3 or 4 minutes when he was doubling no one's CS. But then he got killed by this really nice TP from 9 class, and then he died once more when he went for the Wisdom Shrine. And then after this, it seemed like there wasn't any snowball coming out from Monkey King, which you really needed it to. Like, when you're playing this Abaddon off lane with Gyro carry Monkey mid, like, your lineup is so dysfunctional. Like, there's no traditional way to play team fights, so you really have to snowball. They were not able to do it, and it's just I don't think you can play this way against a very strong team like PARIVISION.
Yeah, I will say I think they did a good job in a lot of this game of like kind of staying in it. Like, they never said die. They always made fights look about as close as they could. Even that Roshan fight that we saw, like, yeah, you lost the gyrocopter, but you were able to take the Aegis away. You're able to kill Satanic. Like, there were glimpses of why Navi are a 2-1 team and why they can still take game 2. As guys, we're going to go to a break after this one. I'm sure that there's some very small adjustments that Navi can make, and we'll get ourselves a good game 2 as well. So guys, stick around. Our last series of the day will continue right after this break.
That bloody time.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend.
Here we go, everybody. It's Dream League Season 27. Game 1 already done. PARIVISION 1. And after that one, Hanskin, we get to see just where everybody was placing Na'Vi as we were entering the tournament today with their seeding draft.
Seed 11, we have Na'Vi, Natus, Vincere. This is a team where they definitely don't have motivation issues because it really is just a ton of young players. Like, they probably have the youngest average age by far. I think the thing that really helped them was getting CY, but also before that, just getting Zayats, who was a little bit more experienced and kind of holds the group together so that the four young people can just, really do their thing and shine.
We rank Na'Vi 8. We wanted to rank them lower a bit, but I feel like they made a great improvement with CY in their roster, and also they qualified to Blast. I think they're a solid team right now. Not tier 1, but maybe 1.5.
In 12th position, Na'Vi. That's our boys, our brothers, so I think it's pretty good spot for them. They've made it to tier 1 tournaments, right? But I think they lack some stability to play into playoffs.
113th position we have Na'Vi. Very young team as well, very talented, I guess. With Nico on mid lane, they're pretty good. They just need sometimes a couple of months to build some new structure with this coach, and they will own it.
I have ranked Na'Vi on 12th spot because of Dendi.
Actually, here it was really cool actually from Yami there. He said Natus Vincere. That is actually the Latin pronunciation, because V's in Latin are pronounced as a W, and the C's never have the soft S. It's always the hard K. So a little bit of knowledge from him actually there. But I think a lot of people are kind of around this 10 to 11 spots teams.
Yeah, it seems fair, right? I think everybody. The consensus is that this team has a lot of potential, but they're not there. You cannot expect them to take games of the really big boys here. And at the same time, we have PARIVISION that. We're seated around 4 to 5 out of everybody, and they are kind of on the cusp of being one of the best, but they can definitely lose to a team like Na'Vi. So I do hope we get to see a way better game 2 from them. I think a change in strategy can definitely help a lot, and it will make the game look completely different.
Yeah, I wonder what CY is going to talk about. This is going to be one of the first things I think as a coach can be really difficult. Obviously, Na'Vi, they lost 1-2 to Spirit. They had a really competitive series there, and for Spirit also being at 3-1 right now, you have to imagine that if you're able to take some games off of Spirit, then you can definitely take off of Pari.
Yeah, no, for sure. I would even rate Spirit higher than Pari, honestly. So, but it's close. I think Na'Vi, there's definitely a good chance they can beat PARIVISION here, no doubt.
Yeah, I wonder what CY is going to attack, because obviously, you and I were thinking, okay, I don't think the monkey pick made the game as easy for you as you could have, but at the same time, I think that game was itemizable. I think the game was winnable. Yeah, I think there's a really weird 2-prong attack, and I wonder what you think actually. Whenever you have a game that the draft could have been easier for you, but you definitely could have played in a way to win. Which one do you like to attack first in order to actually improve throughout the series?
I'm definitely more towards the way of let's not overanalyze this game unless it's something we want to actually replicate. If we are trying to do this. Okay. Let's give them Jakira and play Abaddon again. We might have a similar spot where our offlaner is not an initiator, right? Okay, either I'm gonna let my team know, okay, this is what we're gonna change in terms of the plan. We're gonna have something different and let's focus on this. Or it could be we're doing the same, but then this is what we need to adjust in terms of items or playstyle or whatever. So the key for me is that you just need to have a way to get everybody thinking about the right thing and not think about whatever went wrong or whatever here and there. Let's start building something new. Let's not being stuck in the past. Whatever. The building we did last game is it broke down. It failed. Let's build something more solid this time and have everybody thinking forward, not backwards.
I see. Yeah, so it depends on your team identity then. If your team identity is that we typically do have a clear initiator, then you need to fall back on that. And then it is a draft thing. We want to adjust the draft and get back into what we feel more comfortable with as a game. And then maybe then you don't overanalyze, as I said, right? Because we're not going to be in that situation again. We're going to fix it so we're not in a situation where that itemization really matters.
Yeah, and then obviously after the series is over, you can do a deeper analysis and why did we end up in this position? Let's say a team that is very simple, like Team Spirits, they will always have an initiator on collapse, pretty much, right? So you'll always play an Axe or a Tide or Mars. And then if for some reason he would be on a Razor or a Viper, 10-year analysts could be like, why did this happen? Why do we feel like we had to do this, to win the game? This is not how we win. This is not why we are good, if you know what I mean. But you don't want to do these things in the middle of the game. Or like in the middle of the series,
fair.
I mean.
That's totally fair.
Yeah. It's just way too big of a discussion.
Cool.
It requires too much thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot. I guess that's fair too. Like, keep it simple, because even though we do have a little bit of an extended break this time, it is most of the time you don't have a ton of time in between games, and you got to get this next win. It seems to me as I look through this switch, because everybody's going to keep on playing. It doesn't seem to be any actual eliminations that are coming through. Same amount of scheduled games each day. So it seems that 4 wins is a good clutch. We have a lot of teams still at 3-1. It looks like Falcons could get to 4-0 themselves, but it seems like if you are able to lock in 4 wins, you should definitely be in that top 8. And there's only 2 games left after this one. So for Na'Vi here, if they end up losing here,
they 2-2, then it's gonna be tight for sure. Yeah. Yeah. If you get 3 instead, then you're probably pretty happy. Getting 1 win out of 2, definitely possible.
Yeah. I have to imagine that our 3 losses and down team, like they are eliminated, even though it doesn't show right now in the standings. I don't think we're calling anybody eliminated yet.
It's not 100% right. There could be tiebreakers between them, right? I think.
Could be
possible.
Could be, I guess. Yeah, I guess it depends on how top it is, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
like if OG and Falcons keep winning, the teams that haven't lost a single match, they get clean slate.
Yeah.
That helps the guys down at the bottom. Similar to how it would in
I guess it depends on which matchups are left, right? Like if you have these 2-win teams that never win another game, and it stays top heavy, so these 3-win teams keep on winning and these 2-win teams keep on losing, it could be something weird, I suppose. So we'll see here. I think we do have a draft coming for you very shortly. Last game, again, we did have I think a pretty strong core trio out from the Parry side. I think the Troll Warlord, as you said, maybe I don't respect the hero enough, because I didn't think that hero should actually have had that good of a time versus what Na'Vi were doing. But again, in terms of like that draft identity and your gameplay identity, they didn't pressure this Troll Warlord at all.
Yeah, and I think you need to do that. Like so by the way, Na'Vi is going to be taking a pick again. So they tried to do the give Zakiro, take Abaddon, but it didn't give any pressure, right? Like we didn't see Parisians definitely struggling at all. So I think if you're gonna do that again, you need to find a way to pressure them, or otherwise you need to do something else, like not give them Jakiro entirely. I think but yeah, this troll hero, like you said, it's a very strong hero. The only downside is like why most people don't favor it that much is just your ulti is freaking weird, right? Like it's strong for what it does, except for the fact that you can't control your hero. Like not being able to control your hero is like, how could it ever be a good thing, right? So that's why I think
that's kind of where
like I think the hero is a bit like Legion Commander. I told you the other day, but like you go in and then somebody dies, and that's why I think you need a Blink Dagger. Imagine playing Legion Commander without a Blink Dagger. That's how it feels playing Troll without a Blink right now.
Yeah, I think I will say I think a lot of carries that you can end up picking here on Parry, if you let Titanic farm for 20 minutes without any contestation, you get him a Roshan without even seeing another hero, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly.
That's bad.
Yeah. I mean, they were focusing a lot on DM in that game, but it took them a lot of effort to like kill him. They had to bring 4 constantly, and if that happens, then you're not putting anybody either on no one or on. Okay, so they're doing repeat, but they're doing another route, Ardar instead. I think this. I like this more though. I think it's way more up their alley. I don't think it's addressed as necessarily, but I think it makes. Now I know that Na'Vi will have a faction in the lineup, if that makes sense. Like they will not have offlane Abaddon.
Okay. This is a draft for the game. This is not a draft for the lane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with the route. Like, I would probably rather get rid of the Nyx ban and ban Jakiro, right? Like, for sure, especially if I'm going Slaughter. Like, I don't really care about Nyx, but yeah. Regardless, I like the Slaughter push more than the Abaddon offlane. Like, you could still go for Abaddon if you want, like, on your next pick here. Just go double core. It's fine.
Okay.
Like, I just don't want to see them have Abaddon offlane again and then no initiator. I just think it's not a good recipe.
It sounds like we should have gotten the Legion then, right? We're looking for a Dispel that's an initiator. That's Legion Commander, baby.
Yeah, Legion. I mean, I don't know. When was the last time you saw the hero actually, like, in a game?
Like in a real game? I don't know. I feel like that hero's been uncontested for a lot of tournaments, no?
There was one at one point, like in early parts of last year, it was broken. There was a patch and it had like this barrier on the queue, right? Like it was
the 100% barrier, yeah.
Yeah, it was considered broken for like 2 weeks and then it was nerfed and then it was gone again. That was it.
I wonder actually. Let me try this. So you know how like Liquipedia, they have like the hero now? Oh yeah, they have matches. When was the last time in like a pro game? Does this show the matches that we've had? Liquipedia is being very slow for me, unfortunately. This is where I get all my information. Okay, actually, it has been picked already. This tournament.
This event, really? In qualifiers
this
or
event.
the actual tournament?
No, in the actual round one. It involves one of our favorite teams and a team that we haven't seen on stream before. It was BB team used it to beat actually the Runa team.
Really? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Was it Miero played it?
They picked it against Jug.
That makes sense.
Was...
I mean, against Jug, it makes sense. It is a pretty solid counter.
Yeah, it was Miero. He went 3-6 actually. I think Ursa won this game way more. Ursa and DK won this game way more than Legion Commander won this game.
Yeah, Ursa is like one of the best core heroes right now. PARIVISION, they go for Troll again, and Dark Willow, so pretty strong overall. Good team fight and stuff, and I like the fact that they don't go for the Skyruff again into the Slaughter Tusk. It's just way too hard to play. But the Dark Willow has many ways to protect herself and his teammates against the Slaughter Tusk.
Yeah. A lot of invulnerability there, and very difficult, I think, for this already double physical lineup. They already played a stupid really nice game. Now you're into a clear lane matchup. Holy moly, dude. This is... I already think that this lane is like a complete stomp for Parry.
Yeah, no, it's insanely rough if you play this lane, but even if you do something else, it might not be easier, which is a problem.
I mean, the idea here should be if you
do well there.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to take him out, right? Like, you got to do Tusk. I mean, I don't think you should pick Gyro again. I think this was a really rough game for you, but if you do something like that, right, you pick a safe laner that lanes well with the Tusk, and then you pick up, I don't know, man, like Hoodwink or something that's able to keep this Troll Warlord off your Slardar if he does end up on the chase.
Yeah, the problem is there is a Jakiro though. Like they're so nasty together. Like Jakiro is one of the best traders in lane. Troll, same story. I don't think you can set up to win this lane if you're Navi. You have to figure out a way to do better in other places.
What's a hero that can trade mostly with spells, but isn't just going to lose all your mana?
I don't know, some Skyruff or something, but I don't know if you want that.
Right. Yeah.
It's not going to solve it anyway. Like, I think you're better off maybe trying to pull waves, but then, yeah, you're doing it into Jakiro still, so it's a little bit of a pickle giving this Jakiro away, as you can see. Like, this is the reason why nobody's giving this hero away, generally speaking. Like, you can't even play a Chen, right? Like, because Jakiro doesn't need mana to spam.
Here's a pipe theory. Marcy? Do you just Marcy and then you just like kind of jump on the Jakiro, drag him back into some chain stuns and hope that that's enough?
Yeah, it's not the best into troll though in general. Like, if you Marcy core, into troll, it just feels like you're gonna, troll life stuff more.
I don't think Bat Rider even does the job.
I think this Invoker is pretty nice though. It's a really good hero into troll. You go Ringmaster. I like the look of their lineup at least. I think this offlane will be tough, but their lineup looks solid.
That's true. If they were playing against nobody, I think they would win. I don't know. I'm really despair about this like troll into Slardar. I think that Satanic just played maybe one of the best troll games that you can ever play, and then you pick him into like another counter. I think the only silver lining with this Ringmaster is that your lane still sucks. Your game, you're gonna need a lot of gold. However, your mirror box is very good whenever somebody gets rooted.
Yeah, it is. But if they want to play Ringmaster 4, they're gonna have to get a carry that lanes fine with Tusk. And there's not that many. Like, there's the Gyro again, which we didn't love into the Troll. There's Templar Assassin. Weaver.
Yeah, there's definitely a huge issue. Yeah, because you wanna range carry ideally, and you've already got this Invoker that's in the mid lane that he's looking for the initiation off of the Slardar. Like, you need to be a little bit self-sufficient. You don't have to be like, you know, like a Tiny or anything, something that can get jumped on immediately, but you do have to be able to enter fights with your team.
Yeah, I mean, you could play a Dusa or something if you want. Gata Juice is pretty good on that hero, but you want to have you need to see your lane, right?
You need to see that there's not an AM in the game. So I actually, yeah,
you will be 24
they definitely can pick it
on Gata Juice.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they wanted to do so, I honestly wish that they. Never mind. Actually, that's not true. I wanted to say like maybe you should have like banned out AM in the second phase and picked it, but I don't think that's true at all.
No, you don't need to. I like the improve.
You just have to hope it's available now.
A bit.
Yeah.
Like the Invoker is really trending right now. Like for some reason nobody was touching it outside of BCM for every tournament leading up to this, but now more and more teams are picking it up. It's for a good reason. This hero is really strong.
Yeah. I've seen a lot more creative like Forge Spirit usage as well. I think most of the time people are just using it to CS and harass now. Used to be that you would always use it to kind of secure both runes, but I don't even see that anymore. It's mostly just like raw CSing.
Yeah. It just makes you stronger, right? It's kind of like it just out trades anybody in the mid lane almost, and it pressures your tower, it helps side lanes with the Sunstrike, it offers tons of utility, it scales well. There's really not much downside to this Invoker right now, and it's not that easy to counter him as well.
Yeah. A lot of these old school counters are kind of gone, right? Like used to be TA, I think was a really good Invoker counter that's kind of not there. We just saw the Monkey, that was an old school counter that didn't really work.
Like you could do Brood and stuff like mid Brood, but I don't know if that's good even.
I think mid Brood is pretty good. That would actually be insane.
Yeah, Invoker.
Yeah, Brood would,
anything.
That's a good call. That's a good call, Hans. I think a Brood pick would really work them right now, actually. You're able to go across the shards.
Most mid players, they don't know how to play Brood.
Yeah, I mean, how crazy is no one, right? Like, is that...
No, he wouldn't do that. No.
Okay. Interesting.
Axe.
So they do end up just going for the offlaner. They don't do any weird flexing. And
I can't believe Axe is still in the pool this far.
Yeah. It would be... I think the reason that this hero has even more value is that Ursa, right? One of the only other counters that you could do. Don't really want to play it into the Troll Warlord, though.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you could still do it, though, like... Because you're good against anybody else, almost, like... Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he wants to do it. Because if you go Dusa here, I think your lane can be tough. But I feel like that would be more up his alley. Gata Juice and Navi.
Yeah. And personally, I would pick Dusa here as well. The only thing is you have to be a little bit careful, right? You have to get your treads really early, or you have to go Bracer instead of your Null Talisman, or you have to go for an early Diadem. Whatever you can do to make sure you're above 250 health whenever the ulti comes out from Axe. They go for the TA instead.
Yeah, this lane can be really volatile, but it is important that they do well here for Navi, actually. They need a way... They need a place to be able to... Actually, that's Tusk 4 now instead. So then that changes a bit. It's going to be wave pulls from the Slaughter Tusk off lane, and then Syas will look to rotate, right? So like help your mid and help your safe lane. And that's how they're going to get a successful early game.
Interesting. I'm pretty surprised, actually, that that's why they want to go with this. I mean, it's going to be double melee into the Troll and the Jakiro, and as you said, that has to be creep jag. You can't take that straight up. I wonder if there's a world where... I don't think they're swapping supports. Kind of comes down to the mid lane then also. Like if the side lanes go as poorly as I'm expecting them to go, I think it could just be mid rotations maybe, helping out this Invoker versus the Ember. I do like the idea, I guess, that they have here in a lot of physical damage bursts. You've got Meld plus the Corrosive Haze. That's always going to be plenty and plenty of physical damage. Plus the tag team maybe coming out from Zatch if he does it as well. There's some heroes that could definitely get one shot by that Meld depending on who's around them. Yeah, you got to be pretty happy about the draft though on PARIVISION. I think the safe lane is going to be an easy win. I think the off lane has strong potential there for 9 class and DM as well. A lot of harass, a lot of high armor damage, but that mid lane should be the one that is, I guess, somewhat of a question, but I don't think there's much of a question here for the PARIVISION team. They got game 1 in the bag. They had to feel pretty good coming into this one, 2-1, dominating another 2-1 team to start off the series. And now they got a draft they believe in. They got a draft I believe in. And it's very possible these guys are going to be waltzing themselves into 3-1 in some good company in the Swiss stage here of DreamLeague Season 27.
Axe likes this very much.
Axe does like this very much. I'm sure. Oh, this time a different build from Axe. Instead of going 3 ROPs, he goes for 2 ROPs and a stick. All right, it's about as different as we get right about now on these Axe builds. They just go right in for the Dom.
And I'm back.
There you go. There you go. Did you tab out during the laning phase or the draft phase?
I did not, so I have no idea what's happening.
Oh no. Oh no, it's something
problems.
completely different. Uh-oh.
Okay, so banner incoming 10 seconds.
It's been a split in last one, so we'll see if they split again. I was just saying they have a different build on the Axe finally. It's a stick and 2 ROP instead of 3 ROP.
Damn. Wasn't it 4 ROPs at some point from 33? 4 ROPs
Yes.
and 2
ROP, 2
chainmails?
chainmail, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
That would actually be kind of nice into the
I think that's
not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He's doing the first
I think
part,
that's
by
the
the way.
first time that I've seen that all in. Oh wait, wait.
Yeah, he's doing the first part.
Oh.
Just you can't run away from battle hunger, right? With the new slow. Or not new, but it's been around forever, but
They have a good ward. They see everybody here. PMA gonna walk up to the wave.
They want to get
thinking something normal is happening. But Zayach, yeah, he breaks first. If it's only him, might not be the worst. Instead of going for the charge, he's just gonna try to snowball himself away into the crush. This is space at this point. We've done enough that the other lane is solo CSing. Battle Hunger, not going to get the kill. Ducal's is going to be forced to take it away there. That's about best case scenario you could get from Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, it costs a lot of time for DM, but in the end, he gets a lot of experience with his kill. So overall, like, not the biggest loss for Na'Vi, right? I think the biggest loss for them is that they have to actually skill the snowball, maybe.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Always have to look out for this if you're playing against Axe, which is, you know, this move was created by 33. He's doing it on Visage, he's doing it on Axe. And for good reason. Just really, like, even if you dodge a lot of spells there, there's just no way to get away from this Battle Hunger. And, yeah. I actually saw OG do this the other day on mid lane. They had a Shadow Demon and an Axe.
Oh, really?
They just both smoked level 1, completely sacrificed their lane, but they got a first blood for their mid player.
This is such a good lane, man. The fact that like Puppy was able to get this lane over to Satanic is wild, considering the first game that he had already on this Troll Warlord. Now giving him maybe, again, the best lane you can possibly hope for. It's wild.
Is it even better than Punch Venom?
You know, there's not much that's better than that, so I think it's an unfair comparison, you know?
Okay, that's fair. But it's up there. There is a debate.
It's up there, yeah. It's pretty good.
Okay, I got you.
Plus, man, the Cure on this one, being able to hide behind the tower, this is...
Yeah, look at how they're playing.
They're
not letting PMA get to any creeps at all.
The only thing is Satanic did use all of his mana already. He's been tossing those axes.
That's as long as he gets to the Lotus, he'll be fine, right? With just 30 seconds, they should be able to get it. There's no way Na'Vi can fight him away from it.
Oh, they do a really good job. They break the refraction and got the Jews. Gonna chase him down. One more right click and 9 class picks up the kill. Very well done from this PARIVISION off lane.
Yeah, power of Axe, man. Like, even if you have a slow start in the lane, you're always gonna be scary. Like, this battle hunger is so freaking strong, especially if the lane is not in a perfect spot, like it was slightly pushed up there. It's just enough. And obviously, with the dark low as well, it's very easy to hit your bramble if they're super slow.
Axe was not around for the first wave. He was down bottom getting a kill, and he already has more CS than the TA. It's very important for them right now.
Yeah, that is not ideal for sure. Good at TA.
No. Oh my god. He just showed for a second on these creeps.
Yeah.
And 9 class. Is that 2 points in the Shadow Realm?
Should be, right? Yeah.
Yeah, thank God. And Riddy's likely to go down here. Another kill for 9 class. That is 2 for him already.
Yeah. It's actually really nice for him because, you know, Willow is usually considered one of the weaker laners on the +4 role, but having the Axe just constantly battle hungering people for you, it just changes the entire dynamic for him. So right now he's actually the boss of this lane. He's able to fight with the big camp every single time, and there's really nothing they can do to punish him, right? Like, what can he do? He's way too strong.
Yeah, you have to imagine as well with, do you think he goes for like the Yule's Blink build that we used to see on some of these Willows? It was kind of like the solo kill build.
Yeah, if I did,
don't do it.
Oh no. Oh no. He jumped through it.
Yeah, he did. I honestly thought there was going to be a Shadow Realm coming up soon.
Oh no.
No. Oh my god.
No TP as well. And you see Riddy's hands up. That's never a good sign when you see somebody's hands up in a player cam.
That's tough, man. That's really tough. And all of a sudden, man, this Willow's got more than
another move.
She's going to take her talents into the mid lane. Yeah, a huge
on Niku, but
beat down. Yeah, he's going to try to turn around with it, using the tag team as well. Sunstrike is going to connect only onto the creep, and now this Tusk is the one that's in danger. Even with the tag team, it's not enough. Science will fall, and 9 class making moves happen all around the map, trying to get the kill here with the Shadow Realm, using the tree to block the vision on Niku here. Still found, thanks to the vision from the rest of the creeps here, but the Cold Snap actually doing a lot of work. The Axe, no. Riddy's, he couldn't hit the dagger. He does hit this one. Oh no, but he misses the blood grenade.
9 class is completely styling on them right now. Like, what is happening, honestly? Like, Syed shows up, he saves Niku in the end there for a little bit, but then Syed just goes for the complete maniac solo dive, and now, yeah, PMA is alone, got the juice are alone, and this does not bode well for any of your lanes. Like, you're dying mid, and you're stranded on the side lanes. Like, it's looking rough.
Oh boy. Oh no.
That was something though. Was that a Sunstrike kill for Niku on 9 class? That was like 500 gold just based on that kill.
Yeah, that's a lot. Genuinely, is basically like 4 CS for him. Unfortunately, that barely puts him in league with the Axe. And on the other sides here, we still have a lot of damage being done. Ducalis, looks like the snowball is going to roll through. Dagger's going to connect. Zayat kind of thinks that the kill can happen. Riddy's does not believe, so he's going to walk away.
No one thinking about going for the wisdom here potentially. Spawning in about 45 seconds. And
that's nil
amazing.
Off kind of activity.
Yeah,
they're already chasing him down here. If he gets the kill, it's almost the only bad thing about getting this kill right now is that he will be able to walk back at full health, full HP to help contest this wisdom room. I just don't know if they have any claim to it still. No one at level 6 already, pushing the advantage here. And here comes Ducalis as well to offer even more damage. Oh my goodness, that is a really early point in the ice path as well. Yeah. Sometimes there's been like the 202 build on Jakiro. This time he's going for the 112, offering so much damage and lockdown, and now they're going to get themselves a wisdom rune.
No one doesn't even feel like he has to be here, and he's right. Like, Navi have completely sacrificed this, and I mean, 4k gold, double wisdom shrine, minute 7. Sheesh, it looks pretty rough.
Under the tier 2?
No freaking way. You cannot all die for under a glyph. But this is
they're pushing this tower.
They're pushing it.
He doesn't even have his ulti on Satanic. He just got it.
They have to glyph it. It's like half a tree.
When's the last time you fortified a wave to kill it under your tier 2 tower before 10 minutes?
It doesn't happen. Literally doesn't happen.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. I mean, so silver lining again, TA, hitting creeps. We're very happy about that.
Yeah.
Let's stand it. Do not get called.
I mean, he might die here. The sticks on DM. Okay, nice. The forcing TPs and backing. That's even better almost for PARIVISION than killing him. Now their supports are stuck here. Like these supports, they have no
could be a
XP
tier
for
2 tower
Navi right now.
Could genuinely be a tier 2 tower bottom, like depending on where these TPs were.
Yeah. It's not an easy kill on DM here. He's pretty tanky.
No, but entire team is a lot. I think it's more, what does he get in return from this one? Trying to get the dunk down, won't get it. They'll end up falling in 9 class. He's the one that gets something in return as well. They'll lose 2 supports for their mid or safe laner to get a kill. I suppose it's worth it.
They don't have TPs either. No one killing mid with the Ducalis, yeah. That earn.
Oh yeah, Ducalis went over.
This is a solo kill potentially here. Yeah, this troll. This freaking
dude. 9 class is crazy. How many? He's 5-1 right now.
Look at the XP.
Willow.
9 class is level 7 and Ridus and Sias are level 3. Like what the hell? I don't know.
Oh no. I mean, it's the double wisdom is like part of it. Like you already know the support.
It is part of it.
Low.
But he also killed like 2 or 3 heroes top. Then he TP'd mid, he killed 2 heroes there, and then he went bottom and killed a hero there, and now he's top again, and he killed 3 heroes top. So it's like, yeah, it's a lot, you know.
Well done, everyone. I've got some.
Definitely a lot. We'll see. I don't know what the avenue back into this one is actually. Like 6,000 net worth lead is something that we have very rarely seen in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Boy, this Slaughter, I don't know. I feel like a little vindicated. I feel like I looked at this draft and was like, man, Slaughter is not the hero you want to open with. And now I feel happy. I feel sad though, because I did want to see a game 3. I did want to see a stomp like this. And now it's very difficult. Sunstrike going to connect onto 9 class as some sort of attempt.
This is a big kill if they can get
daggers.
Absolutely. That's a lot of XP for your support. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which you're really gonna need it, like first, like, yeah. You lost all your tier 1s, you don't have XP on supports. It's like you don't have a natural way to come back either, right? You can't just go clear a stack or something. You don't. The only one who could potentially do that is the Templar, but even he is not that good.
Oh, there's definitely been a few issues with the Templar still. Despite having some really good CS, 3,700 net worth is not where you want to be. Yeah. Just because of like, you know, this Willow has generally been a problem, and now they're going to smoke up, want to keep the advantage going. They want to find the TA. Think she might be closer out, but no, she's already going back. In fact, right outside of the tier 3 tower to farm. Got the juice, man. He doesn't feel safe anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, for a good reason. Like, they're making this map is so oppressive, right? And there's really no punish for PARIVISION. Like, what can Navi do to punish them? Like, they're going under the tier 2. I don't think they can fight them there. And
God.
There's no way they are going to go down and punish the Titanic in the meantime, right? They're just way too slow heroes. No tier 1 tower. Even if they would have found him, I don't think they can kill him right now, so it's just, yeah. And like, there's a glyph coming into play now, right? This 7-minute glyph they have to use down bottom. Actually securing this tier 2 top somehow with the siege.
That's the first tier 2 down at 11 minutes. I actually have to wonder if that's one of the fastest that we've seen in this entire tournament, because it's not always that, even with Jakiro still prevalent in this meta, that you're able to take a tower that quickly.
It has to be up there, at least. Like, most tier 2s happen after the Tormentor, on average, like even in the fast games.
Yeah.
Nice box, dodging the fear.
Box. Yep, but now here comes no one to clean it on up. Nice dodge away from the crush. Could have actually died there had he been connected on, but doesn't feel like the Riddy's kill is that important. I mean, he's right.
Yeah. That's a 2v4, by the way, for PARIVISION, and yeah, they don't lose anything.
And they're perfect gaming from them so far. Got everything that they wanted out of this draft from the laning stage. You can definitely feel it right now. Troll Warlord versus Slaughter is an absolute massacre. Add in a Jakiro, there's nothing you can do.
Mm-hmm. The only hope for Navi is that PARIVISION overextends somehow, that you're able to bait them in and get like a realistic Ringmaster ulti or something. But
yeah, this isn't a lineup that has like an astonishing amount of tower damage, right? Like, they've been doing it really off the back of Ducalis. Now they're gonna get the Ice Path plus the Macro Pyre. A nice mirror box is gonna provide a lot of magic resistance.
Yo,
now no one, he goes in, trying to sit on top of this macro, but the oh yeah, the fortification, it'll get themselves a kill. He's danced a bit too far in. and Niku's the one that gets that gold.
I don't think that's the we're expected to go. Like it really looked like he thought he had a remnant somewhere else or something. This. Okay, DM is here.
Dying to the tick damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, here comes Got the Juice again. It's going to be a blink through from Zayach. No, that wasn't even a blink in. I think he just hopped through, but I think he's getting called now. Good tornado plus the meatball. No disarm afterwards, but they don't need it.
Okay, a bit of a throw.
They find 9 class.
Maybe 3 really big kills here. Can't get him. But 2 really big kills on no one, and DM there. Just, way too overconfident. You still have to respect these towers. 13 minutes into the game. Doesn't seem like it's 13 minutes in, but these towers are hitting super hard right now.
Yeah, they didn't have to respect the top tower, but this mid one definitely has way more defensive capabilities.
Yeah, it's also right, like, literally everybody on Navi is sitting under the tier 2, and you kind of know it, and you still go for a dive. It's, you can sense the overconfidence, a bit of recklessness coming out from PARIVISION. Everything has been going their way so far, so...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is spooky, man. I'm literally like, I'm just skating through all these items to try to figure out like what is the next one that can come up that hopefully helps. Going for an Atus on Niku, which is obviously good, but I think the silver lining there's no Manta yet, so no dispels once that Atos comes out. That could definitely be helpful. We saw the Blink Dagger from DM be very powerful in last game, so hopefully that kind of brings the same kind of heat. And honestly, I think that's really the only things that could change. TA is getting items, but I'm actually worried for her to show up too early.
Yeah, I mean, the Desolator plus the Slaughter Dagger could be something, but that's without your shard as well for Slaughter.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like it really, right? Like this Invoker, the Atos is nice. It's going to help them set up kills, like, or keep people in place, but it's not going to offer damage. That comes from your Aghanim's later, but that's way too far off.
Way too. Yeah, no, we need
this Deso, and we need a dagger on Slaughter, and then we probably need PARIVISION to not get an Aegis in the next 10 minutes. Maybe there's a chance they will have these items on the Tormentor the timing, and then that could be an opportunity. But perhaps if PARIVISION sits low from killing the Tormentor, that's your opportunity.
Yeah, a few steals definitely could be good. Let PARIVISION do a little bit of the work for you. Instead, you are going to lose PMA on the top side here. No one has been exceptional as well, using the bots to get everywhere he needs to, completely putting pressure on the map. I haven't seen a Na'Vi player cross the river in, well, probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's tough out here, Got to just trying to get out down bottom, but there's always the Satanic Troll Warlord sitting there. They're going for no one right now, but there's actually nice.
There we go.
Easy Atos, you were right.
Na'Vi. Yeah.
All right. That changes how you have to play, actually, if you're no one, right? Like, if you can die to Invoker plus Ringmaster, then suddenly there are ways you can play 2-man, like a Na'Vi. You are going to be able to get some map. If your Ember is not safe, pushing these waves alone, then PARIVISION, they're going to have to start playing together.
Also, this is going to be a generational throw. If Pari even gets this game back to even, it will be astonishing. Yeah. And you can see here DM and 9 class doing their best to make sure that's not a possibility.
I mean, they still haven't crossed the river, like you said, so the best they can hope for is still just controlling their own vision, like sitting next or closer to the tier 2s, and hope that PARIVISION overextends once more. But it's still so early in the game, right? There's still a Tormentor to take for Pari, there's still a Roshan to take.
Trying to use the Forge Spears to get a kill on that mid tower. Are they actually going to get it? Oh, what is it? 27?
They don't need to deny it, right? There's nobody that can actually go there and finish it off.
Man.
Who would be able to? Maybe Invoker, but I don't know how you get there.
Yeah, maybe. It's hard because you kind of want to like sneak up on it, but the minute that you show outside, by the way, where your tier 1 isn't even there, and that rough. So if you show there's a few easy TPs. I do feel that there should be some incentive for Parry to actually kind of keep control of that tower, because it is a huge TP point to get extra kills.
Oh, here we go.
Radiant's middle tower.
There it is. They got it. All right. I honestly think the Parry can call it now. I think they've lost.
Yeah, it's comeback time.
Comeback time.
Smoke from Pari. Smoke from Navi.
The thing is, whenever Pari are 5, I don't think that's a win at all. You got to find a way to split whenever they're trying to group up against you. And I mean, Satanic, he's just going right in for this BKB again, knows that that item is the end-all be-all for his team. So the 4-man smoke coming from Pari, I still think it's unbeatable.
Yeah. They just don't have any information on anybody. Tanic's going Roche before the Tormentor, very early. But yeah, like we say, doesn't seem like Navi has any business contesting this. I mean, I feel like it could be their best chance, though, couldn't it?
Yeah, it depends on how the smoke works, right? Like, there's no BKB on this Troll Warlord. You are 12,000 down, but what does that 12,000 mean? You know, like, you're looking at this Troll Warlord who has the Mantis out. It's great, but he's already used it. So you're looking at basically just a side item there. Your axe, blade mail, that's pretty important. Maybe this veil. I don't know, man. More I'm looking at these items that they've used and are currently in the Roshan pit with. This is fightable.
Yeah, it's possible. They should have information as well, right? Because they have this Forge Spirit and Illusion here. DM is smoked actually, but they should have seen the colors moving in.
Yeah, they definitely know. They know what's happening, especially once the illusion will go in. They'll know how low it is. The issue here is that Zyash, I think there's a one where he just dies.
Yeah. If Nightclass gets on top of him, he dies for sure.
He has Blink, so it's going to be Blink, Root, Stun, or Blink away.
Yeah, everyone is just beelining away from it. They don't want anything to do with this.
Yeah. You provide some vision there. You see, like, half damage on Roche. At 55 seconds, it should be dead. So if you want to toss a Sunstrike, a little early. Needed to toss that at 55. There it is. Getting the kill.
Potentially chaining his build now on Satanic, right? He did pick up a Blade of Alacrity.
Yeah.
So Aghanims.
I wonder if he's going to
Blardar.
Ah, yeah, you're totally right.
S and Y with Manta, probably not, right?
Yeah, that's definitely the Ags. It's pretty good versus like the Stealth Dispel, right? Versus the Invoker, very, very good for you.
Yeah, I guess Slaughter too. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I mean, not an item we see a whole lot of, to be honest, but it's one of those items that always feels nice in theory, and then in practice, it's not always that amazing.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I mean, it's always great when you don't need another item, right?
Yeah, when you don't need any items, you can. Yeah, any item is nice, I guess.
Yeah. I think it's more that like this is something that's not going to kneecap your build, right? Whenever you go for something that's too committed, like a bash or something, like that slot is there. It feels very bad to get rid of it, but at least in Aghanim Scepter, if you do end up needing another item later, you can always suck it up. But at the same time, it's not making any commitment.
Yeah. I mean, it's usually I like it when there's a Darkster in the game or a Warlock or something. Yeah, I don't have anything obvious here, but at the same time, it feels like it doesn't need anything, so I guess it's fine. Like, we'll see.
That's a little early on these stun strikes. Almost had him. But net worth lead kind of stagnating right now over on the PARIVISION side. And somehow the Dota 2 Lords, they believe that this is a 75-25 game. 25%, that's a good bid. I saw a 6,000 net worth lead at 10 minutes and thought it was over. So, 25 pretty good.
It's pretty generous by the Dota gods. I mean, maybe it has to do with the time, like how early it is in the game still.
That could be.
Like, it seems like we've been in dodge mid to late game for the last 15 minutes, but it's only minute 20.
Yeah. I mean, we've had they've gotten one tier 2 tower. Believe it or not, that was before they got the Aegis of the Immortal.
That was minute 11, right?
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna get
Zero Shrines of Wisdom for Navi.
Oh man.
In this game, so let's compare.
How do you even play this game?
We got level 8 on Sciads.
That's crazy. What? That's making something out of nothing. I cannot believe they actually got that kill.
Yeah.
That was a Walrus punch right into the chain stun, and they were just allowed to get a lot of kills. That's fantastic.
That's great. And that's going to be your Ags on Niku here, I believe. Almost. Yeah, he's got it. That's pretty good.
Okay.
So there is.
And again, I'm gonna start coping, man. If it continues like this.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Niku's TP mid. They want to fight. They want to fight right now.
Okay. I mean, Satanic pretty low. You can try to snipe out a single kill here if you manage to grab the Sunstrike in a good spot. He really wanted that tornado to make it easy for himself, but he's gonna walk over a trap. Oh, okay. I think they should have just popped the trap, to be honest. Made that a little bit easier on yourself.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
But they held?
They are holding. Kind of. No. PARIVISION actually gonna back off from this? Interesting.
I'm telling you, generational throw. Generational throw if they end up even letting this one get back to even. I don't care game outcome. If this net worth lead gets below 5,000, it is a gigantic mistake and real good mental fortitude coming out from Na'Vi.
How many Dota Plus shards will you bet me on this?
All of them that I'm gonna win tonight off of our B Cup win.
Oh, nice, yeah. How much is that even?
I don't know. I don't win.
Generational.
Generational Dota 2 shots. Looks like he's tried in for it now. They smoked away, and they're gonna find on the high ground. Gonna jump onto the Jakiro first, but a good jump call. They need to stop this somehow. Nice wheel. It'll take down the kill on Jakiro, but it does mean that this was kind of caught out of nowhere. They're gonna lock in on the Slardar first. Satanic getting the kill there, and here comes everybody else from PARIVISION. Now they could get the kill on the Axe. DM ticking down to the Meteor. He's gonna go. They trade 2 for 3. Not the worst thing in the world. You can see the difference gained still just at 2,000 here for Perry so far.
Actually decent from Na'Vi, like, you know, getting a big kill on DM. They're also getting, oh no, into trouble, right?
That's not good.
Can't blink out of it.
That's not good. No.
But you can blink out afterwards, so.
That's good. That's really good. And still trying to poke around, but at the end, just got the juice out is exactly.
They bought so much time during this Aegis, honestly. Like, they're only losing 1 tier 2 during this whole Aegis.
Yeah. Wild.
And the gold lead is actually not growing that much.
Mm-hmm. Definitely starting to stabilize.
Like, the gold lead has doubled since like minute 6 or 7 or something, which is not that much.
Yeah.
But the main thing is like XP. They're ridiculously far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Across the board, at least.
Yeah, it's continuing. Oh, who are they? Oh, I swore I heard a Atos. He definitely used the Atos on what? A range creep? Oh no, okay, the Helm Dom creep. I see. I see.
Dire are scanning.
This is Blink Yules. This is the kill build on 9 class. Yep. I wonder how much he's going to go into it here. They do drop a ward down. Niku. Oh, yeah. Using the cold wall to farm. Yeah. Really well done. He didn't even have the level 10 talent. Whenever I'm farming with that ice wall, I typically like getting that plus 50 DPS.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I think Tornado cooldown is probably too good to get later on.
Yeah. Yeah, later on for sure. When you have Octarine and stuff, definitely better.
Mm-hmm. So got the juice. I mean, we got to get this guy into a position where we're killing heroes, you know? That's the next step. We've kind of stabilized the game so that you're not losing all your towers at will, but you also have 2 Deso charges. We got to pump those numbers up.
Yeah, it's the downside of Deso when you're behind. It's like, it's not really a farming item. And yeah, obviously the item gets better with the stacks, so. Can feel really bad. Like, it always feels better having a battlefield when you're behind. But obviously you can't do that on TA, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Game is in a pretty weird state right now. Like, there's no obvious objectives, right? There's a tier 2 remaining for Na'Vi, but there's no Tormentor or Roshan or anything. Like, PARIVISION, they definitely don't want to go high ground anytime soon. Showing some respect to this Invoker mainly.
And run away. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of respect for the Invoker. It genuinely took 1 kill on no one with that Atos to kind of put that respect in, but it wasn't a ton of respect. It was respect that I won't dive you into the tier 2 towers, but not enough respect that you'll get a BKB. 9 class gonna find Zayach here. Needs to find somewhere to snowball to, but he won't get it. That's gonna be a nice kill there from the 2 of them. Now finding Yeah, the Rain Master. Pretty big kills. He's taking sports off the map.
Oh, they actually found Slaughter. They can get him.
Oh no. Surely they do. I mean, maybe even the tick damage is enough. Yeah. That's I don't think he needed to die there.
It's way too hard to not get caught by the Ember though, like with the Shiva, the chains and some. Oh, solo kill here from Niku. Easy.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I think you need to be more cognizant of that.
Yeah. Satanic on this troll has a BKB and DM finish a BKB as well. Right now, it has to be time to go if you're PARIVISION.
They could be waiting for ages. I don't think they need to. I like going after this tower for sure.
Yeah, I mean the tower at least you don't need to get racks or anything. You just make sure you the last tier 2. The mid one makes the cross mapping the easiest, and it just makes it hard for Navi to maneuver. They don't go for the outpost because they're. I guess we're just setting up for Roshan. This outpost is not that important if there's gonna be a top Rosh.
No. Yeah, Wisdom's about to come up as well. This should be the first Wisdom that we see actually on the Navi side. And we have a Yule's completed on the Slardar now, so blink Yule's for him. I feel very bad for PMA. Genuinely, the only way that I wouldn't feel bad for him is if he was begging for Slardar on first pick, because if he wasn't, it is his fault. Otherwise, I feel bad that he's been put in this situation because this is such a hard Slardar game to play.
Yeah, I mean, he got the Jakiro troll treatment twice. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Somebody on his team was like, "Bro, it's okay. You're gonna do it." He's like, "I don't know, guys." And then over here.
It's always the classic. Somebody that's playing in a completely different lane across the map is like, "It's okay, man. I believe in you.
Yeah,
I think you can play that lane fine enough.
You got this, bro. Go fuck. Go slay them."
And here we are. There was no slaying.
Not yet. Generational slaying happening later.
We'll see. I mean, man, we need to get some vision in here. He's just trying to cut some creep waves mid. I don't think they know about the Roshan really.
No, I mean, even if they knew, like.
Oh, they see it. There's some particles that are hitting on their vision. Actually, they're able to see every time he melee actions for some reason it hits through the fog.
Yeah,
so they're seeing that.
Some spells are strange like that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So how do you weather this storm? Because this one's gonna hurt a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have a little bit of time because I think Satanic wants to actually wait for his Satanic, and then they're gonna go high ground. But yeah, you're just gonna have to throw so much spam. Like, I don't think there's any way. Like, maybe you smoke around and you try to kill this Jakiro and this Willow, and that's how you fight. But I don't think you have anything to deal with this troll.
Last game was a 35,000 net worth lead at 50 minutes. I think I'd still rather be in that game.
Yeah. Satanic being flown out here, and this should be the push.
He went for the full Gleipnir on Invoker as well, so opting in for a little bit more of that AoE control, plus the AoE on your meatballs and sunstrakes.
Yeah, the EMP as well, becoming real big. Pretty nice item on the zero.
Yeah. Oh, he TP'd out. He saw the. Did he see the TP away from the Ember? Because I feel like that's the only reason you would want to do this if you knew that there wasn't going to be a high ground push in the next few seconds.
He doesn't have a Remnant out somewhere. He has a Remnant mid though.
Yeah.
But PARIVISION, they're not even gonna attempt to push whatsoever.
You're gonna try to kill no one, though. They're gonna go through the portal immediately. You may start this fight on the Invoker, but you have to be able to end it. Niku, at this point, you gotta TP away. There's no way that you can stay in on this one. Trying to TP out onto the Tusk. He'll go out. But now the Tornado, really well done actually there. I think the Tornado was necessary, but he's still gonna end up falling. A good dunk by DM. Pari, they did exactly what they needed to. They take the Tormentor, they take the outpost, and now we're back into maybe a high ground siege.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't kill no one for the BKB, right? It's way too hard. And now, surely, PARIVISION goes high ground. Even when Niku is alive on this Invoker, he's not going to have the Cataclysm, so you can't really ask for a better timing than this if you're PARIVISION.
That's wild. Okay. Can you do it again? That's going to be the big
PMA
question.
is
They do
gonna
drop
have to
down
pay for
the
sure.
pit and wheel. But yeah, PMA is certainly going to fall here. Titanic not really bothered by that one. Now turning the sights onto the now called Riddies. And without the Invoker up for another 8 seconds, this is an impossible hold.
Yeah, no buyback for either of these two, by the way, so you might even have to wait for them and try to defend your second side, honestly. Titanic still has every button available, only lost Aegis in the last attempt here.
Jesus, yeah. He's got everything. Make sure he doesn't lose any of that mana.
Oh, BKB.
And oh,
he was
no.
expecting the axe call to come out, which is fair.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, no, he's
that's gonna hurt him so much in the next fight.
See what happens here. Looks like this meatball doing a good amount of damage actually to them, but now the turnaround with the Lotus Orbed snowball actually saves no one from the Cataclysm. Doesn't really connect onto anybody else. Now without your Sunstrike, without your Kata, the damage on this Invoker is very limited. It's going to be up to the rest of your team to do something because you're all control now.
Yeah, how do you deal with Titanic? I don't. You don't have a Tornado EMP. You have to kind of go in and face him, but then again, you don't have your BKB on Gata Juice on his TA.
This could be it. Ugh. And he's trying to get. Now they're gonna do it. Oh no. Okay, they were painting it out. I thought they were gonna drop it, but just really well done. Each time 9 class he blinks in, gets that Eul's, you're terrified of what's gonna follow.
Yeah, I mean there might just be an axe flying in on you, right, and then you're kind of cooked. At this point, Pari, they looked a bit not ready for this, right? They were kind of split up in this fight. It doesn't matter. Like Titanic trades stages, they kill PMA, they kill Riddies, and then Gata Juice pops his BKB here in a second, and then yeah, it's just impossible to fight. You're Navi.
This was actually like it was a pretty good combo there. Got a lot of damage done, but you can see that snowball on the Lotus Orb, just making sure there wasn't even any Cataclysm lines sent on him. Oh my god.
Oh, butterfly, so this guy is completely jacked.
Yeah, and here comes the hurt. He's gonna get the Hurricane Pike away, getting the BKB as well. Satanic is gonna be chasing into the base, but he's got a shield rune. He just does not care at all. They are gonna finally dispel the shield rune thanks to that tornado, but I still fear for their damage. Gonna get Lotus Orb so he's a little bit more protected. Gonna have to give the mirror box over to the Slardar, but he's still getting taunted, still getting rooted, still getting so damn sad out of how this game has gone for him. Gata Juice will finally get a kill here, something on the high ground to take home with it, because this game is still in their control if they can force Titanic off the high ground. Gonna get another call onto Voker caught. There's already a buyback on the Slardar, but the stun won't connect through the BKB of Axe. No one is back in on this one. There are some buybacks also used from PARIVISION. This is a bit of a weird fight now. You're gonna lose a lot more here if you continue to fall on these heroes. Yule's up on this Troll Warlord, trying to keep Titanic at bay here, but he needs to get on top of this Troll Warlord target. Thanks to the Ice Path, he'll connect. This aren't gonna happen, but PMA, he's gotta go back to this team because no one is dancing on them right now on this Ember. Gonna go back for more as the root connects here. Satanic trying to go through the ice wall, but the Ice Path will connect. It fears up, got the juice, he's gonna fall. No one picking up the kill. It's dieback Slardar. It's dieback on Voker. And with that, Na'Vi, you gave it a good go.
Going into the front. Yeah, here we go.
He's trying to. He wants to get this last kill, but it's still going to be GG. PARIVISION take game 2 and secure themselves 3 wins in this Swiss stage.
Yeah, that's gotta be the most convincing victory we've seen this entire tournament. Almost, I want to say, like we're talking 6-7k goal lead, minutes 6-7, and I don't know, like this was just formality after the laning stage. Really, like Navi, the game 1 looked hard, but this one looks so much harder. I can't believe how much of a stomp this was. At 9 class, he really owned this early game so hard. I had to give credit to him for the early game, and then after this, like they didn't have to do much in order to steal this for PARIVISION.
Yeah, I think this is one I'm chalking up to a draft. I think your play, actually, their spellcasting was really crisp. I think a lot of their spells were on the mark as they needed to be. Even this last fight with multiple buybacks, I think went about as good as it possibly could. But you just set yourself up for immense failure with this draft opener.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Troll Zakira versus Slardar, never going to be a fun feeling. And then this Axe as well, which is like the strongest offlaner in terms of laning. Like he's like the 23 pick, I believe, in this game. And then, yeah, I don't know. You get counterpicked in mid as well, right? This Ember into the Invoker. it was just not easy from the start with the way everything was set up. And of course, it's not just a draft. Like they played really good on PARIVISION. 9 class doing a lot of really nice things here. But yeah, I think it could have made the game look way different if you prioritize life slightly different. Like, for example, do you really have to ban this Nyx Assassin and give away the Jakiro? I don't think so. Like, you can play into Centaur or Nyx, but this Jakiro troll is so scary. Or if you want to give the Jakiro, you get your Slardar, but then you can ban the troll. I think there's a lot of minor adjustments that will make a big difference.
For sure. Yeah. I think also, like, man, Satanic owned on Troll Warlord, and you pick up an offlaner that is directly countered by Troll Warlord. Like, how are you leaving that here in the pool? If you're picking up the starter, at least ban out the Troll Warlord or something. That's just unacceptable, I feel like, as a team to let that through. And you can see Satanic, 8-0, never died in this one, always felt super comfortable on this hero. And second game in a row that they didn't really touch him until once the Aegis was finally getting taken.
Yeah, it just seemed like Na'Vi tried to fix their safe lane in both of these games, really. And then PMA was kind of on an island, Satanic is on an island, and he's playing a Battle Fury hero, right? Like, against no Battle Fury hero. He's just able to farm freely. He's able to do kind of whatever he wants in this entire series. Like, there was only really one mistake he did in both games. That was the Manta bait he did on tier 2 in game 1. And outside of this, he played pretty flawlessly, like very stable carry. So I don't know. It's kind of what you expect when you give a very solid carry a free game. Then a lot of the games are going to look like this.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be very familiar. I think, thankfully, some very tangible ways to learn, I think, about this draft as you continue to play, because this was a hard matchup. Everybody had, even in the live seeding, they had rated PARIVISION above of Na'Vi. I think when we look at the results so far from this one, PARIVISION has gotten tested a lot more than Na'Vi has so far. So
yes, it's true.
I think you're going to have some pretty hard matchups coming up, but you can definitely use this to learn in your next few matchups if you are Na'Vi.
Yeah, and I think Na'Vi, they're in the spot where, like, a lot of people said it, they're not really there to contest with the tier 1 teams, but they're also slightly better than the tier 2 teams. So they're kind of in between right now. There's a bit of a transition period. So I think they will be a very scary opponent in the 2-2 matchups. Like, there's a lot of teams that will be fearful against Na'Vi, but with that said, there are some scary ones sitting down there. There's Mouse down there, Betboom, Yandex, Liquid. So, I mean, Na'Vi, they still have something to prove if they want to, be still considered a team that is potentially breaking into tier 1.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're tier 1.5 team, you definitely have, like, the opportunity with a new coach, kind of figure out, like, what is your team identity now? Where do you need to set up for it? Because as you said, this could have been a step towards team identity, where you're going more for this, like, initiating offlaner. Maybe there just needs to be some adjustments with that, it could be all over. We do have an interview coming up here very soon.
Nice.
And I think, is it available right now? Do we have that, or are we still waiting? Because I think we're close. Not yet. All right. Hey, that's fine, because we could talk about what on earth are we going to ask him, because, spoilers, guys, we are going to have Puppy joining us here for the interview.
Coach Puppy.
How much have you gotten to, interact with, play with Puppy, especially as your time as a pro player?
Not much, honestly. I think it's pretty much. No, not that much. Obviously, I played against him all the time. Back in the day, we were from the same region, but yeah, outside of that, not so much.
Okay. Well, I want to ask him, I think, what does he think that he is going to be offered differently, since, they've already had a coach for a long time on Perry, had a lot of stuff that he had been working on, obviously, as a Cine. So, like, what are some things that he's focusing on as he joins on in here? And I think that'll be how I start out.
Yeah, go for that. And I do think it will be an upside, with the language and having a history of playing with CIS teams as well. Puppy, obviously, he has played with so many players in the past. I feel like there wouldn't be many scenarios where he gets surprised and has, if you know what I mean, like, so much. If you think about experienced players still in the Dota scene, Puppy has to be. I don't know. I can't think of anyone that would qualify better on that spot.
Absolutely. Yeah, and raw, just like, I guess, experience. Yeah, experience, respect across the whole thing. Very interested to see how those drafts work, because, Estini, obviously a much more like step back focus on the game, like a very macro focus. You have to wonder if Puppy is going to be more like a micro focus.
Like, because Estini was the set drafter for PARIVISION, as far as I could understand it, at least. Like, when I looked at the ESL, I won unmuted when they won Rally. Like, he was he was the guy talking about the draft, focusing on it, and then everyone else was kind of supporting him. Whereas obviously Puppy, he's labeled as a stand-in for this event, so he's not doing the drafting. I wonder who's doing the drafting and how involved Puppy is with that, because obviously he has been known to be the drafter for like all of his teams, right? Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, specifically in that Unmuted, you know, it was the Medusa. They were focusing a lot on that era during the drafts they've been talking about. And again, like a lot of people were being like, hey, we need to go back to what we talked about, what Steve was talking about for this one. So I wonder, you know, how Puppy, obviously, like I have no doubt at all. Maybe other pro player coaches that come in, like, how do you command the same respect that Steny does? I think Puppy, like, he has the pass, you know, like as soon as he's like, this guy's God, I will not question him ever.
But I do think it's important to also not be too much up there in terms of like trying to change what's good about the team, because obviously there's a lot of things working well, even just regardless of the coach or not. Like this team is very well functioning. There's a reason that everybody rates them so high in this tournament.
It's true. That's absolutely true. And I believe we are we able to go to that interview now with our friend here, who I believe is joining us.
Who's joining you?
Hey, there he is, Puppy. Thank you so much for joining us, man.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, so congratulations on your 2-0. You know, I did want to talk to you a lot because first off, you know, that we've had a very long-standing coach on PARIVISION. You're coming in here as the new one for this event. What are some things you feel like you're aiming to kind of help out with the team, especially as a new face coming in here for the organization?
I mean, for now, I'm just trying out to be a coach, you know, something I wanted to try out anyway. A little bit of thing before Christmas.
There you go.
And we haven't had enough time actually to like have a very deep analysis of discussions of what to do on map and stuff like that, because I came in kind of, you know, not enough time. So the most of the things that we are actually looking at right now, because everything seems to be solid in gameplay, most likely there are things to be tweaked, obviously, but it's mostly about drafts. It's mostly about what we believe is the best stuff in the game.
Okay, so since you said you're coming in late and stuff, you're not drafting. We don't see you sitting in chair. Who's doing that right now, and in what way are you supporting that? Because obviously you're a very experienced drafter yourself.
I mean, to be honest, it's like I don't really see the point of like drafting over a player.
Yeah.
By sitting down, I know it works for many teams. Some people don't want the pressure on themselves, so they want like a captain to or a leader type person to like draft for them. But they have that, so I don't need to do that. And what I need to do is amplify the guy that's capable of doing it. So I just help him as much as I can. And in my opinion, I think it is both ways work. I like it this way too. I kind of like it this way more, to be honest, because I would like the players to know inside the game why they drafted this, not because I did it, because you did it.
Yeah, okay.
You did it.
So you have the accountability on the players in the end, in that sense.
Well, not the accountability, but more like they have a understanding of why they drafted it. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's their idea. They're gonna be able to execute.
It's their idea. You should execute it.
That makes sense. So is the team back to speaking Russian right now?
To be honest, since we can all speak Russian, we are quite often just randomly speaking Russian again. But we try to speak English. That's actually, they try to speak English. I don't even know which one to do sometimes, because you know, I can communicate in both languages, and therefore it just gets a little bit like nobody notices when it happens, like it flows to the other language and then flows back to the other one. So just whatever for now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, is there something, because is this your? I guess this is one of your first stints at coaching, like in a pro team. Like you've always been playing, right? So is there something that you have learned about yourself or maybe the team?
Well, I'll find out, because to be fair, this is not enough time. But I just kind of mostly started doing this in order to see if I like it or not. If I like it or not, you know, we'll find out. You'll fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it is
Amen. Amen.
If you like this event, if it goes well, if you win, let's say,
fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. That's all you ask. Fuck around and find out.
There you go. There we go. Hey, well, your team is 3-1 so far in the Swiss stage. Is coaching feeling great right now?
What did you say? It was just like
your team is 3-1 in the Swiss stage. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, that I
I'm
heard.
excited for you.
Oh, I felt like your mic cut off in the end or something like that.
Oh, my bad. You guys are 3-1. You got to be excited about coaching right now, right?
Yeah, no, it's going good. I think we could have won Falcons and we could have been maybe 4-0 right now, but maybe we would have gotten a stronger enemy or something. I don't even know. But
maybe.
Yeah, we're doing good.
All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on your win today, and I hope you keep that momentum going.
All right. Thanks. And, thanks for watching.
Absolutely. And thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like Puppy is a guy that I also grew up with in Dota. You know, like he's one of the first people that I got to watch whenever I started getting into professional, and it's really cool. It's really cool to see him now on the other side, kind of like transitioning as well with his career and doing everything that he can to still, be successful in Dota 2.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to have him as a coach. I think if there was anyone you would want to try out, then that would be him. Like if there was a unestablished coach, if that's you know what I mean, someone who hasn't done it before. And yeah, I like that he's taking a chill approach with the team. It seems wise, and yeah, they're looking good right now. You can't really tell the difference in a coach right now, but we'll see what happens when they get to play more games against these really heavy hitters.
Yeah, no, I love what he talked about as well, is like liking more whenever the players are the ones that are handling that drafting. Is and this might only apply to about 5% of the people that are watching, but for those who have a job, whenever you have somebody like your boss is like, hey, I need you to do this, and they give you like zero effort or like zero information on how to do something, it's very difficult to own that process. But when you are the one that's creating it, like you're the one that's like leading something, you're the one that like has this idea and you want to take it off, like it's so much easier to perform with that. So I really do like his idea of like, hey, I want them to be pressing the buttons. I'm gonna help them out here, but like they need to be the ones that own that draft.
Yeah, I mean, I like he said, I think he's right. Both ways can work, right? So you can have the players drafting, you can have the coach drafting. It really depends what team you have and what the relationship is between the coach and the captain, I guess. Like I don't think there's a right and wrong, and I think for this moment, it's probably wise for him not to be taking over the draft or putting too much input, because he's brand new to this team, right? I don't believe that he has actually worked with any of these players in a pro team before, so it would just not make sense to try to come in and take over everything, right? With a team that is doing well, of course. It's a different story if you're coming in and trying to quote save a team that is struggling, but that's really not the case with PARIVISION.
Right, they drop 0-2, all of a sudden you see Puppy in the drafter seat and you're like, oh god. So the hammer's being dropped. But no, yeah, we actually have the standings for you guys here. Again, with that one, we do have PARIVISION coming up at 3-1. I tell you what, man, I think for having a beloved coach, I think throughout a lot of the scene, and then getting Puppy afterwards to again having a very loved coach throughout the scene, it's very, very cool to see PARIVISION still winning in this one. But they need another one, I feel. I think 4 wins should be pretty secure for a team that wants to be in that top 8, because after 8, there is elimination.
Yeah, I do think PARIVISION, they probably set themselves up to get into playoffs here. Pretty likely, right? I mean, it all depends what happens next. If they drop 2 more series, then it's gonna be tight. But yeah, it's looking good right now. At least I think there's really no much complaints in their play today, and I think even almost beating Falcons yesterday, like Puppy mentioned. So
yeah. And specifically for this team, it is going to be like even more important for you to make it through this group stage, because whenever you have a new coach, you got a lot of new ideas that you're testing out. More and more reps is exactly what you need. So I think the more that we're going to see these guys play, the better that we're going to see them playing together. And guys, it is for the Swiss stage. Every game still matters. So it's not just the fact that you're trying to get this top 8 to move through the playoffs, but there's also EPT points on the line. There's other money on the line. 9th through 24th all gets the same thing. It's that 100 EPT points plus the $7,500. However, the extra point is every Swiss win you get, you're going to get 100 EPT points, and also 3,500 per Swiss win. So a lot of these guys, I think there's only a few 0-and-out teams. Yeah, there's only 2 0-and-out teams that have yet to get that per diem, basically. But I think most of our teams have already grabbed that 1 win, so they're getting a little extra no matter what for each of these games.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. I really like the adjustment from DreamLeague, making it interesting each time, and providing us with some sick formats and ways to qualify to EWC later in next year.
Yeah, it's a little bit extra. We've already seen some other tournaments that are fiddling around with this whole Swiss stage idea. I think ESL the guys who have hired me and continue to hire me. Unbiased opinion here, but I think I really like what they did with it. They definitely made it so that there's a lot more games still happening, right? The Swiss stage never ends. There's no sort of like eliminations that happen, and all of these games still matter. So even though we have a lot of teams that are 0 and out right now, they're still able to get themselves some extra money, extra EPT points by performing well.
I really like that. Every game matters, and we don't have these throwaway games like we would have in round one potentially.
Absolutely, yeah. And guys, you can look around at some of our other offerings today that we have. We got ourselves a Game 3 of Heroic Aurora, got a Game 3 of Falcons and Pipsqueak, and plus that Enigma series just about starting right now. So if you want to check out some other games, you can go ahead and do that. For us, though, we're out for today. Hanskin and I will be back at it tomorrow with 2 series. Ricky and Zach will still be kicking it off for us. But hey, we had some cool games today. Got to see exactly what PARIVISION was capable of. Hanskin, anything you have for us before we kick it out today?
Not much. Just excited for tomorrow and potentially some, very deciding game matchups for both of these teams. Especially the ones sitting at 2-2 and stuff. They're really gonna need these wins to have a chance to qualify. And we got some really big names there, and we're gonna see it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, it's going to be a learning experience for everyone because I genuinely have no idea where the out button really is in this one. I'm pretty sure if you have 3 losses, you're done. But if you only have 2, I think you could still be in it here. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Check out those other streams. But once you're done, get some sleep. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Same time to start as we get into our second to last day of Swiss stage. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
study time.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.